What was that, Mama?
My mom is about to play something. Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
You good?
Can you turn this on so I can hear it?
Yeah, I'm about to play it. Mom. No copyright. Let's see what we got. Recent. That's not recent. It's not recent. 3 months. I'm looking for something like in the days. Can I get? Nah. Okay, Angel.
Mama,
Mm-hmm.
I want grape.
You want what? You want grape?
Yeah, I get them.
You got them? I don't want them. Thank you for sharing, though. I don't want to eat all your grapes, although you ate all mine. We're about to listen to a beat, okay? Well, I am. You could go to your room or in there with your daddy or go pop, pop, pop if you want. Oh, wait, what's that called? Oh, let's talk about it. My mom go. Okay, he's reliable. He dropped something.
Mama, I don't want to listen.
Well, you don't have to listen. Then go bye-bye.
It's so loud.
It's not even loud.
Dame la ciencia.
Morning, bitch. But Jerry is a snitch. She about to get that switch and beat these niggas' ass. Ooh. Morning. Ooh. Warning. I'm about to drop it to the floor. Not for these cat dogs. Woo. Take it to the door. Nigga, put it to their dome and drop the floor. Warning. These niggas pedals. Watch out. Warning. These niggas pedals. Take them out. Warning. Watch your children, here we go. Make sure they out the back door. Cause these niggas will drop to the floor. Like I said, these niggas pet dogs. Warning. Watch your children. Warning. Watch your children. We're gonna get straight into this motherfucker shit, right? Fair use.
Wait. Hold on. So Jay Prince, wait. Nah, fuck that. Wait. See, that's what I'm saying, right? Y'all some grown ass men, But y'all defending Fatty, who is over here talking about fucking 12-year-olds. Why don't you tell
What?
Fatty that? Why don't you?
That's
Wait, why don't
lying.
you? Why don't?
So why you
Hold
want lying
Now,
about it?
now, hold up.
no,
Now,
no, fuck that. No, let me talk. Let me talk.
You
So
are
Jay
lying
Prince,
about it. You are.
Sorry, I was talking. I'm sorry. I'm gonna rewind that. Right? Niggly, go to your room.
Why?
Because you're making too much noise. My mom talking. Okay? You could play the game, but just go to your room, man. Go down there. Yeah, I see, but my mom talking, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, you gonna go to your room?
I have to eat my chicken.
You could eat. Okay, you go eat your chicken first. Okay. Okay, so we, y'all, there are several how should I say it? There are several narratives that are being spread. Okay, several of them, and so we're gonna break down the ones that I think are the most important. And why do I think they're most important? Is because this nigga Fatty and his group of ass kissers, and they're probably pedos themselves, and we gonna name them, baby. And I want you to sue me, bitch. Okay? Because your own words destroy you. Okay? If it sounds like a duck and quack like a duck, then it's a motherfucking duck. And if you admit that you like children, you know what I'm saying? And you're willing to take the edge for down to 12 when you a grown ass man, damn near 40s. Yeah. Yeah. And by the way, a lot of you sound like pedos, to be honest. A lot of you. Some of you, you don't even know it. You say the things you say under the guise of religion. And then you will say, I didn't say it. You will say you didn't say it, but you absolutely say it. You say it all the time. And y'all think fucking people are stupid. Now, I admit there are a lot of stupid motherfuckers on this internet shit. That is so true. Because, somebody will tell me I didn't say that. And I'm just like, yeah, you said that. And then when they say what they said, I guess what they're essentially saying is they didn't say it verbatim. They didn't say it word for word. They say something, and of course, most of us are rephrasing what they say. We put it down to the to exactly what they're saying mean. Thank you, babe. But thank you. Okay, you see, and so then they'll say I didn't say that, and they are either stupid or they truly just think we are. And I get it. So many stupid people on this bitch. It's just too many. It's too. Mom, he didn't say that. Well, if he said he'll marry a 12-year-old, then yes, he didn't say I'm a pedo bomb, I'm a pedo, but he said yes, he'll marry and be with a 12-year-old. I'm sorry if you don't know what that means. If you don't know what that means, we will look up the definition. We will. We're gonna go through all that shit, right? Niggas who claim they entertaining and shit. We're gonna do it over here for free, baby. But listen, if you're willing in the kindness of your heart to pop out a donation, though, you can send me some money at Cash App with that $ bomb cherry juice, baby. That's what you could do. But you know what I'm not gonna do? I'm not gonna gaslight you. Have you sitting in my motherfucking chat just giving me money thinking that they about to drop some tea. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. Some of you motherfuckers acting like some tea was dropped. Okay. I don't know what kind of tea was dropped. Cause the shit was so motherfucking boring that my boring ass, I got so fucking bored. I decided, let me cut some fucking fabric. You know what I mean? I didn't really want to go live yesterday. You know what I'm saying? And so I decided, let me chill over here. I was over there rocking with Darren and them. I'll be anywhere besides with some motherfucking pedophiles. And I'm gonna tell you something. I'll sit with somebody who murdered somebody if my choices was to sit with this murderer or that pedo over there. And that is fucking not even a joke. Not even a joke. We got motherfuckers on here making it seem like this, where if you'll sit over there with somebody who said this about somebody's family versus some dude who says he will fuck fucking kids. And y'all think that that's the same? Well, you could think what you want. You're grown. But you're also an idiot. Then they'll say, well, we don't know if he did. You don't even know if he haven't. You motherfuckers don't even know this motherfucker at all. You know, like when we were sitting, right? When y'all was sitting amongst Hardcore Tito. Hardcore Tito. Hardcore Tito was a pretty big YouTuber in the space at one time, y'all. Yes, he was. Yup. Give me a second. Let me see what I got. Let me stop the share first because I don't want just anything popping up. Y'all give me a second. And if y'all don't believe me, motherfucker's still sitting with that nigga right now, right today. Okay? I've already gone over this shit, and I shouldn't have to go over this, but it seems like, you know, there's always a fool, many fools amongst us. Now, I get it, right? I get it when you don't know people, because we're on the internet, you don't know people. That's fair. That is so fucking fair. If you don't know me, you're like, I don't know. But if somebody accused me of doing some shit, or if it comes out of my own fucking mouth, I expect that people gonna be like, well, you know, I don't really know her like that. She could have done it. I don't know. I expect that from motherfucking adults who, with common sense, with a brain that works correctly. I expect that. So motherfuckers was like, well, look, I don't really know. But we got motherfuckers on this bitch running from panel to panel, declaring that he ain't do nothing. And that's what, if you go over there by Hardcore Tito, guess what? You'll hear people saying the same fucking thing. But y'all give me a moment, though. Hardcore Tito had many men in the manosphere listening to his ass. All you got to do is look up Hardcore Tito. Hardcore Tito. Let me see where I put that stuff at, because, you know, I have a couple of, let me see. That's all you got to do is look up Hardcore Tito. In fact, I have a couple of videos on his ass, my goddamn self. Hardcore Tito had a lot of people sitting. I'm talking like he was Angry Man, right? Not the Angry Man of today with a couple of 100,000 of followers. You know, since COVID, everybody numbers went up and boom. You see what I'm saying? But back then, if you had like 50,000 people in your and subscribe to you, that's a large number. Today, 50,000 is not a large number. You know, today 50,000 is like, that's the low end. So everything under that, you know, is extremely fucking low. Okay? So, but back then, this nigga was one of them men up there with Obsidian and a few others. Obsidian came after Hardcore Tito. See, that was a group of manosphere men before Obsidian. Obsidian is 2.0. Okay? They 2.0. But Hardcore Tito had him a nice little following back then. Until, I don't know how, you know what I'm saying? People found out. But this nigga was on the sex registry. This nigga had basically just got out of jail, popped on this shit, and was able to come in this same exact space that we're in and just start running his fucking mouth. And that's how sick we are as a people. First of all, we let anybody in. They could come in and start chatting it up, right? Nobody asked them for information, right? You're not even listening to their stories. They're able to just tell you anything. And I'm going to tell you, it's so many of those fake ass motherfuckers that it's fucking ridiculous. Okay? You don't know nothing about these motherfuckers. Not the women and not the men. The ones you dislike, like myself and others, those are the ones who tell you the truth. Now, they live their life and they put it out there and you don't like what they've said. Maybe possibly not even some of the things that they've done by admitting that they've done it. You see what I'm saying? And that's the reason why I get why people fake it and fuck on this bitch. You know, because we are sick. We don't want to hear the truth from the ones who, you know, because y'all want me to say I'm wealthy. And no, I ain't got the money to act like I'm fucking wealthy. And I'm a little too smart to be just giving it away just to prove that I got it. I got it, but I give it away. I guess I ain't got it no more. I'm just saying, I don't know. But that's a whole nother conversation for a whole nother motherfucking day. So let me Harko Tito, I just saw when I was gathering some of my motherfucking pictures and everything together. And I didn't put it over there in the team fatty folder because, you know, when I'm about to go in on motherfuckers, I gather shit. Okay. And I didn't add him, and I should have added him. Maybe I did. Let me look. Because he is a certified without a doubt dope. Like I'm not even fucking joking. Like I'm about to show you all that motherfucker proof. Yeah, I wonder why I didn't put it. I think I was thinking, okay, I'm not going in on him, so let me not put it there. Let me make sure though. Yeah, okay. Let me go into my download. That's where I was. I ain't even got to do all this. I can pull up my last motherfucker video on that nigga. Okay, I'm just not. I don't understand. I try my best to understand, right? No matter what I'm doing, there's always some motherfucker getting in my motherfucker way. But they silly themselves. I'm gonna get on them later though. I got larger fish to fry right now. We're gonna leave the children to be where they at right now. People thought I was gonna go live on a raggedy bitch yesterday, but like I'm not pressed by no dumbass bitch. And listen, I'm really not fucking pressed about no dumbass bitch who can't do nothing. A dumbass bitch who, even when she get money from a dude, she ends up paying it back. I cannot be pressed by no bitch like that. Okay, but you can call me all kinds of things, but what they'll never find is that somewhere on this internet I had to borrow some money from a man, and then I ended up paying it back to him. We're not the same, honey. We're not the same today. And if you want to talk about me as a woman of your age, honey, you was nothing today like I was when I was your age. Fuck up out of here. Oh shit. I'm just saying. Okay. I just want to prove this point with Hardcore Tito. It's just quicker for me to just go to my video, y'all. On some real shit, it's just easier. Let me do that. I just did it like last month, maybe in December, maybe, but I don't want to lose this video here that we're going to go over. And I don't want to get off too far off because we are talking about Team Fatty. And when I say Team Fatty, I'm talking about all them motherfuckers who sit over him, there with him, and they believe what he is saying. I'm not talking about those who go over there and y'all chatting it up. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not talking about that. Okay? I'm not talking about that at all. And listen, I am going to be honest as much as I can, always, right? Always. This is a thing. The enemy of my motherfucker enemy is not my motherfucker friend. You understand? And all the time, I don't want to get involved. A lot of times, I don't want to get involved with something that has nothing to do with me. So while I'm looking up this video, something happened yesterday. Something happened over there by Sharon on Sharon's channel. I was up there, and let me make sure. Was I already up there, or did I just come up? Usually, when I wake up and I do, I make up my bed, brush my teeth, all that good old shit, and then I just go straight over there by Sharon, and I get on the panel. I'm rarely ever in the chat unless, and I'm starting to be in the chat more, but by the time I'm in the chat, I'm already on the panel. So I can have hit the panel and not know what is going on. Some of us do that. Like we know we're going on. No, I'm going on the panel any goddamn way. So I just jump up there. I go to his page, I hit the link, and I'm boom. I pause the chat, and then I go straight on the panel. If you're on the panel, you don't need the chat going at the same time because you would hear it twice. Okay. So anyway, I go over there and I'm chilling. Everything's good. We, talking, and somebody comes up. She comes up. Sexy Red. Fuck all that. Sexy Red comes up, and it's me, Daryl, her, and a few other people, right? Sharon, and I can't remember who's all over there. Anyway, I was there before Sexy Red because I said she had cracked a joke while she was in the back. You know what I'm saying? And I saw it. And I said, and I laughed at it with her. I was like, Sexy Red, that was funny. And even when she came up, I said hi to her. She said hi to me. Even before she came up, I said hi to her in the back. She said hi to me. So it's all good, right? I don't take shit that happened yesterday to today. I don't give a fuck about none of these regular bitches. I don't go to sleep thinking about these bitches and what I'm going to talk about next. Anyway, long story short is some kind of way, I think she says, and it could be true, but I take what the fuck come out of her mouth with a grain of salt, right? So she says that Daryl had mentioned Aunt T situation, and that could be true. I don't know, but what I will tell you is that was her opening to go in, and man, if y'all listen to what that woman said, baby, she was giving everybody a half a bit of the tea, baby. It was none but half. She never mentioned him giving money, but she did mention him calling a place to get her address. Like she was just throwing off all that shit. And everybody who don't even know Auntie like that or know this sector or anything, they was like, damn. And then she threw out what Auntie did to Raw B. Right? And I'm on the panel. And if y'all was there, I said nothing. Nothing. I didn't say shit. I was thinking to myself, please, 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 please don't ask me nothing about this right here. You see what I'm saying? Like, she came up, she's talking. I ain't got nothing to do with it, so I'm quiet. And the reason why I say that the enemy of my enemy is not my friend, because Daryl started kind of siding with Sexy Red, right? Yeah, because he's against Aunt T too. You know what I'm saying? And he's against Robbie. And what I mean by against, I don't know what that means with them. for them. So I can't even explain it. What I will say is right now, they don't get along. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know what that means for them. And so I'm not going to try to define that because I don't know. Okay. But what I will tell you is he was kind of saying, yeah, and that he did this. And he was listening to her story. And I was thinking to myself, I didn't want to, you know, I wanted to tell him, hey, chill out, by believing what's going on right now. So, but I didn't. I just was quiet. And then after she did say what she said, he said what he said. I don't know. Other people may have said some things. And then somebody said, Baum, what do you think? Oh, Lord. Then Baum, what do you think? I was thinking to myself, oh shit. I was like, I may have even said it out of my mouth, which I probably didn't mean to say it out of my mouth because sometimes things just come out, because I really was in a stress. I felt stressed because I was thinking, please don't. I'm not getting involved in this. I don't want to get involved in this. You know what I mean? Like she up here, she's spreading lies or half truths, and ain't got nothing to do with me because I'm not nobody's motherfucking savior. You see, that's the difference. I'm not up there to fight for Auntie or fight for whomever. I'm not doing that. I'm not there to fight for Robbie. I'm not there to fight for Auntie. I'm not there to fight for Jake Prince. I don't do that shit. But if you ask me though, if you ask me, then I'm gonna tell you what comes to my mind. So they said, Bob, what do you think? And blam, it just came out. Like I was like, look, Daryl, I'm not sure why you side with this one right here, right now, because bam, and I go in and say, this girl is a liar. She's telling half truths. This shit don't make no sense. Even when she's saying don't make no sense. Because she always like to mention that Auntie shared Robbie's picture, which we all are shocked by that shit. Like, when I say shocked, like we appalled by that. Most of us are appalled by that. And then somebody asked her, well, did you send Auntie your pictures? No, no. Well, why are you mentioning what he did to Robbie? He was like, well, if you had sent no picture, did he share your picture? Oh, no, he didn't do that to me. But see, I like the way he asked her that. There was several other questions asked of her, and she was like, oh, no, no, not to me. See, the things that was the most horrific, the things that make us all gasp, the things that we hear that Auntie's done was not done to Sexy Red, but it was done to somebody else. And this woman runs around and she throws her shit in with Robbie's shit and let's see shit, and then she tries to mix that shit all up. And only if you question her. Only when you question her. And then it makes no sense. It makes no sense to nobody who question her. And that's why she will attack you if you start to question her. If any of you women start asking her anything, she said, oh, it sounds like you're trying to take up for Auntie. And you could just be asking her for clarification. So that's what she did. She ended up claiming that somebody is siding with somebody over her because you asked her a question. So that ended up coming out yesterday. When they asked me, I was like, look, she is a liar. And I'm not going to be a part. So this is all I'm saying. The reason I'm even talking about this right now is this, y'all. I am not going to be a part of your fucking lies. Right? I'm just not. I'm not here to lie on your behalf. And I can sit with this person and still be okay with you. And if they talk about you, ain't got nothing to do with me. Unless I'm participating and you hear me be like, yeah, you right. Now, if I do that, which some people do that, you know what I'm saying? 1 minute they be like, that person cool, but soon, and then they turn around and start talking about that person. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Zero. Zip. Right? I'm not there to lie for you though. And so When it was asked of me, I told them what I feel, what I saw, what I know, right? And that's it. That bitch got mad, right? She got mad. But see, these bitches been following. They follow me. They following us around. Now, YouTube space is small, but YouTube itself has millions of motherfucking channels. Now, I'm not saying that people need to just stay away, but what I am saying is, bitch, if you see me in another area, stop trying to come for me. But they do that, you know why? Because I'm on these panels. I could go to almost any area and get on the panel. I'm on panels, and I don't be over that much, but I get in the sewing area, I get on their panels every once in a while. These people trust me with, if I give advice. If I don't get on the panel, I'll just give some advice in the comment section. I go, there's a white sector that's just like this one. I haven't been there in over a year now. Them motherfuckers was wilding out for real. While people over here talking about only black people do this, I was thinking them white people was meeting up and fighting. Them white people was calling the police on each other and all kinds of shit. I was like, God damn. That shit was interesting. I ain't gonna lie. Okay. Anyway, let me get this hardcore treated. This is the thing. I'm not lying for you, girl. I'm sorry. If you wanted me to, or if you was hoping I stay out of it. I tried my best to stay out of it. But soon as somebody asked me any motherfucking thing, baby, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sorry to inform you. But yeah, I ain't lying for you. Now, I guess I could have been like, well, I don't even know. Okay. I guess I could have did some shit like that. What in the hell is Hardcore Tito? I gotta put Tito, man. I don't think I called him Hardcore Tito. I probably called him like Pedo or some shit. Let me just go to the live. One day long go, let's see, we'll find it real quickly. Brickley. It wasn't even that long ago. Sexy Red. Shirley. Okay, I think I got it. Nope. Did I do it? Okay. Trigger mic. I gotta be a little longer than that. Luna. Here go it. Marco Tito. Okay. Let me share the screen. I called him General Tito. That's why I didn't come up. That was his name before. It was General Tito, y'all. Now it's Marco Tito. So if you don't find, when you put in Hardcore Tito, if you don't find all his stuff from back in the day, look up General Tito. Let me share this motherfucker screen. And this, the only reason I'm going through this Hardcore Tito shit is just to prove the point that I'm making, that we sitting amongst people we do not know. We sitting amongst people we do not know. I did this 3 weeks ago. Okay. And here is this man. This is him. He's sitting over there right now. And when I say right now, I'm talking about his channel. He got a channel right here in this manosphere sector, or this red pill sector, should I say. And he's talking, and you will see 100+ people in his motherfucking chat. Has to register. This nigga need to take new pictures every time anything about his face changes. When he grow a beard, he gotta take a picture. If he shaved this beard, he gotta take a picture. If this nigga start getting gray, he gonna have to take a picture. You understand? This nigga wear glasses, he takes a picture. And if he go and get some eye surgery where he no longer need no glasses, he gotta take a picture. This is the real deal. I'm gonna fast forward it. Papers at any place I move to. You got to get permission to move around. This is this man through the years. I'm gonna share various pictures of him. He is on the registry and is open for us all to see. Okay? If you want to go and see him talking. Okay? So I cracked some motherfucking jokes, but ain't nothing funny about this shit. Ain't nothing funny. Look at his pictures through the years. Y'all see that? The last picture that I see that he took, well, actually, he took one, and it's because he changed his hair. In 2020, he had a beard with some gray in it. In 2021, he took the beard off, so he had to take a picture. In 2022, he got the beard growing back and with glasses. Do y'all not see that? And then, so in 2022 is the last time he took a picture so far. He didn't take, I didn't see one. Wait, I'm not sure if the big one was 2023. Let's go back a little bit. No, the one that was up was this one taken in 2022. Okay, but you see, and y'all understand why they take pictures like this, because a nigga like him who have to register would like to change his appearance. Now, if we sitting amongst people were swearing up and down, people were lying on this man. That's right. Nah, show me the proof. Show me the proof. Even when people showed the proof, people didn't believe the proof. They were thinking, oh, you made up some shit. People was like, well, you could go and look it up yourself. Which, by the way, y'all can look this shit up your motherfucking self. You understand? You can look this shit up your motherfucking self. And that go to us. There is what he was charged with. Offense. Aggravated criminal sexual assault. It was a felony. He served 6 years and 0 months in Cook County. Okay? And now he has to register. His pictures got to stay up to date. He can't live in certain areas. They have to notify. All kinds of shit. And I told him to stop fucking with me because, see, I will notify. I will send flyers and pay somebody to put them flyers up right in his neighborhood. That's what I'll do. It's not even that fucking costly to get no motherfucking flyers. Shit. You see what I'm saying? I pay somebody $100 and the cost of their ink and shit. I'll make the flyer, have them printed up, pay them $100 and say, look, can you go in this area right here, this small little area, and put them flyers up? Put them on people's cars, on their doorstep, and I could do that legally too. Some people ain't no doxing them because everything about their life is supposed to be an open book. They should be letting people know, hey, by the way, I'm a registered sex, especially if they're gonna be around any kids. Now let's go back to the point, right? Because he just making my point that just because we sitting on this internet shit, listening to people talk, don't mean not a motherfucking thing. And that nigga over there, that pedo, and the rest of them pedos who with that nigga, they not telling you much about their lives at all. They're not telling you much about their lives. They'll talk about somebody else. They'll put up somebody else's video and play it. When they talk, they're not giving you no experiences of their life. They're not doing none of that shit. But there'll be some of you who want to stand up for me. You want to beat your chest. And I protect. And it's weird to me. It's weird. And so we're going to point out some of these weirdos They're not gonna like it, but you think I give a fuck? Mom don't give no fuck. She give no fuck. She give no fuck. Mom don't give no fuck. She give no fuck. She give no fuck. Fuck these motherfuckers. Give no fuck. Don't give no fuck. I don't give no fuck about these motherfuckers. I don't care if they women or men. I got fuck out of here. What the fuck would I care? Shit. What the fuck I like? I'm just saying. I do stand on motherfucker principle. And yeah, I could crack some motherfucker jokes, but certain things ain't funny. And so we're gonna go back to listening to what I don't think is funny. Now, back to what I was saying before I got off on some raggedy bitches, because I will handle that later. Okay, that's gonna be a different video. But I know some of y'all just wanted to know a little bit of that, so I told you a little bit of that. Okay, now because now they're using the word pedo, and see, this is what I'm saying. Some of these raggedy dumbass bitches, nobody has ever seen me. First of all, pedo deals with children, not younger fucking people. Now, are children younger people? Yes. But all younger people children? No. Nobody in my whole entire life have ever accused me of doing anything with children. In fact, I always have children. Well, I was going to say always, but I haven't since COVID, right? But I've always had, I'm going to use the word had, children around me, taking them on trips. Educational trips, right? I've taken people to DC to march. I'm talking about teens was always around me. We taking them fishing, and nobody has ever accused me of anything improper with children. So when now we got motherfuckers just using words in order to get viewership, then that bitch becomes dangerous. But she'll do anything for clicks. And since her pussy raggedy, she can't really go make that money. That bitch so raggedy, she had to give a nigga back his money because she thought it would get her more clicks and views, baby. And them niggas pressured her. She's a whole mammy and a half. Okay? She's not just a mammy, but she's a mammy and a half. That bitch more than a mammy.
Papa, turn the light off.
You gonna turn it off, man? How you gonna tell Pop to turn it off? My grandson just walked in here. Okay, so let's get back to this little video, right? And so remember, this is one of the things that this nigga, Fatty, and his crew keep doing. They keep saying, when I said it, nobody said nothing. That's what they said. Hey, when he said it, everybody knew it was a joke. Nobody was against it. Nobody said nothing. They waited many months later, and they ain't say nothing until when they got mad at me. And when they got mad at me, that's when they started to say something. That's a lie. Soon as they said it, there was men who walked away, walked away. There was men on panels saying, oh no. There was some men who didn't even know this shit went down. Right? And then Fatty was denying that he said it, period. And we're going to hear it. Some of us who've been here, that's what I keep saying. I'm like, the nigga lied. Originally, he was like, he didn't say it. Then it went to where I was being facetious. See, because now everybody could pull up little clips all around the place, right? The clip, they had hid the video. See, that's the bad thing. Because I'm gonna tell it, and everybody else keep telling it, but they're not telling it in the right order, which kind of fucks up everything, right? You're not telling it in the right, correct fucking order. And that nigga over there trying to spin. Okay, so here we go. Let's go back and listen to, because JB was on his head, not just JB, but JB and a few other men. Men walked away, got off the panel. The first time I heard it was over there on Fight Club. Okay? They keep claiming that there was other channels, but no, that JB had just started his channel, right? And who else? What his name had his channel too. These people are new as far as I'm concerned. What his name? The one they call Section 8. Which call it Section 8? What is his goddamn name? I can't think of his name. He's new. These people are new. I watch all these people come, get on Anton's panel, the Fight Club, and then after that, some of them started to create their own channels. Okay, Erino, I'm not even sure if he had his channel by then. All I know is that I used to go by Fight Club, and that's where I watched Fatty and the rest of these men come. There was only a couple of people over there when I started going over there. And the women over here are the ones who introduced me to over there. I wasn't back then, that type of panel wasn't for me. Because I was on these niggas' heads. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't on no little new ass nigga on his channel. I was on the known niggas. You understand what I'm saying? I was on the known motherfucker people, the big people in the area in which I wanted to be on their motherfuckers necks. The fuck I look like going fight with somebody who ain't got no association with anybody in the manosphere. You just over there talking dumb shit that you got from Kevin Samuels, which means Kevin was already starting to get big, but I've been here way before that. Anyway, I say that to say that one night, actually it was early morning, because I used to go over there by the Fight Club like early morning, 1, 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. Right? If I was sewing something, I was doing a project, make some t-shirts or whatever I'm doing over here, and I decided, oh, let me go see, at Fight Club. They was reliable to be on Friday, Saturday, Sunday until Monday. I'd be up Monday morning making biscuits and breakfast live on Fight Club. Okay. Anyway, so they was over there having a conversation, and all of a sudden, as far as I remember, and I'm gonna put the link out so anybody could come tell me otherwise, because there was some people who was over there before I was, some of the women who were over here, right? And I remember the men was up there, they kind of took over, you know what I'm saying? They wasn't talking about nothing that I wanted to talk about. I think I had been up there earlier, right? Earlier. But I'm not even sure about that. I'm not sure if I was on that same panel or was it the day before or the day after, right? So I'm not remembering that to be exact, but I do know coming over and I'm in the chat. I know I'm in the chat and I'm listening to these motherfucking niggas. I'm thinking, the fuck is they doing? So this dude, Fatty, he's up there and he asked the men, what do you think about, the age of consent? What do you think with the youngest? So it sounded, based on what I heard, that he had a conversation prior. And so he was bringing it to the other men on the panel. So no, there was no already a conversation going on and he decided to crack a joke. What I'm saying is he brought that topic to the conversation. As if it's a real. He didn't come in and say, oh yeah, I like being with 11 years old. No. He wanted to know from the men, like, what age is too young? And he went into, if you could be 18, then why can't he explained it. If you could be 18, well, why can't you be 17? You mean to tell me when a 17, soon as they have their birthday and turn 18, everything about them is now you could be with them? That's what he said. And everybody was thinking, and I guess that makes sense, right? Makes sense. Hey. And so they decided to back it up to 17. Well, yeah, you kind of right. Some of the men was like, fuck no, from the beginning, though. So I'm not even going to eliminate those men. There were men who was like, no. Okay? Then, soon as some of the men was allowed to let him back him up to 17, then he was like, well, you could be 17. What's the difference in being 16? Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. I can hear that coming from what his name? Somebody who I liked. Damn, I ain't seen him in a while until yesterday. Daryl was playing a video, and I was like, oh shit, he looked a little different. He was in the military. Nice young man, right? He liked having discussions. I like getting. There was a lot of men up there I never had negative words to, and they never had negative words to me. We used to actually have conversations. But yesterday, and these men, when they hear about Fight Club, all they thought it was a place where people cussed at each other. Now, I'm gonna be honest, that ended up being, I guess, what it was. But it didn't start off that way though, because I wouldn't have been over there, right? In fact, there's a whole stream where I'm up there and Angry Man, right? Angry Man starts cussing at me. I'm like, but you're not telling the truth though, right? We was having a discussion. He wasn't even up there when we was having a discussion. I know what I said was true. He came up and talked on some bullshit to correct me and the other women, and then all he started doing was cussing. And you can hear me saying, well, and I'm saying it just like I'm saying now, actually lower, right? I'm like, why are you yelling? Like, show your proof. Just show the proof. And he just, yeah. I'm like, well, where that proof at though? So I realized, okay, he just gonna yell, but we was really having a great conversation. A great conversation. So after that, I don't like when I stopped going over there, I don't know how that shit ended. Because I always thought, like, why would they end it if they doing so well? But I guess if all they doing now is cussing at each other, they're not really having conversation anymore, then I understand why Anton would shut it down. But no, Fight Club wasn't just about getting up there fighting each other at one point. Okay? Anyway, so yes, Fatty came up. Fatty brought the topic. Yes, he did. He brought the topic. Jay Prince was up there. There was a few other men up there. And I think that we seen a little clip of that, and I'm gonna go see if I can find that one. Cause see, I hate the way he's spinning the narrative, right? He's spinning the narrative as if nobody was concerned, everybody laughing. Even the men who's laughing on that panel, when this man bring this shit up, they were saying, nah. You know what I mean? Like, some of the men didn't say nothing. They were like, no. And then they got quiet. They even turned off their cam, and you could see their name up there. They didn't think that shit was funny. And see, that's the dangers, right, of us. Because even I, sometimes I'm like, nah. I'm like, this nigga stupid. And I'll start laughing. And I realized how people could take your laughter. Even though you was like very against it, and you realize how serious it was, you could have been thinking this nigga dumb, like there's no way he could be serious, and you start to laughing at how silly he is. And this nigga done turned that around to say, see, everybody knew I was joking. That's what he's done. Everybody knew I was joking. It's weird though, because he wasn't laughing. But anyway, so we're gonna work with the one where he said nobody had no problem with it until much later. That we're gonna deal with that one. Okay? We're gonna deal with that one. Let me put this back on. But that's what that nigga said. He said nobody had a problem with it until much later. Okay? But there was many people who had a problem with it. Here we go.
Position to me earlier. I
literally just hit
that I was making jokes.
post.
Your point.
Sorry, this is not where I was, but this is where, well, I could play here, but no. Okay, here we go. This is before they start playing that stream. So that's where I want to go later, but here we go.
Literally lying.
So Jay Prince, wait, why don't
you are lying?
some grown ass men, but y'all defending Fatty, who is over here talking about fucking 12-year-olds? Why don't you tell
What?
Fatty that? Why don't you?
That's
Wait, why don't you? Why don't?
So why you are lying about it?
Hold up.
No, fuck that. No, let me talk.
You
So
are
Jay
lying
Prince,
about it. You are literally
so
lying.
Jay Prince, so you got smoke for me for calling him a pedophile, but where's this smoke for thinking it's okay to smash a 12-year-old, Jay Prince?
He's lying about it.
That means you gotta have JB. You gotta break.
It's live on YouTube, Jay Prince. It's live on YouTube. It's live on YouTube. What the fuck are you talking about? Y'all
Fatty said he want to fuck 12-year-olds?
Mr. Logic, let me tell you. Mr. Logic. Listen, Logic. Hey, Logic, hold up. No, fuck that, Logic. Guess what, Logic? I'm gonna.
Okay. So, and this is why JP is in. Okay, so that's JB. Y'all, that was JB. And then we know JP, right? J Prince. JB is Jonathan. I can't pronounce his last name. But young man, if I'm correct, he was in Georgia, computer tech, and based on me hearing him, sounded like a smart guy. I do have a video probably about him. Well, not probably. I know I went at his throat. Yes, I did. I just don't know if that's on this channel or if it's the last channel that I lost. So that's why I say I probably. But yes, I did go after him. But it was on I was listening to some of the things he said about the tech industry, and I was like, nah, that's not how it works. Okay. Just some things. just some things. But what I would say is that well, I'm not gonna say anything. Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. But here we go. So Jonathan and a few other men was against that shit off the rip. But Fatty says no. And JP, who know that this happened, is saying no as well. And see, this is why when people, if y'all went to go listen to this video, people were just up in the air on who telling the truth. But I like that JP, if you listen to him now, he's telling you what was going through his mind. He was thinking about his channel, because here he is sided with this dude who said these disgusting things. And he's like, wow, like, what have I done? So he's admitted that, he was like, nah, he didn't really say that, or he'll say, well, I didn't take him serious. But he then explains that. Okay. Y'all could believe what y'all want to believe. Ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm just looking at things for what it is. Okay.
No, fuck that. Logic, I'm gonna do you one solid, Logic. I'm gonna send you the direct link to Fight Club. It's not my clip, and I'm gonna send you the timestamp so you can go and look at it for yourself. Cause see, this is the problem, right? These niggas got all the smoke for me. All don't call Fatty a pedo, but this nigga was on the internet.
Whoa.
Y'all look at pedo. Look at the pedo. I meant to say look at Fatty, but I said pedo because that's what the fuck he is. Look at him, y'all. Look at him. He don't even know what the fuck to say. And J Prince should have just been quiet and just let this man speak on his own behalf. And other niggas on here need to be quiet. If this nigga's not a pedo, let him speak on his own behalf. Let people question him. Let him give the answers on his own behalf. Do not come fucking, especially with me, motherfucker. Because I'm going to call you a stupid motherfucker. I'm going to tell you just what it is, which we all know. You don't know this nigga. Yesterday, himself, he said he only got one friend on this bitch. And there wasn't none of you niggas who came over there and keep fighting for him. Granville, that nigga ain't mention your name, you sad little motherfucker. Now we gonna get through these little clips, and then I got something for your ass. Cause I wasn't even planning on playing no motherfucking clip. I was just gonna roast y'all dumb little motherfuckers. I got it already and queued up in the motherfucking chamber, bitch. And some of y'all not gonna play with me. But no, we're gonna go through this. So those who don't know, when you don't know who to believe, well, I'm gonna give you a little something for you to think about. And let me tell you also, what problem would I have with Fatty? I don't have no problem with people I have gone back and forth with, which like we could go through Aunt T, Raw B, like any of these motherfuckers. Raw B and Aunt T used to be in a thing called Collective, and I've gone against them, like, or should we say they came for me, and we did what we do, and still I have nothing against them. Nothing. Whether we decide to squash it or not, I still have no problems with them. And so I have never had no fucking issue with no Fatty because I don't know this nigga. I've never been over there by his motherfucking channel until earlier this month, or last month, should I say, because this February now. And I was debating that shit. And the only reason I did it is because I ended up getting a free membership. I don't know how I got it. And he was talking to that girl, Luna. And I wanted to get up there and ask her some questions. Right? I got blocked. And then I emailed that nigga so I can get his IP address because I want to know where the nigga at. Okay? Dumbass motherfucker nigga. They so dumb, y'all. They so dumb. Anyway. So, I ain't got no issue with this. With him, I mean, not on no, he did me something for me to be mad at, but I don't fuck with pedos. And so as soon as I heard that shit come out his mouth, that is why I will never, ever fuck with him. In fact, this nigga offered me money. He offered me to come by his channel. He came over here and told me I could come back around. Nigga, what? That nigga looked like he was begging me to come back. And I know damn well he was begging me for a video clip. That nigga begged me and offered me money. And the price kept going up and up and up and up and up and up. And I was like, nah, ain't no amount of money you could offer me, nigga. So you're going to have to make it up. You're going to have to go and stroke to some other bitch who will sell you her little clip, nigga. Go make it up like you always do. You tell it, look, this nigga ain't produced nothing. These niggas say I done some shit and they can't produce not a motherfucking video to prove it. And y'all asses listen and believe him. And let me tell you something. If I was the first webcam girl and I got all these videos like they claim, then the videos are out there. If I did what he claimed I did. If I did what he claimed I did. See, they call all women whores, especially the ones who they know can get money from a man. But see, a bitch like me didn't have to give up no sex, no actual sex to get money from men. And I guess they call that a whore. And so I will be that whore. But other than that, all that other shit these niggas like to say, these niggas can go and suck on their own dicks like I know they do already. Them niggas know. The only reason these niggas know what a dick suck feel like is because they sucking their own dicks. Look, they playing with me, motherfucker. The nigga couldn't offer me enough money for a picture. So you know in real lifetime, he couldn't offer me not a motherfucking thing. I guess that's the good thing about being a hoe, right? You can decline. Because you know there's always another nigga there to give you their money. Anyway, here we go. That nigga wanted to stroke to anything I would have gave. Look at it. Look at it. And JP did himself a justice. And I understand why people don't want to believe him. He had the most to lose, and I get it. Well, he was fighting for it. But this I understand why nobody want to believe him. And I think that's Granville down there at the bottom. Some of these men were there. They knew this nigga said what he said. You see how he lied? Mr. Logic didn't know, though. Mr. Logic didn't know. Here we go.
Whoa, sir.
Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. This nigga was on the
I'm
internet.
talking to sir. Sir, what you doing,
Nah,
bro?
he was on the internet. This nigga was on the internet and he thought it was okay to talk about fucking 12-year-olds. So yeah, he's a fucking pedophile. And if you feel the type of way about it, sue me, fatty. You're a fucking pedophile, nigga.
Sue him, fatty. Sue me, fatty. You pedo ass nigga. You pedo ass nigga. You said you like little girls, nigga. That's exactly what you are, bitch. You pedo ass motherfucker nigga. In fact, let's go and define what the fuck pedo mean. For these dumbass niggas like Granville and the rest of these dumbass motherfucking niggas. So you will learn something today, baby, because y'all don't seem to know what words mean. I know I'm not spelling it right. I got an H, but it'll come up for me. It will come up for me. There we go. Wait, I could go to dictionary. We're going to go a little further down because it says right here, a pedophile, a person who has a sexual interest in children. It doesn't say who have had sex with a child. See that? A person who has a sexual interest in children. We're going to go back, though, because I know some people be like, well, you got that from where? Anyway, that's Britannica, bitch. That's way better than Wikipedia, but we don't do Wikipedia, right? We could go to the Webster Dictionary. They really do have things that's way different than the motherfucking Wikipedia. Okay, pedophilia. Is a psychiatric disorder in which an adult or older adolescent experiences a primary or exclusive sexual attraction to prepubescent children. Although girls typically begin to process puberty at age 10 or 11, and boys at age 11 and 12, psychiatric diagnostic criteria for pedophilia extend the cutoff point for a prepubescent to age 13. That's why we say he's a pedophile, because he's went as low as fucking 12. Depending on how low you go, the name starts to change. People with this disorder are often referred to as pedophiles. Okay? This is a motherfucker real thing. Because you shouldn't be interested in having sexual relations with a child. Whoop, whoop. That is not normal, and I don't give a fuck what your Bible has to say, because your Bible, we all know the Bible is coming from long time ago, and there's a lot of shit you ain't doing in that fucking Bible. You ain't gonna play with me, though. You ain't gonna play with me. You can play with all these other little motherfuckers, right? You could play with the cute young woman who don't know no better. You could play that shit and tell her, well, I go by the Bible. Nah, nigga, you don't go by no Bible. Because if you did, you wouldn't be on this motherfucking internet. You wouldn't be in no house with no electricity and shit like that. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. You wouldn't be living in this modern society with all these luxuries, nigga. You will not. You will be more like them Amish people. More like them. And even they not going directly on what is in that Bible. Now, if you go and start being like Amish and a few of these other people who really are like more like the Bible, then you will start talking to me about this fucking age of consent and shit. Now, check out what it says right here. Everybody hear me, everybody? Because I'm about to tell you something. In popular usage, the word pedophilia is often applied to any sexual interest in children or the act of child sexual abuse including any sexual interest in minors below the local age of consent or age of adulthood, regardless of their level of physical and mental development. You see that? They like to use this word a lot, that fucking age of consent shit. And they don't give a fuck about their physical or mental development. This use conflates sexual attraction to prepubescent children with the act of child sexual abuse and fails to distinguish between attraction to prepubescent. I keep messing up on this word. Anyway, they're talking about puberty, y'all. There's the ones who before they hit puberty, and then there's those who have already gone through puberty, right? And then those wait, what did I say? Okay, so here is before puberty, this is while in the midst of puberty, and this is the ones after puberty. Okay. Now we're going to talk about some warning signs really quickly. Okay, they talk about different things. Okay, let's go look at the warning signs. Because I'm telling you that jokey joke shit, that's going to be one of them, baby. See, nobody else want to do this shit. You know why? Because it's all about entertainment, clicks, and views. But if you really is against what is going on, then you would really go through what these motherfuckers are saying. I'm going to spell it wrong again, but I'm closer this time. Okay. Okay, let me see where this come from. Sex offenders, National Sex Offender Public website. That is this government website that I'm about to pull up, okay? So I'm not just going to any fucking website, okay? Is that good? But we're going to go through a few of them, right? But only the ones that, so this one is, it's an organization. We're going to go through WebMD first, and then I'll go through the government. I haven't gone through any of these, okay? What is a sexual predator? A sexual predator is a person who seeks out sexual contact with another person in a predatory or abusive manner, okay? People who are sexual predators may or may not have committed sex crimes. Y'all see that? Do y'all see that? I'm gonna read it again. I already told y'all what a sexual predator is. A person who seeks out sexual contact with another person in a predatory or abusive manner, right? That's what a sexual predator is. And then it says people who are sexual predators may or may not have committed sex crimes like sexual harassment, assault, rape, or pedophilia. But all sexual predators have sought out inappropriate contact in one way or another. Okay? AKA J. Prince's daughter. J. Prince's daughter. We're going to talk about that, baby. And I'm not even going to go into none of the details. We're just going to talk about the post that the nigga put up many months later about seeing a young 8-year-old naked. Naked. If I seen a little 8-year-old naked, I'm not thinking nothing of that. 8-year-old, that's a little girl. So if one of my friends, I'm on the phone, By the way, I like if I'm on the phone, then I can't see shit. So that means there was a FaceTime. And you know, I have a question. If he had a FaceTime and he realized that that little girl answered the phone and the dad was asleep, then he should have been like, okay, well, tell your daddy I'll talk to her later, and hung up. That ain't what happened though. Listen, you know what I'm saying? He could see her all naked and shit. I'm your uncle. I'm gonna help you with your TikTok. But he's not really her fucking uncle. He's not really her fucking uncle. He's way too old. Why is he helping a little girl with a TikTok? And everybody's look, and then I hate the shit that I see some of these men. I'm not looking at chat now, but I'm remembering what happened on Sharon's and over there by Daryl. The niggas like, oh, that sound like that's the daddy's fault. Nigga, what? It's the daddy's fault that another grown man is on this bitch talking about his daughter being nude. That's the daddy's fault. You a whole pedo probably too. The fuck you mean it's the daddy's fault? Because a lot of things, look, as parents, could we say that, hey, we got to watch our kids a little better? Yes. But that doesn't mean that it's the daddy's fault that a pedophile is around your motherfucking kids. Because we don't know who the pedophiles are. They could be in your family. They could actually, you could have a son who's a pedophile in your fucking house and not know it. You could have a daughter in your house who's a pedophile and not know it. We know that female pedophiles, much less of them. Okay, but it's still a chance. Okay. Anyway, here we go. So you can be a pedophile without actually committing the crime. Is essentially what this is saying. You may not have committed sex crimes. And in case y'all didn't know, a sex crime could also be in the United States, definitely, if you have videos of kids. That is a sex crime. Doesn't mean that you touch kids, though. And that's a good thing. You see, it's not that easy to get that close to kids. So are y'all saying that just because he haven't had the chance to get to kids and we got to wait and pray, then only then is he a criminal, only if he absolutely end up grabbing somebody and really harming them. And then that's when y'all gonna be willing to give the title? I don't think so, because most of them motherfuckers over there still listening to Hardcore Tito. And if you understood what Hardcore Tito did, oh my God. Oh my God. You know, sometimes by the time y'all find out these people exist, man, the things they've done. The things they've fucking done. Oh, my grandson just walked in. What you doing, Lick Lick?
Honey.
Hmm?
Honey.
You hiding? You hiding from my mom? I see you. I can't see you. Here I come. I'm coming. Okay, he ran out. I see you. Yeah, this is here we go. We're gonna read a little more. Okay. Those who exploit others in a sexual manner may not be just seeking sex. Rather, they seek sex as a form of dominance and control. Ooh, you about to learn something now, baby. While some sexual predators attempt to exploit adult victims, many are children sexual predators. These abusers have a distinct sexual preference for children. They look like minors, typically this goddamn word, y'all. Sometimes it comes out and sometimes it doesn't. What, man? What's that?
Okay.
Oh, you trying to get me with the sword. Woo, 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 woo. Okay, go get your daddy. Or you could go get Pop if you want. Okay? Look at this, y'all. Approximately 96% of children sexual abuse predators are male. So that bullshit when y'all talk about all the motherfucking women too. The women doing it too. The women, they doing it too. They are. If one is doing it, that's one too many. Okay? Let's see if they even have signs of a sexual predator. Knowing how to identify the signs of sexual abuse and predator behavior can help stop abuse as soon as possible. Okay, here we go. Associating with children. Here we go, baby. A sexual predator with a particular interest in children may show a preference for associating with grade school, middle school, or high school age children. They may have few friendships of their own age or have unusually close friendships with children. In addition to spending a lot of time around children, they might also engage in inappropriate behaviors. For example, they may show an unusual interest in physical play with a child, like wrestling, tickling, kissing, or hugging. Creating dependency. Uh-oh.
I just pee on my pants.
No, you didn't. Let me see. You got a pee-pee?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to the bathroom. Y'all be back. Let me take him. Where you gonna go to my bathroom or you going to yours? Come on in mine. Come on. Okay, come on. Let's go to yours. Why you take it that? You gonna go to this one? Okay, come on. You make more. You gotta do it. Now put it out. There you go. Okay. Take. Good boy. There you go. Now put it back on your bed. Why you tell me that? That's why I tell you that you back on. Put it back up. And then we're going to make it back. Okay? And then one more time, and then we're going to do something dancing. Okay? You're fresh? Uh-oh. Yes. Don't hit this question. There you go. Now let it go. Good boy, good boy. Turn off that light right there, man.
Huh?
Turn off the light in the hallway. Yeah. You don't need all them lights on. Good boy, you did a great job. Okay, you.
Okay, can you give me the dance party game?
I told you got to go one more again later when you go again, and then we're gonna do the dance game downstairs, okay? So when you got to go again, and let me know, and then we're gonna go do the dance game later. Okay. Close my door, man. You going downstairs by up? Okay. Okay, this is the one right here, y'all. Creating dependency. And before I even read it, let me give you an example. Like if the daddy says, yeah, my daughter would like to know how to do TikTok. And somebody says, you know what? I can teach her. Yeah, I'm going to take the time and I'm going to teach her how to do TikTok. And I'm going to make sure and she going to make lots of money, right? But I don't need you, daddy. I'm not going to show you, daddy, how to help her with TikTok. I want to show her. And then she gets excited because she's a little girl. and she want to do TikTok like other little adults and children. So let's see what this says, though. Oh, my motherfucking God. Let's see what this says. A sexual predator may begin manipulating their chosen victim to create dependency and intimacy. In the beginning, they may be very attentive, showering the individual with gifts, praise, phone calls, and texts. What you say? You mean like some grown-ass man saying to an 8-year-old, you know what? I know your dad don't know this, but I'm going to help you with your TikTok. Because see, when I heard JP mention that his daughter was going to learn TikTok from him, I heard JP say this, and I could be wrong. Y'all, I could be wrong. JP said he learned from his daughter that Fatty was going to teach her TikTok. You see? That's what I heard him say. I heard him say, my daughter told me that that Fatty said he would teach her TikTok. That's what I heard him say. I could be wrong. But do y'all not understand the significance of that? But even, let's say he did tell JP, you know what I mean? And JP said, oh yeah, she would like that. She would like that. Kendra. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to say that little girl's name. Oh my God. Yeah, I apologize for that. I'm just so distraught by this. You know what I'm saying? This young little girl. I don't know. I'm so used to JP saying her name. I did not mean to do that, y'all. I'm disappointing myself. Because I wouldn't. Anyway, I apologize to JP if he's listening. I did not mean to say that little girl's name, your daughter's name. Okay? This creates a feeling in the victim that the perpetrator has a special bond with them. The victim may feel, thank you, but I don't want to fight right now, Licky.
Okay, Abby.
Ooh, yours nicer than mine. Look, yours clear and bigger. Why you don't go set up and make your cards with the set in your room? Go put the pieces together.
It's broken.
It's not broken. You got to put them together. It's called the Legos.
Yeah, Lego.
Legos, yeah. Go and.
But I don't know how to do it.
But you got to sit and look at a video. You get the iPad, look up Legos, and then sit down and piece that together. Or ask your daddy to help you piece them small little pieces together. Because I don't know why he bought you that. I don't know why he bought you that. Those pieces are too small, and I'm not doing it. Okay? Okay, close my door for me, man. Thank you. Anyway, so for those of you who mad and y'all can't call him this, y'all can't call him that, y'all can't do this, you shouldn't be doing that, that could destroy him. Yeah, you know what destroys him is his own motherfucking actions and his own motherfucking words. But you know the thing that makes me know this nigga is a pedophile? Because he came to YouTube to tell all of you that he saw JP's daughter naked. That's the one. An 8-year-old. He saw an 8-year-old naked and he decided to let everybody know. Oh, JP don't even know, but I saw his daughter naked. Nigga, what? And and that nigga thought that was news that y'all all would think was funny and great and shit. He been thinking about this naked little girl for 8-9 months and decided to just let it be known. Woo, baby. Yes, that nigga is a whole goddamn pedophile. Tell him to sue me. Okay? Now let's get to the video, shall we? Yes, we shall. Let's get back to it. Let's see where we at. I mean, if y'all think I need to go through a few more, because I know some of y'all dumb as fuck is a whole goddamn pedophile. Y'all dumb as fuck. What y'all need me to go? Yeah, let's do that. We'll go through a cup, just a few more, I guess. A few more fucking definitions. I didn't. Sometimes I be thinking, damn, why are people so dumb? But we'll do it. Wait, actually, let me see what y'all say in the chat. Okay, what's going on, Kojin? And Fatty jokes around by having white van with lollipop. Oh, we gonna get, yeah, he joke about all that shit because he thinks shit is funny. When Fatty told us he saw his daughter undressed, that was when Jay Prince found out. Yep, that is exactly when he found out. And did y'all hear when he said he found out? When his daughter's mother and her family called and accused him of doing something because they was in a battle for who gonna keep the children. Okay. Somebody say, hold it, what? So why would I have to hold leaks when he pee? Come on now, psychiatrist. I know you young. I don't think you have any children. But if I had to hold it when he was younger, I wouldn't be on here telling nobody that shit though. Like some shit is just inappropriate. But legally, once they learn how to go to the bathroom, you don't hold it for them. You teach them to hold it, and he know how to do that. And he ain't gotta hold it. How about that? Okay. How about when he stand near the toilet, it does this thing right there. He ain't got to hold it. Okay. Anyway, how's everybody doing? How y'all doing? Man, do y'all see the men over there coming to protect him? What's going on, HT Bomb? Oh, I don't know. You emailed me? Oh, you did? I'm gonna check the email. Yeah, I do be giving people my email, and I never check the email. I will check it though. Anyway, so let's get back to this. I'm gonna put the link up if anybody want to come up. But give me a second. Let me go through a couple of more definitions, but y'all see, they want to create a special bond. The victim may feel that the predator can provide something like that goddamn TikTok, right? The victim may feel the predator can provide something nobody else can. So her dad said, I don't really know how to set it up, but thank you if you're gonna do it, because he offered, right? And they're the only person who truly understands, respects, and cares for the victim. This builds loyalty and vulnerability, which the sexual predator can then use to their advantage. Okay? That is what that man did to JP's fucking daughter. Now, I don't think JP understood that in the beginning. Remember, he says, well, I don't think because we did hear him say, JP himself say, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. But lots of people, not just men, lots of people don't understand that, first of all, a pedophile, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that you're gay. It doesn't mean that you're not gay. It doesn't have nothing to do with that except that you have an attraction for children. Okay? And the way they get to children, pedophiles don't normally just go through and snatch children up. Now, I'm not saying that doesn't happen, because we know that does happen. But for the most of young girls and boys, right? Because boys are victims too. Okay? Boys are victims too. For the most part, these adults, these sick adults, they're right there. They're right there. Close to the family, if not in the family. They could be the babysitter. They could be your own other children. It could be the sister or the brother. your aunt or your uncle. It could be your mom or your dad, your grandpappy or your grandma. It could be anybody. And that is why this is one of those problems. This is one of the problems that's been existing for a long time. And so, like I never, if somebody come and they interested in telling me how my kids are so good and shit like that, okay, thank you. Can I take them somewhere? Oh, no, for what? Oh, I want to take them on a date, play date with my children. Okay, what time should we be there? What time should we be there? Yeah, I'll bring them. In fact, if you want me to, I'll drive. I could drive all of us. Okay, I could drive all of us. Or I'll meet you there. We'll meet you there. Man, one time, and now I'm about to ramble. Look, it's doing a scan. Is it a scan that I need? Smart scan. I really don't need no. I should have got on my new computer, y'all. Anyway, so this is how they work. And so when I was talking to JP, I was telling him that I don't think he understands how this happens. Because I think he was saying, well, my daughter is not really harmed, and she's not harmed because they are nowhere in the same area. So he was like, no, I don't think so. And I was like, you're not understanding that this man could have harmed your child without you even knowing. Like, for instance, y'all, I know some things y'all don't know, right? And I'm not gonna divulge them, right? I'm not gonna put out anything that JP hasn't put out. But, okay, with that being said, remember, this is what JP did put out. This is not only JP put out this, but the only reason JP put it out is because old dude said it first. He said he called JP and JP was sleeping. I asked JP, look, when he usually called you, did he call you via the voice, or was it like FaceTime? Or, you know what I mean? Was y'all handling voice on? Because I've talked to JP on the phone and also on Instagram Messenger, but we did voice, right? You could do the voice. So when you talk to him, was you voice or was it mostly on cam? And so this is what I've gotten out of just listening to the both of them, right? I pieced this. So when somebody said that I was making a narrative yesterday, I think it was yesterday, yeah. Yesterday, they claimed that I was fucking lying and creating a narrative. So this is what I said. And I said exactly the way I said, right? And I'm going to tell you how I got it. I got it from the two of them. Only one of two things fucking happened. JP says he don't know what took place during the phone call because he says he was sleeping. He says, I was sleeping. He didn't even know that this man spoke to his daughter, y'all. He didn't even know at all until 8-9 months later. That's important. That's important for you to understand that if I called any one of y'all and somebody else answers, no matter who, and then when we talk later, I never mentioned that I called you and you were asleep and somebody else answered your phone. I never mentioned it. Why won't I mention it? Why didn't I mention it? Why didn't I fucking mention it? Like, why didn't I call and say, hey, I called you earlier. Your daughter answered. Yeah. Why didn't he do that? So what we do know is this, though. JP's phone rung and JP was asleep. his daughter answered the phone. We know that from only one person. We only know that from Fatty himself. Fatty himself said this. JP did not know. He then says that he saw the little girl naked. Right? He saw the little girl naked. So, how do we know he saw the little girl naked? Because Fatty himself said he saw the little girl naked. JP didn't know nothing about that. You understand? So these are out of Fatty's own fucking words. Himself. He said it. So now let's dive into what I said. I said, JP says his daughters don't walk around naked. Right? He said, JP says his daughters do not walk around him naked or nobody naked. So he don't even understand that after he found out that Fatty claimed that the daughter was naked. Now remember, the word naked was used. He said naked. And my grandson is walking around right now with no top, with no shirt on. He had on, his daddy put on him some socks and pants. I put on the underwear. His dad put on his pants, his socks, his shirt, and everything. And not long after that, my grandson took off his own shirt. Took it off. He's in the house. He took it off. He's in the house anyway, right? But what my grandson didn't do is he didn't take off his pants and his underwear. See, if he took off his pants and his underwear, now he's naked. Are y'all with me? My grandson running around here in a shirt with no shirt, shirtless, is not naked. That's topless. That's no shirt on. Fatty said she was naked, which means the little girl had on no shirt or no dress, no bottoms, and no underwear. That's how you naked. Okay? So the person who said he saw that little girl naked was him. So this is what I told. I even told this to JP. I said, if that man said he saw your daughter naked, I need you to think, and you need to have your mind open. Go do some research on who are pedophiles and what they do. Right? Because JP was like, nah, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. He don't believe this. He don't believe that. But we were like, just you don't have to commit the act to be a pedophile. Now he knows that. Now he knows how grown-ass men manipulate little children. So I was like, well, if your daughter does not walk around the house naked, I don't even know many children that do after a certain age, where they get completely naked and just be walking around the fucking house. So I said, if your daughter doesn't walk that way around the house, JP, I said, if she doesn't walk around that way, then how did she get that way? And I said, a man was on the phone with your daughter. He never even told you that he was on the phone with your daughter. And your daughter is young. And now he's saying, I'm going to help you with your TikTok. I'm going to help you with your TikTok. I need you to do this. I need you to do that. I need you to do this. Yeah. Oh, that's going to be cute. Take off your clothes. Take off your clothes. Yeah. Pose like this. Pose like that. I said, that's how easy that shit is. Now, JP feel bad about this. Y'all, because a mother would feel bad about this. So we know a father will feel bad about this. You feel like you ain't protect, you ain't do your job, you ain't do this, because you didn't have an understanding, right, of this, that, and the third. which I understand. You're not having an understanding because, hey, you a man raising 3 girls all by yourself. There's no classes given, that shows you how to protect from people you meet online. You thinking your children safe because they in the home with you and nobody else is in your home. But predators are always in our fucking homes through our computers. You men need to understand this. You ladies need to understand this if you don't already, which most of y'all, I know y'all already do. Y'all understand this shit. A lot of it's been touched, and we remember exactly what was going on when we was touched. Right there in fucking house. Nobody ever came and snatched me. Although I told you all the time somebody did try to take us. Tried to take us. And when I think about that, and I said, well, damn, I think about it now as a grown adult. Do y'all think he was ever bringing us back? He was less than 25. He probably himself didn't know what he was going to do until after what he wanted to do with us. See, he was going to have 2 little girls he could do anything to. And then afterwards, he would have been like, oh, shit, look what I've done. How am I going to bring them back? And I think I wouldn't be here today. I wouldn't be here today. It's important. They've been telling us this for a while. This internet shit is, the predators is in our home 24/7. Anybody could be the predator. And that's why we're supposed to keep our kids either off the internet, which we cannot do. That's very difficult. We need to watch who they are talking to. And you don't watch it. Don't be obvious. Don't go and ask them, who is that you're talking to? Nah, you got to do it like a thief in the night. You got to be over their shoulders. You got to pay attention without them knowing. And you take notes and you watch. You understand? Because our kids are just like we were. They may not tell you the truth. They're not understanding what's going on. Got women thinking they in love with some guy online. Yo, teenager. This old ass nigga, the man that seemed like he loved her. She done ran away and he took her shopping. First thing he did when she ran away. Got her into a room, treated her like she's a little adult. Bought her all kinds of shit. Makeup and clothing. Oh my God. She's in love. Just enough. Where after he says, oh, the money ran out and we can't stay here no more. I got an idea how you can make us some money. And before you know it, she's out there selling herself proudly. She's not doing it for her. She's doing it for them because he loves her. This shit happening every motherfucking day. A lot of these kids who getting stolen and in the what they call that industry where they're not calling them pimps and hoes and shit like that no more. They're calling it not the sex industry. I forget what it's called. But these little girls, y'all, are there at their own will. Like they ran away to go do that. They just don't understand though. They're not understanding. Then by the time they're a certain age, they hooked on drugs. And now it could be lost to you forever. And we got these niggas, they sitting online, and it could be anyone. It could be anyone. And so what got me pissed off is not so much about a nigga who I don't give no fucks about, Fatty. I'm pissed off at the fucking people who will clap for him and say, how you know he'll do that? You got any proof he'll do that? You got this, you got that? I don't think he'll do that.
Mama,
Uh-huh.
can you give me some different Legos?
Can I give you some what?
Different Legos.
Different Legos. You already got a bag right here.
I want the spaceship Legos.
This is a spaceship Legos. You just got to put all these pieces together. Let's see. Let me show you. Lord, I don't want to help you with this, Leaky. Let me see. See that? You put the pieces together.
Yeah. Oh,
You see that? So you gotta find. They got some holes See
Yeah,
that?
this is the steam wheel.
Yeah, and
I
then
put the stain over the steam
it's a
wheel.
man, and you put him right there by the steering wheel like this.
Yeah.
Wait.
I think he washed his wet.
Yeah, you might want to get him some little legs. And any of these can be
But
anything.
these things are wet. Let's put them together.
Okay, good job. Now go do it in your room.
Whoa.
See how you gave him legs. You sure did.
Yeah.
Wow. See how you a good boy? See how you figured that out?
Yeah.
Now you can go do it. Now go bye-bye. Go to your room. Let me put it in your bag. Wait, we're gonna put it in here. We're gonna put all these and you put it together and you put the car together any way you want. There's no right way or no wrong way, okay? And then when you need help, you ask your daddy, and then we'll get you another bag once you do this bag, okay? And then we'll get it all together. I'm not helping you.
Some tires.
Well, wait till you get wait. Let me see. Yeah, see, so what you want?
We need some tires.
You want some tires? They got tires in there. And look, you done put him. Look, he's in there. See?
Mm-hmm. They have tires?
Yeah, you got tires right here. See?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you gotta figure out how to put the tires on. Look like right there. Look like a tire go there. But you gotta ask your dad to show you. Here, take this with you. You gotta. Don't hold it that way because you're gonna fall. Wait, let me see. Hold it this way, like that. Yeah, there you go. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna put the link in because who's my grandson. So we gotta understand what this means. And I don't think Jay Prince understood. And yesterday, I think, I talked to him. I'm quite sure he's been listening online, and he realizes, now that his case is over as well, he can actually go to, the police, because he needs to make sure his daughter is good, have a conversation with her and ask her, hey, when you talk to him, did he ask you to get undressed? Were you undressed? Like, tell me what took place. And if you're listening to me now, that's what you need to do with your daughter. You know what I mean? So she can understand that, yeah, there are men like that. So when I said what I said, that this dude was on the phone with JP's daughter, that came out of his own mouth. And then people like, oh, that's a big act. The nigga said that the little girl he saw her naked. And now, unless he's lying about that, now if he's lying about that, then that's one thing. But if he's telling the truth about that, like he said, he's a truth teller, then that means his ass got that little girl undressed. Cause she's young, but she ain't that fucking young to just be walking around nude, unless that's something she does all the time. That little girl goes to school. She's old enough to know that she don't walk around no house naked. So if you saw a naked nigga, you got her that way. Fuck out of here. And fuck everybody who say that don't make sense. Well, you tell me how in the fuck this grown man saw this 8-year-old, almost 9-year-old naked when she don't walk around the house naked. How is it that out of all the 8 years she been alive, damn it, 9 years, she ain't never walked around naked? But then on this one particular phone call, he calls, and now she's totally fucking naked. Daddy sleep. He knows daddy sleep. He's on the fucking phone with her. And why is he on the fucking phone with her? Why is he on the phone with her when the daddy's fucking sleep? Fuck out of here. And then motherfucker, that's a big accusation. That's a big accusation. Nigga, you fucking with the wrong one, little nigga. Fuck out of here. I got to lie on you, nigga. That's out of your own mouth, bitch. Now, let me come give y'all the link real quick before I get real ignorant in this bitch. Okay? I'm gonna come and give y'all the link while we finish listening to this shit.
Mama.
Hmm?
But I just broke my tablet yesterday because it was just split.
You want the tablet, you say?
No, it looks like it's broken.
What is?
My tablet.
Oh, your tablet is broken, but do you want my tablet?
Yeah.
Okay, wait, don't turn that. Look what you did. Now, mama gonna start spanking your little butt. Now, go the tablet right there.
No.
Well, then go.
No.
Get out my room.
Why?
Because you said no to me. Now go. You the one who wanted the tablet. And now you're mad at me because I'm mad at you. You can't get mad at me because I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you, and that's just what it is. That's what it's going to be until I'm no longer mad at you, right? I still love you being mad at you, but I'm still mad at you, and I'm not really even mad at you, okay? You need to listen. That's what you need to do. You could have broken the tablet just now. Now, there you go. If you're getting it, get it. And if you're not, then go. Don't be smiling at me, trying to be tricky and looking all cute. Look at you. Don't come giving me no wet willies. I'll give you a wet willy. Okay, don't take my mom. Don't give my mom no wet willy, please. Oh, no. Okay, let me press play.
JB, you one of my favorite people in this space, but it was it was a joke. You know it was. Oh, it was a joke. Wait, it was a joke to talk about fucking 12-year-olds. Hold on, JB. That's crazy. JB.
No. If anything, you can't say it's a joke, brother. I mean,
y'all niggas crazy, bro. Y'all niggas crazy.
I'm interested. I'm interested in the context behind it, but that's for me. Just want to know more. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's a joke.
Wait, Logic, let's do this. Logic, let's do this, right? Logic, let's do this. I will press Logic right now on the panel. Logic, I will bet $100 with you, right? I know it ain't nothing for you, but I'll bet $100 with you, right? I'm gonna explain because listen, I'm not over here in bad faith. I'm gonna explain to you what happened. They were having a conversation about the age of consent, right? And these niggas was on the panel and they was talking about the fact that in some jurisdictions it's 16-year-olds and whatnot. Now I asked the question because I'm like, okay, hold up. I'm like, okay, y'all seem to be thinking that just because the age of consent is a certain age, that from a moral perspective, it's okay to be fucking with children. So what I did was I asked a specific question. And when I asked this question, if you go back, you'll notice I never called Fatty a name until he answered my question, right? Because I gave Fatty man to man the opportunity to actually back out from that bullshit.
What was your question though?
Hold up. First of all, Logic, right? They spent over 30 minutes joking about fucking kids. Hold up. Now, hold up. I'm just taking their word for it that they were joking, right? Because I don't think you can joke about fucking kids. But let's say I'm taking their word for it, right? So then I put a super chat up and I said, I said specifically, I asked a direct question. I said, so if the age of consent was 12 years old, would you niggas think it's okay to be smashing 12-year-olds? And I didn't even specifically ask Fatty the question. And Fatty immediately responded, yes. And not only did he respond that, he doubled down, bro. And he went on for a long time talking about how he would do it and what he would do and all this extra shit. Nigga, there's nothing funny about that. You're a fucking pedophile. And if none of these niggas will hold you accountable, I don't give two fucks. You're a fucking pedophile, nigga. Stop acting like a... We didn't mute J. Did we kick JB?
What happened?
The fuck was that?
You kick him.
I had to kick JB.
That long, niggas do that?
Why? No. And
Fatty. What was that?
JB.
It was a joke. It was a joke that people didn't think was funny.
This not no joke, man.
No. Well, go ahead, JP.
I really want to. Let me bring him up and tell him how. I'm finna tell
him. Yeah, because you can't do that. That's fucked up.
Conversation with me and JB right quick. This shit ain't right, man.
It ain't right. You just called somebody pedo not too long ago.
No, Logic, because
wait. So J Prince, hold on. Wait. So J Prince, you really gonna defend this shit, nigga? You got kids, bro.
Hold on, once JB.
The fuck is wrong with you, J Prince? You really gonna defend this shit?
Y'all don't see Fatty? Fatty ain't saying shit. He ain't gotta say nothing. He ain't gotta say not a motherfucking thing. Everybody in chat right now even saying, are you joking about effing kids? Just disgusting. I need to share a video. I need to share the video on TikTok. We need to piece that shit down and see how people feel in other spaces about them joking about having sex with children. You know, when they that young, what's the difference between a girl and a boy when they that young? Pedos don't think there's a difference at all. They got the ones who like, they don't care. They don't care what gender they are. You know, because they so young that the girls look like boys and the boys look like girls, except for one little thing. Oh Lord, it's just too much. Let me put the link in while I play this. Wait, let me grab the link first. Where we? I think we're here. Here we go. This dude comes in. We playing. Let me block this nigga. I don't even know what's going on, y'all. Okay. We're really talking about a serious topic. His ass coming here with some dumbass shit. Okay. There we go. That should be the link, and let me pin it. What's sad about this shit is everybody saying, "Oh yeah, it was a joke. It was a joke." That joke shit don't fly. Fatty did a test run, and as soon as it got too hot, then he became a joke. I agree 100% with that. Anybody could come up, y'all. Let's finish playing it. It just amazes me though how everybody surrounding him wants to protect him. That's all. Mama, like he a grown man. I thought there was a group of men. Mama. What name? Okay. Good boy.
Just
Nah, fuck that. I can't chill over that. That should be fucking kids up, bro. What the fuck y'all talking about? You calling people bogus, J Prince? That's bogus as fuck, bro, if you defending this dumbass shit.
Since
I know people who've been molested, J Prince, personally.
no, hold on. Hey, JB. Hold on, man.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, Coach, how you doing?
All right, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you sound good. Wait a minute, before you say something, let me make sure that's Mr. Kev, because you know this dumbass dude in the chat, he like to make up Mr. Kev's name or I am name. Mr. Kev, if that's you, type something in the chat. Okay, because it look like Randy been coming in on his names. He about to get blocked under all them motherfucking names. If y'all see that nigga under any name and y'all know that it's him, make sure that you block it. Not only time him out, block his ass. Okay. So Mr. Kev, I need to make sure that's you. And if not, then yeah, you gotta let me know that's you, y'all. Okay, here we go. Go ahead, Koji.
Hey, I want to say JP probably think his daughter is not at risk because he is a present father and he give her all the male attention that she needs. So he would not be suspecting because he would think, oh, it's only girls who don't have no dad is who will be at risk. So his antenna is probably not up at detecting it. And pedos like to show they like to talk about their stories. I worked in the sexually violent predators unit when they got it. They like to tell their stories to each other. So it's not abnormal for him to come online and say it. You know, they share it like they share their photos and their videos of kids. And you know, so he can get men don't think they could get finessed by men. They think only bitches get finessed by men. So he would not even think, hey, a man up here finessing me to get to my daughter. They think that's what women do. They say, oh, women, y'all so stupid. Them men pretend like they like you to get next to your daughter. And men don't think that men can pretend to be their friends just to get next to their children, because 9 times out of 10, it is a family member or or a Babe, coach, Boy Scout leader, a preacher, or somebody like that that they know, they first seduce the parents and then they attack the kids. And I just wanted to share that part.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You know, I had a conversation with Jay Prince. Remember, I told you we was in the back. It was him, me, that Zyrex woman, um, uh, and a few other people. And I was explaining how this shit worked, and JP went and looked some things up. You know, yesterday I heard him say that he thinking about maybe charging, some charges, going to the police and everything. But he was very concerned. He mentioned yesterday he was concerned about losing his children because that man almost had him lose his children by posting that he saw his daughter naked online.
Niggas don't know how to play.
And so then the mother, the mother who JP got the child from, her and I think he said her sister or somebody in the family saw it. And they called him. That's how he found out, girl. He found out from them. And then he goes to look and see the post. And then he's like, he didn't believe it. He was like, oh, he's lying. That's why you'll hear Jay Prince say things like he's lying. But then he kept saying it. So he went and asked his daughter. And come to find out, yeah, his daughter said, yeah, that he had she was on the phone with him.
And it's not abnormal for kids to answer phones. I mean, we used to have house phones, but my daughter picked my phone up and bring it to me. And a lot of time with touch screen, if you ain't got no lock on your phone, it'll open up easily. So it's not abnormal for somebody saying you can't watch your children all the time, and answering the telephone is not a big deal. And not telling somebody, oh, Dad, you was asleep, such and such call, or whatever. That is not, it's just something that may not become a topic of conversation.
Right. Yeah, I seen some people in the chat say she shouldn't be answering your phone. I'm thinking we was raised to answer phones. Like when a phone rings, you answer it. You're right. We used to have house phones. And now our children can't answer the phone.
I make sure my phone be clean because my daughter pretty much sometimes know my code or my phone may be unlocked. The only reason I keep a lock on my phone now is because all of the pay stuff that we have linked to our phone, so you want to keep it locked. That's the only reason. My phone was never locked with my kids before I had all these PayPals and Cash Apps and stuff. So, I mean.
Right. I see your point.
And I just wanted to say that part, because it's a serious topic. I mean, I argue with Jay Prince sometimes, but that's a serious topic. And, he got to watch his daughters around his friends.
Right.
We saw Nikki, when that boy said he don't mess with that petty guy because you touch my sister. Because he didn't think that dude was riding up touching on his sister. And he had the other kids in the neighborhood too. So sometimes people get next to you and they think it's just women. It's not just women. If you got a child that they want to, access to children, whether it be your sister, your child, your niece, or whatever. If they see you got access to children, they may finesse you to get to access to your kids.
I agree. Is that Mo Love? How you doing? Welcome to the chat. He said we used to race to answer it, and I agree 100%. Like we, I wasn't raised with a phone always in the house, but every once in a while, I remember my mom getting it connected. It may stay on for 6 months to a year, and then it be gone. You know what I mean, kind of thing. But
we might not have some other things, but we had, because everybody in the neighborhood that had no phone. Sometimes people had to come to your house to use your phone.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's
but I'm gonna drop down bomb. I got to get to this Walmart. But I just wanted to say that part. I'm in the chat and I might tap in later. It was nice hearing from you, and I like seeing you on other panels.
Same to you, same to you. Talk to you later.
Later.
Yeah, we was the family where if we had to use the phone, we went to somebody else's house to use the phone. That's on some real shit. You know what I mean? So that's I remember, like I said, I remember at certain times, I guess when mom can afford it, we would have the phone, and then when they couldn't afford it, it was off, and it would be off for years. Yeah. Anyway, I do think like we have to watch our kids, all of us, because you would think you being a man and being a big man, and you thinking them your friends and them your boys, and you thinking, yeah, I may have grown up with him, or maybe I didn't really grow up with him, but I know him from around the way, and you may even think, oh, he got kids already, and so you think it's safe, but no. You gotta protect your kids from people. Mr. Kev, let me call Mr. Kevin. Hey, babe, where's my phone? What you did with my phone? Because I do not want this raggedy ass dude on my panel. And he likes to make up other people's names. Mr. Kev, if that's you, where's my phone? Lickety, what you did with my phone? Where my phone at? That's yours, huh?
No, I don't know.
What you mean you don't know? Did you give it to me? Hey, Siri. Go look in your room and see if.
Hey Siri.
No, I'm not asking your Siri. Your Siri gonna talk to you, but
what's on my phone?
Y'all hear it? He asking his Siri on his phone where my phone is. Oh goodness! Look, his Siri don't talk to me, and my Siri don't talk to him, right? Because it's voice identified. Licky, you had my phone. Remember? Wait, let me see. Remember you came in here with to get the iPad. I don't remember you having the phone. Oh, you did have the phone. Did you take it back? Go look in your room, boy. Hey, I'm talking to you. Go look and see if my phone in your room. Are you just looking at me like I'm crazy?
Yeah.
Go see if you have my phone in your room. I don't care if you're playing no game, boy. I'm gonna play your little butt in a minute. Is what I'm gonna do. Okay? Go and find your mama's phone. Yeah, I'll be back. My grandson he's about to get a spanking.
I don't want to get spanked.
You don't want to get a spanking? Well, you need to start to listening. Okay? I'm not giving you my phone again, either. Okay?
Why not?
Because you won't listen.
I am listening.
No, you're not listening.
Daddy.
Hey, Siri. Oh.
Daddy.
I can't call it if I don't have it. I did not spank you. Don't be telling your daddy that. And I don't care anyway. I'll spank him. Is it raining? Look at me. Did you take my phone downstairs to your papa?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yep. Now he gonna tell me yeah. Thank you. What's wrong?
No.
You gonna make him dead? Okay. He gonna tell me, look, I asked him, did he take it downstairs to you? And he gonna say yeah. But he didn't tell me that earlier before. Oh Lord, y'all, my grandson. See, let me call Mr. Kev, see if that's him. Huh? This dumb dude, man, is ridiculous. Okay, let me see. Where you at? Oh, let me just call him straight up. Boop, boop. What I put you in? Did I call you Mr. Kev you?
I just want to listen, Mama.
Yeah, there you go. Huh?
I just want to listen.
You want to listen to what? You can listen to who? Huh?
I want to get your iPad.
Hey, Bob, that's me, man.
Oh.
I'll put it in the chat.
Oh, okay. I'm about to let you in. Okay, bye. Man.
But Mama, I just want to play.
Huh? You can play, baby. You can play whatever you want. Okay?
I want to play the iPad.
You don't have to play the iPad. What you want to play?
What's this?
With what? My phone? There go your phone. Mr. Gab, that's you?
I don't want that.
Yeah, that's me, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, which tried to come up a couple of days ago under your name.
Who want to come up under my name?
Randy SoCal.
Hey Siri.
Oh, Randy needs to stop that bullshit.
What time is it?
I was running around with my grandson. But how you doing?
I'm good, Bum. I'm good. Good to hear
That's
you.
good.
So they still going back and forth over that fatty
Hey
shit, huh?
Siri.
Yeah, well, Fatty,
And then you know what's disturbing? You know what's disturbing that they just heard? They said they talked. The dude said they did talked about the shit about that with kids for about a half hour. What niggas was doing that? You see what I'm saying? That's what he's saying. They talked about it for about a half hour and shit like that, and then he just threw the random question out, and Fatty jumped in and said, "Yeah, Fatty must have got hot listening to that shit." But yeah,
yeah,
the parents got to watch it. Now, if you on
Hey
the
Siri.
what you doing on the phone with a nigga kid and not telling him, or they not knowing, and he know that. Next thing you know, that'll be Uncle Fatty, and he'll be chit chatting, trying to, like you said, start a TikTok damn program.
right. That's what he told him to call him Uncle Fatty.
Hey Siri.
He told her, call me Uncle Fatty. And so I
Did he? I
guess
was just joking, man. I knew that. That what he told us? Yeah.
yeah, he
Damn,
told
I'm
her. He said you
bullshitting.
can call me Uncle Fatty. And so she started calling him Uncle Fatty.
What's
Mm.
you want?
And so
What?
and the original question from the very get-go, based on JP and what he said, and he's always said this, was they was in the back having a private conversation, him and like 4 or 5 other guys, and they were saying that they would let their daughters date older men. And JP was like, no. I mean, they were like, you wouldn't let your daughter be with a older man who got his shit together? And he said, no.
Yeah, somebody asked me that shit before. No. I think there was like a 40-year-old man and my 18 or 20-year-old daughter. Fuck no, you can't date my daughter. You too old.
Right. Right, what your whole ass want with her
Yeah.
for? You
But
know.
a man maximum earning strength, man, I don't give a shit about that. You too damn old. I tell her I got to have a life, you know,
Oh,
with
HD.
her peers.
Yeah, HD Ball. You could put the link in if you want. Yeah. So, but that's what he was like. See, I didn't listen. I don't listen to Fatty. Like I don't, unless somebody got a clip that when he's talking.
Yeah, I don't listen. I don't go to his channel. I don't even know his channel.
Yeah.
Anything. All Aaron old shit. I don't go to
Yeah.
Fight Club. I don't do none of that shit.
Oh, Jenna said it was Aaron O. So Aaron O, and you already know because look, Mr. Cab already got on Aaron O. And yeah, Aaron O is one he said, yeah. And so are we saying that Aaron was joking too? Because somebody said, no, we know that Aaron O is facetious. What I know is that Aaron O, he gives his answer. And, I've never been to Aaron O channel either. And I usually support people, but I'm not supporting nobody who is okay with being with kids. Okay. To me, they need to be rid off the face of the earth. And I'm not even joking about that.
Right. And so, when they ask the question, when they come up with the question, okay, well, so you ain't here, so you ain't gonna be able to do shit like that. Okay, well, look, it's still my job. I'm still gonna let everybody fucking know in the community what you're about. That's what you do. If you ain't gonna touch them, then let everybody know what it is with them, so you can watch their damn kids or what their conversation is. Now, that's not to slight anybody who still go to Fight Club and shit. People do what they want. For me, personally, I ain't going to them nigga shit.
Engine jumps.
I mean, I think a man got to have some kind of stance. I'm just saying, man, because I'm a male. Some kind of stance on some shit. Some shit can't be tolerated at all.
Right.
Period. There's no question. It's not a joke. It's not even a conversation. If that's a conversation, then you're leaning too much toward that way.
Body.
Right. Let me take that off. Okay, let's see what this is, y'all.
This question is for you, Fatty. Yeah, the legal age of consent was 12.
Yes, they would.
A 12-year-old.
Absolutely.
Widows.
Absolutely, they will.
Absolutely.
So Jonathan.
Yo, Lindsay,
one second,
slavery was legal too at one
No,
point.
one second, because
Y'all gonna
this
get
is
us
the
all
problem.
thrown in jail.
Jonathan,
They gonna take me down with you,
now
bro.
let me
Hey,
answer.
Lee,
Let me-
they're gonna be knocking at the
Lee,
the FBI gonna be knocking at the door in the morning.
You got
Yo,
it.
for real.
Well,
Go ahead,
no,
Fatty.
I'm telling you, Jonathan is a law-abiding citizen that throughout these months that I'm knowing always, you have to obey the law. You have to obey the law. You have to obey the law. If the law is there, he has to follow through.
No, the law don't say you have to date
the
somebody
law-
12.
Man,
Listen
the
to what
law
he's
is
saying.
do you guys understand that, for example, in the United States, you can eat hamburgers all you want, but if you do that shit and you eat a cow in India, you are going to be arrested. Or if you eat you go to Arabia Saudita.
How does it sound like he's joking? Sound like he's giving he's saying, hey, do you
Like
not
you're trying to
realize
give
that?
references, yeah.
Right. He's explaining that it's different in all parts of the world. And so I guess if it's different, then I guess he mean it don't really matter based on what I'm hearing him say. Like in America, okay, you got to be this age, but here in Portugal, a girl could be 15, actually 14.
Right.
She could be 14 in his area.
And like you can't, and you might get arrested in India for eating a cow, but here, you can do it. There's some laws are different on the other country. They always go to the other country shit. We're talking about here and now. That's a problem.
So how does it sound like he's joking then? It sounds like he's not joking.
You need to help me. I need something.
No, not to me.
This is my first time hearing
then
this.
They come out with Then they come out with, it's dark humor. Hold on, nigga, you wouldn't play.
Oh yeah.
You wouldn't joke.
This is my first time hearing this part. Since they've been putting the clips out. This is the first time I've heard. But I thought maybe I didn't.
Hey Siri.
Maybe I just didn't listen to what the hell he had to say. Because I do remember when JB put that down at the no, this is a different one, right? What I thought he said 11.
Hey,
is this the same one? I don't know. Let's just finish hearing. I don't think this is the same one.
Hey Siri.
Because everybody not there.
Dragon.
There was another guy up there laughing. I think this is a different. I think this is a different one. Let's finish.
Yes.
Or Saudi Arabia, and you are eating bacon in front of them that you are going to jail. For them, that shit is nasty as fuck. But you know what they're doing? They're marrying at 12. Like 20-year-olds with 12-year-olds. There's nothing to do with gaslighting. Gaslighting is, for example,
Bro, you like 16-year-old girls. I don't want to talk to you.
That's fine.
Hey, Lee, they tried to kill
You
me
like
over you,
16-year-old
Lee.
girls, bro. I'm not talking to you after that conversation. Matter of fact, you like 12-year-old girls.
I need order.
Kiki, I love you, but I don't share spaces with pedophiles. I'll talk to y'all later.
So
not on my property. Not around my niggas, he can't.
You know, when I was coming up, and I was raised in a church, so it was much different. We was raised with a moral compass, and it was just certain things that we would see. You would get into certain different things. I'm gonna hang out late, or I skip school or whatever. But then when they start doing demon time, they, you know what I'm saying, getting caught up with drugs and all of this other type of stuff. Anton was like, I just listen. That's not even appealing to me, y'all. Like, you gotta have that spidey sense. It's a tingling sense in your mind that it's like, all right, I'm gonna step off. I'm not gonna just continue to go down this path. He don't have that within him.
Washed.
Okay, that clip I've never seen. I've never seen that clip before. It doesn't look like the original one that I saw. I think the original one I saw. Yeah, I've never seen none of this. I've never seen none of this right here. I remember when they was over there on Fight Club, and Aaron O answered the question. And that wasn't that clip just now. It may have been that same day, but I don't remember this. Okay. You wanted to say something about that? That nigga did not look like he was playing to me. Okay. He looked like he was telling it like a TIS. It was a 30-minute combo bomb, so you might have seen. That's true, HD Ball. I was like, damn. It was 4 hours long. I was over there. On the original conversation, but not the whole time. You know what I mean? I wasn't over there for no goddamn 4 hours. I know they was talking about that bullshit, and the women were disgusted in the chat. I was disgusted in the chat, and I was like, "What the fuck?" They talking about being with children, and the only thing that didn't make it so disgusting that there was some men up there who was like, "Nah." So I watched some of the men who were like, "No," like you would have did, Mr. Cav. But the thing is, you wouldn't have been laughing though. You know
no,
what I mean?
ain't nothing funny about it.
Right, you wouldn't have been laughing when that happened in let's see, I gotta find it.
What, that was Jay Prince area?
Huh?
Yes.
What, that was Jay Prince channel that happened?
Oh, say it again.
I said, was that Jay Prince channel that happened?
Which one? The clip that I just played?
Yeah.
No, the clip I just played was given to me by somebody in chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Why you need it?
No, I just I don't listen to them people. I listen to
Oh,
them
okay.
niggas like that.
Oh no, yeah. Jay Prince is so Jay Prince said that he had his court date, so now he could be honest and breathe. Because he was trying to make sure he didn't lose his daughters. So he had a situation like you here, but it wasn't your mother, it was the daughter's grandmother. So he was saying that his child's mother was reporting for everything. He said CPS would be at the house all the time, and they would claim all kinds of things on him. So, and he said he wanted to make sure he didn't lose his kids. So when Fatty lied and played a clip yesterday claiming that he told CPS that Fatty did nothing wrong. Like that dude, and JP said he edited the clip, which I believe him.
Hey Siri.
Go talk to Siri in your room.
No.
He like talking to Siri. You heard him tell me no, huh? Nope. And he said so serious and so. Whew. Anyway, here we go. Let's finish looking at this.
That I was talking seriously. So let's play it and see which one it is.
Hey, listen. Oh, this is not the one I want to play. Give me a second, y'all. We're gonna get to that one later.
Hey Siri.
Oh, did I exit it out?
It
does look like I exited out, maybe.
Check it out. Hey Siri.
Yeah, here we go.
Hey Siri.
JB.
The weather
I'm gonna tell you this, bro. You came in, and like I said, I've been fucking with you for a long time, but dog, what you doing right now, man? You
Jay Prince, if you don't want to fuck with me for this, don't fuck with me, nigga, because I'm never gonna support this dumbass shit.
I can't fuck with you after this, JB. That's you foul, dog.
Then back, don't fuck with me. Hey, Jay Prince, guess what? Jay Prince, guess what?
Hey, my panel.
It's fine. It's fine.
You came over here, you disrespecting all.
I don't give two fucks, bro. I don't give two fucks, bro. I don't give two fucks.
Hey, JB,
I don't
can I play JB? It's fine. Hey guys, can I play something?
Panel. You
Hey, Jay Prince, please. JB, let me play something for you, bro. This is 3 weeks ago. You can see by the timestamp. A relationship, getting a woman younger than 25. We are not even the same species, probably because of the age difference.
Right. Nah, Fatty, stop it. Play the stream, nigga. This was not the stream. Play the stream. Play the fucking stream. Play the fucking stream.
No. You like to talk?
No, fuck that. Play the Fight Club stream.
Hey, son.
See, play the Fight Club stream. That was not the stream.
Son.
You see, you keep trying to reframe the shit. You keep trying to reframe the shit.
Son, relax.
Play the Fight Club stream.
Son, you have to relax.
So
So I was saying earlier that right now, Fatty is trying to rephrase everything and make it seem like when he first said it, everybody figured that he was joking. Nobody gave him pushback. And so he's saying, why are people now coming back? He's saying, why are they coming back now being mad at something that they didn't say back then? And so since they have a few new people over here, they believe it, you know. So somebody asked me, well, if you were so why nobody gave no pushback back then when it happened? And we're like, they did. But JP was
Right.
on. You know, I heard you always had an issue with it when you heard about it.
Oh yeah. I don't play that with them niggas, man. Even talking about it, I call them out.
Yeah.
As they should. Aaron know them too. You want to be with a 16-year-old man at 30? Something wrong with you. What you want to be with a 16-year-old at 30?
Remember when you asked Aaron O about it? He was just saying, "Yeah, I said it. What you gonna do about it?"
Yeah.
Isn't that what he said on? Now I'm not sure. I think you said y'all had a
That was on
conversation.
JP channel.
Right. I think you said you had another conversation with him on 90s, right?
Yeah, then we went over that JP channel, and then we went over that the 90s, and we had that talk, and there was kind of like it's a YouTube type thing, and I said, well, dude, I don't play no YouTube shit like that. Why y'all get all playing with on YouTube about kids and shit like that? I don't fuck with. Well, you know, I don't fuck with your dog at all. You know, that was my thing. Like, oh, it's such and such. And what you? I said, what I would do about it, if me, I'll put change on you. If you went to jail, I'll call somebody, or I'll let everybody know what kind of fucking niggas they talking to online. That's what I could do as a black for the black community.
Hey Siri.
Remember, if I could find that stream, that's all he kept saying.
Mama.
Yeah, I said it. Now what you gonna do? He said so. Yeah, he was like, now what you gonna
do about it? Right?
Yeah, and he was making it seem like okay.
Here.
And so remember, I told him, I said, you don't know everybody. Y'all better stop playing with people y'all don't know, right? Is that the same day we got into it with Sherelle and Granville?
Yeah,
Wasn't it the same day?
Yeah.
Yeah. Same screen. Yeah, y'all. So while we was, Mr. Cab was talking to Aaron O about that, and when Aaron O was like, "What you gonna do about it?" He didn't say I was joking. He just like, "Yeah, I said it," and what you gonna do about it? And Mr. Cab was talking to him, and then
yeah, that's because Granville got into it with shit on JB channel, and like, I said, hold on, man, you defending this shit, and so when you defend somebody's shit, well, you stepping in their shoes.
Here we
If
have
you
all the
you're
games.
talking like that, nigga, I know you right here. It don't take but a minute to get to you. If you feeling that kind of way, like you want to defend this kind of old pedo ass nigga, then defending them in real life. Then, and so there was so we went through that whole thing because I was like, man, ain't nothing to get the gentili from here. What you talking about? Because if you talking that strong for him, like you ready to, about you ready to die for a nigga or something behind a nigga, a pedo ass nigga talking some dumb shit.
Exactly. That remember because when he kind of said, "What you gonna do about it?" And I was like, "Hey, y'all got to stop talking to people that you don't know." Like, you know what I mean? And remember, so I was trying to give them a warning not to handle you that way. That's what I was trying to do. And then
no, on them motherfuckers, Bob. Let them do them.
Yeah, I know that, but
let them do them. Like them niggas ain't gonna never go to a manosphere meeting or nothing like that or all that. I just don't play with niggas like that. Period. Right. I don't play with people about kids like that.
Hello?
At all.
Yeah, can you hear me, Hitter?
Face to face or not.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey, how you doing, my brother? How you doing?
I'm all right. I got the clip of Mr. Kevin Aaron on my channel.
Huh?
I got the clip of it's a pre-recorded video on my channel.
You got the link for me?
Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, because I know Mr. Look, y'all, Mr. Cav was over there. I was over there. And I was kind of been like, okay, because I already know Aaron. Like everybody who kind of know him, he just gonna say what he say. He ain't gonna put no proof with it. He just got whatever logic that come to him. whether you agree with him or not, because sometimes he may say some shit that makes sense, but for the most part, I find him to be just young and dumb. Like I thought he was in his 20s.
Even though
So I
it's a foul topic to have to talk about, and people
right.
really don't like talking about. But we got to keep talking about it because people still active with this shit. You
Yeah.
know, so we got to keep bringing it up, and you got to keep pointing these motherfuckers out. And the worst thing I seen on YouTube was that dude sitting in his car talking about how to target to get underage girls and shit that you had put out there. What you had put out there was explained at one time, and this nigga was talking about going after single parent mother kids and giving them a few dollars, that type of thing, trying to put a blueprint out there, that kind of shit. And they got dudes out there that was listening. Conscious community got problems with that.
Oh yeah, man.
So same thing with them. Y'all niggas doing some real grooming.
That's
Like
what
with the preacher, like a preacher and shit, man. Y'all doing the same shit. And y'all leader did the same shit.
That's why I wouldn't have never thought about being. I remember thinking about the conscious community, because I'm thinking, oh, the black people, they talking about families, keeping families together, and then I realized what the hell them motherfuckers was talking about. I'm like, I don't think so. Okay, so here goes.
I'm at work, so I'll be listening.
Okay, I see you later. Thank you for the link.
All right.
Okay. So this is when well, let's see, y'all. Let's see.
Who was that? I couldn't see it. I'm on my phone. Who that was just now?
Oh, that was Hitter.
Oh, okay.
Hitter? Yeah.
What's up, YouTube? It's your boy Kane Gitter back in here with another video
Got a nice
reaction.
picture of you.
Hey man, this time we're gonna react to your boy Kill 504 pulling up on Aaron O.
Now, what you call it? I got to get on Hitter page. I didn't know Hitter had a page. Damn.
Yeah, and yeah, he gave us the link of yeah, you gotta go over there.
I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna put it there.
Okay, here we go, y'all.
Aaron O. If you don't know him, he has a podcast called The Aaron O Show. He's also the host of another show called This Is Fight Club. Now, hey, listen, I ain't got too much of a problem with Aaron, but I do have a problem with what he said. And what he said is he would marry a 16-year-old if it was legal. Now, somebody like Kill 504 got an issue with that. And hey, I gotta keep it real, I got an issue myself with it. You understand what I'm saying? Because regardless of what the law say, I ain't even sniffing around no 16-year-old. You dig? And somebody like Mr. K, somebody who I do respect in the space, he ain't sniffing around this shit either. He don't mess with nobody that do. So hey, he pulled up on Aaron O. Let us know what the business was as soon as he saw him. You understand what I'm saying? Like a real man would. Hey, Aaron O had to say what he had to say. Hey, we're gonna take a listen to this video, give a little reaction to it. Y'all enjoy. This is for your entertainment purposes. Okay? Educational purposes. We get educated on the bullshit, on the BS that go on these YouTube streets. Hey, you know how it is, man. Hey, this Kane Hitter, man. Building my kingdom one brick at a time. Hey, you like what your boy doing? Like, comment, subscribe, hit that notification bell. We going up. Hey, let's get into the video, man. Let's go.
Yeah, if you want to eliminate your experience with like so-called racism, what people believe it is, because I know PhD probably knows what it actually is, but what people complain about, just go to Africa. Then they'll treat you a different way that you won't
If you
like.
go to Africa, you can marry a 16-year-old.
Oh shit! Hey, you might be right, Cam.
I'm seriously though.
Hey,
Yeah,
do
you
have
got
to go
another
to Africa?
country.
It wasn't playing. God damn.
That was me calling. That was me calling them.
Yes, you. Mr.
Hey, anytime they come in there, come on, yeah.
I think you even caught me off guard on the thing. I was like, we're gonna rewind that a little bit, y'all. Just a little bit. Mr. Cab wasn't playing, baby. He was not playing.
Yeah,
Okay.
I ain't heard the thing. I just waiting to catch up with him, and I think they came on Jay Prince channel,
Yeah, that's where
before
we
we went to
was.
Maddie. Cause I know I
Yeah.
ain't go on they shit.
No. Here we go, y'all.
You might be right, Kev.
I'm seriously though.
Hey,
Yeah,
do
you
you
go
have
to
to
another.
go? PhD probably knows what it actually is, but what people complain about, just go to Africa. Then they'll treat you a different way that you
Yeah,
won't
if you
like.
go to
It won't
Africa,
be
you can
the way.
marry a 16-year-old.
Oh
It's like,
shit.
hey, you might be right, Kev.
I'm seriously though.
Hey,
Yeah,
do
you
you
go
have
to
to go
another.
Somebody said, "Oh shit."
They do it.
Huh?
Yeah, they
Somebody
knew I
said,
was about to say something. That's why,
yeah,
'cause
yeah, man.
they heard me.
You're right.
I hadn't spoke on that shit already. I just haven't been around them.
Right. Look, I swear to God, I was so quiet. I was like, oh snap, in my mind over there, and whoo. And then I was okay. Let's play it, y'all. Let's play it.
The
to
country,
Africa to
you
do
can
that,
marry a
Kev?
16-year-old legally.
Do you have to go to Africa to do that, Kev?
No, but you can go to other countries. You suggested going to another country. You can marry 16-year-olds out there. That's in your realm.
Oh man.
Oh, is that right, Mr. Kev?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you feel better. Good luck. You must not know me
I
very
feel
well.
better. It's a fact. We're talking what it is. I mean,
Wait, you said it's a
that's
fact?
true.
You said
Yeah,
it's a
you can go to
fact?
other countries and marry girls that's 16-year-old. Yes.
Oh, well, I'm not familiar with other countries' laws. You
All
might be.
right.
I didn't know you traveled a lot more, so
Yeah, I did a
I
lot of
couldn't
travel.
say.
That nigga here is nice with it.
Hey, listen, he might be familiar with me, but he ain't gonna bother. He can say whatever he wants.
Somebody gonna get to you, motherfucker.
Not a soul will get to me.
Somebody gonna get to you, motherfucker.
Nah,
Sporty,
they'll
do people
keep
tell you
trying.
that you sound like
A lot of people hide behind you too, Sporty. So yeah. you
Nah, I
might
never
be
heard
right.
that.
Yeah, a lot of niggas hide behind you.
You being funny, Sporty?
Yeah, I'm lying.
Okay.
Wait. Kev, who hides behind YouTube?
I think a lot of people hide behind YouTube. They got totally different alter egos behind YouTube. Yes. Plenty.
Why the word hiding then? Don't you just mean people are different in real life than they are on the internet?
Well, I think a lot of people talk shit that they can't back up face to face, and that's when I think they hide. It's like, the average person, you take like niggas like you and Fatty who would say y'all would date teenage girls and 12-year-olds. That's not something you go walk outside the street and start talking about. So that's what I mean. That's what I mean by hiding behind YouTube.
How's that hiding behind YouTube?
Because the niggas ain't the same face to face.
How do you know that?
I just my belief, man.
Let
me clarify.
You speaking about something you don't know, Kev. You saying you're a real man, right? But you speaking about something you can't.
You never heard me say that. Now you put words in my mouth. I only use the words that came out of your mouth as far as that you would be willing to marry a fucking 16-year-old.
I got you. So what you saying?
That's what I use. So
I hear you. So
that's true. Right. You can leave it there.
Leave what? Where?
You can leave it there. See, you marry a 16-year-old. So technically, bro, I'm one of them niggas that don't have nothing to fucking talk to you about.
I don't get you. You can say whatever you want.
Right. Well, I just did. And I just did.
And you would marry a 16-year-old. Good for you.
No, I would not.
How do we know?
I'm telling you, and I stand on what the fuck I'm saying.
But you on the internet, you hiding behind the internet. What you do in real life, you probably marrying 60-year-olds in real life.
Now you asking me questions. The thing is, you never heard me say no shit like that. Now
I don't care what you say. You hiding behind the internet.
That was facts, what you just said. And that's what they don't understand. He can say that you were married 16-year-old, but he ain't gonna never be able to prove you said you were married 16-year-old. Right. And so I understand exactly what you're saying, but he trying to play games because that's what Aaron do. Usually it works with certain people, you know what I mean? Because I don't know why they look up to Aaron. Like Aaron is a young guy. And
yeah, what he damn near 30, the 30 you talking about, damn near 30 talking about, man, a 16-year-old nigga?
Yeah.
Why would you want to do that? What do you have in common with a 16-year-old at 30?
That's a good question. I'm just shocked, that other people like what he's saying right now. So that's what I was like, okay, I know this ain't gonna go nowhere because You know, he not even saying that he said it. Did you hear him? He almost trying to
You
deny
know
it
what
a
I'm
little
talking
bit.
about, though.
Yeah, he know exactly what you're talking. Everybody know what you're talking about. Maybe I'm not sure it's Sporty Dude, but I know that everybody else up there knows exactly what you're talking about. Okay, so let's see. Let's finish it.
You never seen me
You
do it.
hide it behind the
I wouldn't even
internet.
say that shit on YouTube.
You ain't never heard him
And I
say
hide
that.
behind YouTube.
Yeah, you hide them
That's
behind
the
the internet.
difference. Huh?
You hiding behind the internet. Good job.
No, bro. I'm right uptown. Right uptown New Orleans. I can tell you the next 5 places I'm gonna be in the next 2-3 days. I don't fucking hide from no one. There's a difference down here.
Okay, so you waste your time to talk to people on the internet that you don't care about?
This ain't no YouTube.
We could change the conversation, brother. There's not much to tell you.
Oh no!
I never
came to have a conversation
I literally
with you.
do not talk to pedophile-minded ass niggas. I really don't.
Well,
I don't.
You shouldn't talk to yourself.
I don't.
You shouldn't talk to yourself.
What? I shouldn't talk to who?
Yourself.
Man, you simple as a motherfucker, man. You simple.
Wait, that's
me
you,
coming
Mr.
up,
Gal?
Bob.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm on my computer. My phone about to die.
Oh, okay. Let me give you cahoots. Which one is your phone? The KS or the K? Okay, that's okay. You're still here, right?
All right, Bob.
Okay, cool. Mr. Kim, you see, you simple motherfucker. He said some stupid shit, and to other people that works with them. And so when I start realizing, okay, this ain't this, he's being stupid. Mr. Kev ain't playing. I think I'm not sure if she gonna catch when I try to jump in, but here we go.
Shouldn't talk to yourself.
I don't.
That nigga said you shouldn't talk to yourself. Y'all, did y'all hear that? He said you shouldn't talk to yourself. Mr. Kim said you was about a dumber. You sounded like my dad when you said that. Cause that's something my dad would have said. You was about a dumb motherfucker. God damn. Oh Lord, here we go.
I never came to have a conversation
I literally
with you.
do not talk to pedophile-minded ass niggas. I really don't.
Well,
I don't.
Shouldn't talk to yourself.
I don't.
You shouldn't talk to yourself.
What? I shouldn't talk to who?
Yourself.
Man, you simple as a motherfucker, man.
Well,
I don't.
Shouldn't talk to yourself.
Okay, I stopped it right there. Honest citizens say, Kev, why you know the laws that allow to marry young girls? You see what I'm saying? Like people just these niggas want to marry young girls, and they will come up with some dumbass questions. They want them as young as they could get them, and that's when the pedophiles come out. When this type of conversation come up, they come out. They come out in droves to help one another. Okay, this is the weirdest thing. The weirdest goddamn thing. Here we go.
Don't.
You shouldn't talk to yourself.
What? I shouldn't talk to who?
Yourself.
Man, you simple as a motherfucker, man. You simple as a motherfucker.
Right. Oh, well, ouch. My feelings are hurt. Oh, man, Kev, the internet got me.
Man, if that hurt your feelings, nigga, you a pussy ass nigga to me.
Oh, to you. Oh,
yeah, to me, that's my opinion.
I'm going to lose a lot of sleep right now.
I don't give a fuck what you lose, nigga. Ever.
Why are you cursing such good fellow man? Why
because
are you so
that's
angry?
how I feel about pedophile ass niggas like you.
Wait, you feel
that
you
don't
feel
change. That don't change.
What?
That don't change with behind the internet or YouTube or the fucking jailhouse. It don't change our everyday living.
No.
I think more men need to go and call you bitch ass niggas out. If you
And
want to
now
ask how I feel about it, that's how I feel about it.
Now that you called
see,
us
now
out,
you changing
Kev.
this the fact that I'm talking to you like this changed the whole spectrum of the fucking conversation. We was
It
having a good time for hours.
actually don't.
I don't fuck with niggas like you, dog.
And you not
if
messing
you
with
want to have a
nobody
conversation
right now.
with me
You own
like
the
that,
internet.
that got to
You
be a
own the
face-to-face
internet,
thing.
brother.
Because
You
see,
own the
niggas ain't the
internet.
same face-to-face.
And
I
you ain't
think
the same
pedophile ass
face-to-face.
niggas need to be punished.
Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it, or you just gonna talk on the internet like you've been doing?
Well, I'm not gonna come seek you out, dog. I ain't got that
Exactly.
kind of time. I just don't talk to you.
So you just
I got
go
better
talk on the
things going in
internet
life.
like
Right.
we expect you to, Mr. Internet
not
guy.
Yeah,
Now
like
notice-
I'm gonna fly out, pull up type shit. Man, I ain't gonna tell you. I'm gonna put it out there that you one of them type of niggas. Right. And
Right.
you know, like Master P said, two mountains will never meet, but two men can.
Y'all notice he never denied anything. In fact, he's not even saying that he said it. It's almost like he's trying to act like you just saying something. You know what I mean? He don't want to admit that he
Right, he ain't trying to
not,
repeat it again.
right. Exactly. And you know, you heard somebody up here, and I think it was Shorty who said that. But there's another guy up there. I don't know who said that. Nobody ever said that. So I think so. That was weird, and you know what I mean. It was the weirdest thing. It was like, so instead of him saying, "Look, I said that, and I was embarrassed by that," or "I wasn't," you know what I mean. He just he refused. Oh, you don't have the codes? Let me know that.
I said, yeah, I got it. I was just letting you know.
Oh, okay.
All right. I was double checking. I see they playing games with you.
Yeah, no, mute. He wouldn't use mute names. His ass dumb. Hey, Mew, that's you.
Wow.
Hey, how you doing, sis? How you doing?
I'm doing good, Bob. Mr. Cat, that's my boy right now, boy. You was saying his ass a new one. That's that 504.
Oh, but it's about.
And I mean every fucking thing I
never
say,
heard
man.
this clip. I never heard this, Bob.
No, look, but it's about to get. You
Oh,
said
you never
504. You ain't hear the rest of it yet. I think it might be on here if Kidda got it, but it's gonna be 504 against 504 in a minute. Girl, it got crazy, girl. And then y'all gonna know why I don't fuck with. But you gonna know. You gonna.
Cause I only thought it was Fatty, but it's Aaron O and Fatty saying this shit about young kids.
Yeah, so you didn't hear this.
Now, man.
I call bitches out every chance I get. What kind of niggas y'all are, you know?
Nah, I love it, Mr. K. You supposed to. I ain't never
Every
knew
time
it,
they got a full panel, one of them niggas pop up, I say that one of the niggas that like to, you know, whatever it is, whatever's on my fucking mind.
Man.
Yeah, out of all the men on that panel, them the only two that said they would date and or marry a young girl. Yes. And that's what people.
Mr. Kev, you fucking real. You real. You a real one for real.
Yes, he ain't playing. Look, and I was up there. You see, I'm up there quiet as can be. But then I
see
started.
You pretty.
I started reading that chat though. I started reading that chat, and I was getting pissed off because Mr. Kev handling his own, so he don't need no help, right? But that chat girl started bothering me. So here we go.
Talking about meeting up like that either. You're not talking about meeting up like that, man. Cut that bullshit out.
Why would I want to meet up with you? Because you mad on the internet.
That's what I mean by internet strong ass bullshit pussy ass nigga.
You literally are talking on the internet, talking about I'm gonna call you out on the internet and then say the internet ain't real. You that person.
No, I'm just saying you a pedophile ass nigga.
I can't even believe, I ain't even gonna lie to you, I can't even believe Mr. Kill going this hard. I can't even believe that. Hey, but he is. Hey, he talking that real, man. Hey, he's standing for that. He heard old buddy say what he said. Hey, he checking him on it. That's it. Let's go.
See, that's my statement.
Well, good for you.
Congratulations. Why would you want to marry a 16-year-old, nigga?
Congratulations.
Why would you want to marry a 16-year-old?
What's your point?
All right, that's my point. Why would you want to? If you don't have a pedophile frame of mind, why would you marry a 16-year-old? And I don't fuck with niggas with pedophile frame of mind.
Let me ask you something. Why would you argue?
Answer the question.
Why would you argue on the internet?
Answer the question. Why would you want about marrying a fucking 16-year-old?
Okay, why would you marry a 16-year-old?
I wouldn't.
You sure?
Positive.
Okay, neither would I.
Under no circumstances.
Neither would I.
Why would you say that?
I actually said I wouldn't. If you actually watch the video,
you said you would,
Now he say he didn't say.
You hear him lying, huh?
Yeah, now he say he didn't say this shit. They asked
Yeah,
you
he
married.
said.
Then they try to play a word game. I didn't say I'll sleep with a 16. Well, what you gonna be doing before you marry her then, nigga?
Right.
Is she
but
16?
But didn't you just ask him why would you marry a 16-year-old? And now he's saying I didn't say that. So he not listening to you use the word marry. But
this nigga kept trying to say you would. No, nigga. Mr. Cam never said that. You saying it. Why are you trying to put that shit on him?
Yeah, Aaron O answered.
Yeah, I don't know what would make you think I would too? Because you see me that I ain't that kind of nigga. Y'all are few niggas that need to be pointed out. We don't think like that.
No, but these niggas on YouTube, it's just like the Kevin Samuels effect. What he find attractive, all men gotta find attractive. What he find this is the thing. They got some men who like all kind of shit, right? They got some women who like all kind of shit, right? They think if they don't find it attractive or they don't like it, then nobody else can. But because he finds children attractive, you got to too. You get what I'm saying? That shit is sick.
That's right. Okay, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
No, if you actually watch the video, I said I wouldn't. So you're
I don't go to the channel there. After that shit came out, I don't fuck with niggas like that at all. At all.
Who cares who you mess with? Nobody knows you.
About watching the video.
You said what about a video?
You just asked me about if I knew the whole video. I don't look at shit like that. So once I heard you say that was a rap. What you was playing about?
Sir, I'm not looking to
playing about marrying a 16-year-old.
Nope.
Nobody knows who you are because nobody cares. All right, well, there you go. You like, and Fatty.
Well, good. I hope
Fatty with the 12-year-old. We saw this on J Punch's channel, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
I'm nobody. I'm not.
I saw it on the president's channel.
I'm letting.
I saw it on the president's channel, and I go by what the fucking nigga say out his mouth.
You go by what somebody say out their mouth.
Yeah. You say you're married a 16-year-old, that make you a pedophile frame of mind ass nigga to me.
It makes you a frame of mind type of person you interested. So what? So let me ask you this: What if I say I won't? Will you take that answer? I'm just curious.
I took the answer you gave.
I just gave you an answer.
No, all that does is prove. I heard you say that, dog. That's not even nothing to play with. You can't say I marry a 16-year-old, then say no, I wouldn't.
Why can't you do that? Why can't you say no? And why
would a man play with a?
But why at the same time, though? But why would you say you'll marry a 16-year-old if it's legal? Why would you say that? So, Mr. Kev is in his right frame of mind for asking you the question he's asking you, for pressing you for what he pressed you on. You know what I mean? That's just it. Shit, hey man, let's go, man.
Child, why would a man play with the idea of having sex with a child like that?
Once again, sir, I'm gonna ask you the question.
All right, see, we different breeds of niggas, man.
I'm just asking you the question. How do you determine which answer?
I'll tell you what. I'll answer those questions when I come on your pedophile ass show. I'll answer whatever you want.
So you don't want to answer my questions, but I answer yours.
No. I like to respect this man page. I don't go you niggas pages. I don't. Really
if that was the case,
y'all niggas just having a pop up. Fatty already know what the deal is with him talking about fucking with a 12-year-old.
If that was the case, why would you say all those trigger words on the page?
The case came out your mouth saying you would marry a 16-year-old.
Sir, you keep repeating the same thing.
Yeah, that's my problem. That's my problem with dudes like you.
You don't have a problem with dudes like you. You don't actually have a problem. So what do you do?
Yes, I have a problem with pedophile ass niggas. See, when we go to the providing and protecting shit, the first thing I got to do is protect people protect women and children from niggas like you and Fatty.
We hear you. So how do you protect?
There we go. Now you heard me. What else you need to talk about? It's nothing really.
Like I say, that boy Team Fatty say, hey, most of them transformers look better than real women. That's what your boy Team Fatty say.
Yeah, I remember they said that shit.
Hey, get that boy Team Fatty. Hey, listen, that boy's a fool too. He's a character out here in these streets too, man. These is all characters, man. Let's not take these people seriously. This is all entertainment. And a little educational value too. Education on this BS. Hey, let's go.
Talk about.
You come on.
If you ain't never really go get face to face, what we talking for? You don't need no information on me. Just know I don't fuck with niggas like you. just know I do not fuck with niggas like you.
Why do I need to know that? So I never knew you existed before you opened your mouth.
Bitch. Then move on.
Look, my feelings ain't hurt. You call me whatever you want.
It don't matter if your feelings hurt. It don't matter if your feelings hurt. You already know why I stand with it.
Did you see that shit at the bottom?
Oh, girl, he said, then move on, bitch.
Yeah.
Right, I'd have told, see, that's the difference in face. I'd have told that nigga that face to face. I wouldn't have had that conversation that long.
You wouldn't have had that shit face to face.
No, we didn't.
Your ass would have demolished that boy face to face. He would have never had the guts or the nerve to have that conversation face to face.
Right. Okay, so if you're looking at the screen, you're gonna start seeing some. So I'm now starting to fight in the goddamn comment section, and PhD was gonna put it up. Okay, here we go.
Like you, just know I do not fuck with niggas like you.
Why do I need to know that? So I never knew you existed before you opened your mouth.
Bitch. Then move on.
Look, my feelings ain't hurt. You call me whatever you want.
It don't matter if your.
So I at the bottom down there, she highlighted it, said, "Don't come for Mr. Kev, ho." Right. So, okay.
Right. And see, I really didn't want to go. I don't like disrespecting people channel too like that, but trying to all right, bitch, go ahead on, move on then, before I disrespect this man's channel and shit like that, because that's what it wasn't about until I made it there. That nigga just ain't had nothing to say.
Well, the truth of the matter is, though, him and a few of them come over trying to destroy this man's channel. They were just doing it in a different way. They would come over and be in the chat, come on the panel, let everybody know they about to go live and shit, and then they would try to take everybody with them.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they was on some slick shit, baby. They was on some slick shit. Okay, here we go.
Feelings hurt. It don't matter if your fucking feelings hurt to me. You already know why I stand with it.
No, but I don't know you, so how I'm gonna know?
It don't matter. You know what the fuck I stand with it. That's all that matters. You. All right, cool.
You're not even on cam.
Then move on. Don't try to get to know me. Then why you asking me questions? You don't need to know me, nigga.
You actually asked me a question, sir.
No, I told you exactly what I felt about your ass and pedophile ass niggas.
Oh, you didn't ask me a question?
What question? Okay, then, dude. What question I asked?
Don't ask me if I'm asking you.
All right, well then we can stop. We can stop communicating, bro.
Of course,
that's why I'm stop communicating, bro.
Because you're struggling.
See what he does. The question you asked him is, why would he marry a 16-year-old? But he never answered it. Now he's claiming that, well, you're the one. So that is what Aaron does, and yeah, that's what he does. Okay.
That's what it is. You marry a 16-year-old, and my thoughts was, okay, so what you gonna do? You go have sex with her before that? You will sleep with a 16-year-old. You gonna marry a 16-year-old, dog? That ain't gonna never play. That ain't gonna never play no different, bro. Face to face, anywhere else around niggas with like myself.
Yeah. Yeah.
You ain't nobody.
What?
So why do I care?
So move the fuck on.
But why you gotta be somebody?
So you gotta be somebody. Oh Lord, sound like the man about to say.
Yeah, you gotta be somebody. You gotta have 100,000 subs on YouTube.
Why the fuck you got to be somebody? It's called wrong fucking wrong. That's right. The fake shit these people on YouTube got. Mr. Kev is somebody, and Mr. Kev is telling you, nigga, I don't fuck with you pedophile niggas.
Yeah, Mr. Kev is somebody,
baby. Of course, we love him. We love you, Mr. Kev. We know you're some fucking body. But this old pedophile motherfucker talking about you ain't nobody. Because you ain't Anton Daniels. You ain't his daddy. The fuck? Because his daddy ain't say he ain't wrong, so he ain't gonna be wrong. Man, these people crazy.
Yeah, they're crazy.
I'm sorry for stopping the thing.
No, that's okay. That's okay. Whenever y'all want me to stop it, just say something. Look like Hitter, because Hitter shared it. He the one who about to say what you were saying. I think. Here we go.
That should matter regardless, man. You understand what I'm saying? That should matter regardless. You ain't got to be nobody. But I guess, for your boy Aaron O, you got to be somebody for that to matter. For somebody's opinion about you marrying a 16-year-old to matter. Listen, man, live what it is, man. These boys out here on some real crazy,
A
insane.
33-year-old nigga talking about
Like,
marrying a fucking 16-year-old. A 33-year-old nigga talking about marrying a 16-year-old. This shit is sick.
He old enough to be her daddy.
Yeah,
The fuck?
literally.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Let me tell y'all something. My son is 28. 2 years ago, when he was 26, one of his friends, and I was they called it the den mother. I was the den mother for his high school almost 10 years before that. This motherfucking little boy saw me and my friend in a gas station. I didn't even pay attention that he was trying to actually flirt. I thought he was asking me for money, y'all. My friend, my coworker said, girl, he's flirting with you. And I was like, no, I didn't even recognize it. It didn't even dawn on me. Right? So he asked for my number. That shit is sick. It is sick. No adult should play with no children.
Right.
It should turn your fucking stomach. You understand? There's no way a 16-year-old should be equally yoked or even in a mind frame of a 33-year-old. And if you think that's normal, something wrong with you. It should turn your stomach that a 16-year-old, what the fuck happened to you? I'm just saying, that's just me.
Okay, here we go, y'all.
Level. It's just real crazy. Hey, let's go, man. Let's finish this out.
Your pedophile ass on
you
because I can't really touch it like I would do a nigga like that.
You wouldn't do nothing to nobody. People like you just talk on the internet. People like you just talk on the internet. You don't do nothing.
Right.
If
you just said you don't know me, bro. Now you're talking about what people like me do.
You don't know me, and you talking about what
you just said you don't know me. I heard the fucking words you said, nigga.
I
heard the fucking words you said.
So you not
I heard the words you said. That's all I need to know.
Nothing in real life, correct?
That's all. Man, let's cut that bullshit out.
No, I'm just asking you.
Cut that bullshit out, man.
Sir, I'm asking you a legitimate question. Are you going to actually do something?
You don't need to know nothing about me, man. Just move on.
So you're just talking on the internet. Thank you.
Right. Just like and you expressing how you really feel about 16-year-old girls on the internet.
How am I expressing how I really feel?
Because you said you were married.
So once again,
and that means you probably would have sex with them. In fact, you said you have sex with a 12-year-old.
Wait,
I don't fuck with niggas like y'all.
Say that again, sir.
At all.
No. Can you repeat the last two things you said about?
I said you said you were married a 16-year-old, and Fatty said. See, I ain't gonna never let him off of what the hell he said. That's what you said, nigga.
Right, look, Black Beauty in the chat fighting. I'm in the chat fighting. It thing got crazy in the chat. And the only reason Black Beauty had a message up before this, and I said, y'all don't recognize real men, but look at the chat, sucking up to someone like no matter what their talking points are. And so they got some people who siding, but the only people who really was siding with Aaron O was Granville, who's up here with us, and Sherrill, right? And I think a few others who was calling themselves GB, but they call themselves y'all GBG or some shit like that. I don't even know what the fuck that means. But I don't give a fuck what it means neither, okay? They better not mess with the bomb squad. And I ain't gonna lie, y'all wanted to jump in so bad, but I ain't have to. Mr. Kev taking care of his own. And so I started taking my frustration down in the chat. Okay? Don't be fucking with Mr. Goddamn Kev, baby. What the fuck? Okay.
He was sleep with a 12-year-old. I don't fuck with niggas like y'all.
Sir, I'm not worried about you hanging with us.
I'm not over there. I'm not on your channel.
Sir,
so you don't have to worry about me hanging around you, nigga.
Sir,
you don't have to worry about none of that. Hold on.
I understand you not on my channel.
You don't have to worry about nothing like that, dog.
I'm just
asking you. You don't have to worry about nothing like that.
Sir, I'm just asking you a legitimate question. Would you do?
Y'all saw it, huh? What did Mr. Kev just do, y'all? He turned on that camera. He like, oh, hell no. I want you to see my face, nigga. Bam, he hit that button and turned on that camera.
Nah, turn on that and show that handsome face. And nigga, you don't compare to Mr. fucking Kev with your ugly fucking ass. You don't compare to fucking Mr. Kev.
Yeah, they're just on the wrong. They're just on the wrong fucking topic for me with that.
Yeah,
you can't win with me with that. My frame of mind will always be the same, like it should be with men, and and women too. But with messing with them kids got to have a chance.
Yeah, man.
Too many kids out here. The reason why a lot of things messed up now is because too many people been touched already, and the kids never had a childhood. If the grown folks can't fight for a child to have a childhood, nigga, what good are you?
Yeah, that is a fact. Yes. And these niggas be on here bragging about this shit all the time. When that age of consent shit used to just get on my fucking nerves. These men been talking about that shit for a few years, and I would get on them panels and ask them, like, what the hell wrong with y'all? They don't even know anything about what is it called? Romeo and Juliet clause. They don't know nothing about none of that, y'all. All they know is the age of consent is this. But I think it's called I might be wrong. I think it's called the Romeo and Juliet clause.
Yeah,
that's a 16 and an 18-year-old. You understand? That's a difference. The Romeo and Juliet clause is a 16 and an 18-year-old. Completely fucking different. I understand that. Okay?
Wait.
That's 2 year difference.
Well, depending on what state, they tell you what the difference is. It could be 3 years up to 5 years. So, so that 19-year-old can be with a 17-year-old. A 20-year-old can also be with a 17-year-old. Right? But it can't go too much further than that. So, so this 30-something-year-old, these niggas think they can go in these states and start messing with these 14-year-olds. And can y'all imagine what that sounds like? When they talk about that, it sounds like they're looking for the state where they could go get the youngest fucking girl.
Yeah.
And so they're gonna go to that state on vacation, almost like passport bros. Before they were talking about this before the passports. So they were talking about this so as if they were gonna go to certain states where it's legal to be with these young girls. And what they were gonna hang out in some neighborhoods and hang out on the corner and try to get them a 14-year-old or a
them niggas
12-year-old.
looking for a junior in high school in their 30s.
No, them motherfuckers looking for an 8th grader.
Fatty ass looking
8th grade in junior high,
which would be in the 6th grade.
In the 6th grade, yeah, they looking for a 12-year-old in the 6th grade.
My God, man, listen, I am like Mr. K. That's why I don't like talk about some of these things because I imagine being around a pedo and killing him. Like I don't see what is he here for? To destroy
I had dreams about that shit before.
I dreamt about that. I dreamt about it all the time. I always said, what would I do around a pedo, a known pedo? You know what I mean? Like I'm talking about,
like Dexter, on some Dexter type shit.
See, I ain't never seen Dexter. That's what that shit was about.
Man, Dexter was going after that. See,
after the pedos.
Yeah, Dexter was a big time serial killer for pedos.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm gonna have to check that
read
shit
the report
out.
or something like that. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, girl! I'm gonna see if I can find Dexter, girl.
Don't watch it, Bob, because that shit had me with dreams like I was gonna be here.
Girl, it'll keep me because I know we talking about men getting with little girls, but these men also get with. See, it's more men get with boys than women getting with boys. See, they like to say,
Bob,
you
they got more men getting with boys than women. Yeah,
a boy like the nigga who said he saw Jay Prince's kid, right? This girl was 8 years old. Let me tell you something. I'll never forget. My dad took us to Alabama and we went swimming, and we didn't have no swimming suits. Do you know my dad let us swim in our drawers because we were 6, 8, 10 years old. And the boys swim in their drawers and the girls, because we was all looking the same at the time. We all looked the same as children. I didn't have no breasts at no 8 years old. We went swimming. And this is the craziest thing. This man put on his own community wall. He saw this man's daughter naked. My thing is, at 8 years old, you don't have this is the problem what I tell my single mothers who I love. Watch your daughters and your sons, because if a guy gonna mess with your daughter, he would mess with your boy. Because there's no difference in their whole body structure until they become teenagers. You understand? There's no structural difference until they start getting those knots on their chest and stuff like that. Bob, you said the shit early. It's no difference.
Yeah, right. And what do you think about 8-year-old? Like, he was claiming that the 8-year-old was naked. So why would an 8-year-old be walking around completely naked? They may take off their top. They may even take off their pants or their dress, but they're gonna still have on their underwear or something. And he claimed that the little girl was naked.
But see, when you don't deal with a pedophile man, my dad didn't see the difference. Brothers and sisters, y'all go swim. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you're right.
It's not a difference when you don't have that mindset. But when you got the mindset of it, it's a difference. It's not a difference with children. People don't realize that. But when you have that sycophant shit in your head, it's a difference. It's not a difference.
That's how we know Claudio is a whole pedo. Okay. I don't know Aaron, if that's his real name or not. But Aaron, you could tell he probably definitely instead of just saying I said that shit and I didn't mean that shit, he tried to act like he didn't say it at all. Like Mr. Kev, he trying to play, he don't even want to have the discussion.
Dancing
so
all around the topic, trying to make excuses, trying to break a nigga down. Wouldn't you if it was legal? No, nigga. No, we can stop right there. You don't have to ask me shit. My problem is with you and that statement.
Exactly. And you ain't play around with Mr. Kev. Okay. Mr. Kev ain't fucking playing around. Here we go, y'all.
Do something in real life at all on the internet. I'm just curious. Exactly. You just want to talk on the internet. You feel tough because you're on the internet thinking you're saying something, but you were just on the internet talking.
Okay, I feel like
That's all you want to say?
I feel, hey,
now you can move your bitch ass on. I don't really like talking to you bitch ass niggas like you.
Hey, I'm not going to
I don't really like even talking to you niggas. My whole fucking demeanor and everything about me.
Oh, your whole demeanor changed?
Yes, I do not like fucking with niggas like you.
Tears.
I think you niggas are the scum of the fucking earth.
Yeah, see what I wanted to do. I felt I could tell Mr. Kev ain't playing, and the other dude is trying to play. And Elite Belzo said at Bomb Cherry, I don't know why they ass kiss so much in these spaces. Most of these people ain't shit in their real life. That's because we fighting. Like I said, it's a fight going on in the chat, y'all. Okay. And Mr. Kev look, I can tell Mr. Kev knocked this dude's head off, and this dude is playing. It's almost like you ever seen a fight, maybe with somebody like Muhammad Ali, right? Muhammad Ali is Mr. Kev, and then we got a goofy dude on the other end who know he can't fight, but getting over that playing, like he going, like trying to do the moves like Muhammad Ali, but joking.
Nah. It's like Mr. Kev is Muhammad Ali and this nigga is Jim Carrey.
Yeah,
and,
like Jim Carrey.
Muhammad Ali is warning Jim Carrey, nigga, I don't play with you. Nigga, you is not a boxer. I will fuck you up. In real life. In real time.
Man. And then I can imagine Mr. Kev punching, like, what his name, when he knocked that dude out with one punch in the first round. Who that was? The dude who ended up biting somebody's ear.
I'd have did him exactly like Tariq Rashid did that nigga slap the piss out. Nigga, shut the fuck up.
No.
Right. See, when you slap a man, that's in a whole different fucking statement.
That's a whole
right. You could live down the ass whooping and everybody lose a fight, but fuck, you can't live down a nigga then slap the fuck out you.
Wait, Mr. Kev,
They go remember the slap. Even if you beat the nigga ass, they go remember, damn, but he did slap the fuck out you though.
Oh Lord. Do y'all remember on Martin when he did the boxing thing and his eye started talking?
Oh yeah, when he got beat up, yeah.
You would have did that nigga like that, the nigga he would have said nothing. His eyes would have started talking to you.
Oh man. But you know what though? I think this is how they supposed to get handled. When we find out that they even like kids, it should be no he and ha ha. It
Yeah,
should
so
be like
that's
what
an automatic stop. Nigga, hold on,
Right.
nigga, wait. Hold on, that's stop. That's stop for men. That caught a nigga attention. Hold on, bro. You said what? Hold on. And that's why that's like G the dude that played that was calling them out before, nigga. That stopped when you started saying shit like that.
Right, like JP. So you and see that's why JP is in the trouble he in. That's why people won't believe him no matter what he say, because in the beginning he was like laughing it off kind of thing. So people playing, they playing that bullshit with him, but he already admitted that he was wrong in that shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's why they split up, because of that.
Oh damn, I cammed up I was talking to Granville too, huh?
Yeah,
I sure did.
But I will say this here. If it wasn't for JP, we wouldn't all have this here, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I heard people talk about, well, y'all mad with Fatty, but Aaron O said the same thing. But the thing is, I only heard people say it. I never heard Aaron O discuss this shit like today.
No, I played it. I played that clip many times. I got it. It's on the internet.
Maybe I missed
in
it.
fact, yeah, everybody know that.
they
Aaron
all
said it
talk about
before.
it.
I think, if I'm correct, Aaron cleared it up. He said, and then he said, marry her, and the law says I can. And he said, yeah. And he said it seriously too. It wasn't no joking, no facetious, no nothing. I'll play it after this so you can hear it. But yeah, Aaron is. I was like, God damn. Like,
I see, they think the whole word marry is gonna be somewhat different than if you said that you was go F her or something, or have sex with a 16-year-old. See, they think the marriage thing sound what? No, nigga, you're gonna be doing the same thing.
Exactly.
That's where your frame of mind at. Take the marriage out, it's still the same, you the same nigga.
That's that game they play. They like to say, well, I will marry her. But this is the thing, a marriage is not legal until you consummate it. Everybody, that no marriage is legal until you consummate. That means if you and I get married, Mr. Gab, on the phone or wherever, and we never have sex, right, to consummate it, then we can go and get it annulled.
Right.
Or even 20 years later, when I go to try to get and say, well, I don't want to divorce him, and he don't get half of my shit, and they'll be on what grounds? We never consummated the marriage. If I could prove that we never consummated the marriage, then there was never any marriage at all. So when they try to make it seem like, oh, well, I would marry her when she's this age, but I would, like, why are you marrying her that age? Claiming that you're gonna wait until she's 18. Get the fuck out of here. No, you're gonna sneak in there to be with your wife. You gonna have these women training her to be your wife. Probably they helping their daughters and their granddaughters or whoever be able to have sex with him. Like, it's some sick shit. This religious shit, it's real sick, yo. Okay? Because they be marrying them little girls off as early as 8. Okay? That's what they do, yeah. But they'll wait until she going through puberty. That's what they claim anyway. When she go through puberty, that's when she possibly could start having intercourse. Here we go.
And the reason why the black community have so many fucking issues, pedophile ass niggas like you.
The reason for the black community having so many
issues is people like you.
The P word, Kev.
It's people like you. Why don't listen?
All right,
if you would actually do what you said about people that you would see, then we won't have these problems. So go handle all these people that you got problems with, because you're a real person, and in real life you wouldn't have these. So go take care of those people and get them out the black community.
Right, you
finished? Don't be on the internet screaming at people, because that won't change them.
Are you done, nigga?
Why I gotta be done,
Are
sir?
you finished, dog?
You got all
Are
your
you
feelings
fucking
out, sir.
finished or not, bro?
You got all your
I
feelings
had nothing
out,
else
sir.
to talk to you about,
Why
man.
can't I get my
You
feelings
finished
out?
or
You
you
got all
done?
yours
Talk to you
out.
about.
Okay, can I break in? Because Mr. Cam said he don't have nothing to talk about, right? So basically, what he's saying, Aaron, he don't deal with certain type of people, and so. But I do want to just kind of warn you a little bit, like he's not an internet dude. Like he's really a guy. Like you don't want to meet in the street. So I don't want.
He's not. He's not. Because dude that you don't want to meet on the streets are not on the internet.
Yeah, they are. They are on the internet. What do you mean? Not everybody's on the internet.
Bomb. They not on the internet talking about what they
Go ahead on
would
school,
do.
Mom. I'm gonna mute up.
But he didn't say what he would do to you. He just said he don't talk to people like that.
He actually has said he been on his channel screaming all the time. I knew when I came up, he was waiting for his
Okay. So see, Sherelle said, "Twin, just let it go, Aaron." So she calling Aaron her twin. Okay. I was hoping she was gonna come my ass up. That's what I was hoping. But he's talking about it. Men on the street don't come online. They don't know that they online now. They've been online for a little bit, right? We got men who, when they go in and shoot up places, they even going live to show you them doing it.
Right. I ain't never understand that shit. Yeah, I mean, fuck, you got gangsters
This
making
so
videos
stupid,
and rappers and shit. Now, what you mean they ain't on the internet?
Right.
Listen,
Yeah,
I got a little
download
young
songs?
cousin who done hit me up, and I done modded him up on my channel. Listen, and they are fucking real killers on fucking YouTube now because they just bored. Like y'all gotta stop this shit. Y'all gotta stop shit that y'all think people ain't on YouTube. Y'all gotta stop the shit.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
This shit crazy.
Especially after COVID, COVID had everybody sitting on their ass. You know what I'm saying? And on the internet, but
Yeah, then Granville about to come up, huh?
yeah, well, Granville was already up here.
Well,
I thought,
we about to get into it with him.
yeah. Okay, here you go, yeah.
opportunity. So I'm not an idiot. I know people want to take out, so I don't mind. Like, you give people what they want, let them express. He not doing nothing.
So somebody named Honest Citizen again says, "Hey, Kev, you simp bastards are the reason why women are acting up." Man, they were starting to piss me
in
off.
real life, he came on the
he think
internet.
he think that's simping, but we talking about protecting children. How the
Right.
fuck is that simping, bro?
Exactly.
Men
Protecting.
and women have children. That's our
Right.
number one thing is to protect the children, women and children. When we talking about providing and protecting,
Right. Protecting children, y'all. But the motherfuckers who want to harm our children don't want us to protect our children. So yeah, they'll call you a simp. Ain't that something?
About something he don't really know nothing about, and he actually don't know. And so it's funny to hear people act like, "Oh, I'm real. I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't do that." But then they go and do the opposite. So it's like you may believe he'll do something in real life, but nah.
Well, I know him. I know him. Like I know him for real. Know him.
Yeah, I
Don't
believe
tell that bitch ass nigga nothing, Bob.
That was
he
the
not
case.
about that life. Ain't no sense of talking to this bitch ass nigga.
Who ain't you about that life,
You ain't
Kevin?
about that life. You ain't even about that, man.
You ain't about
Nah,
nothing but
on.
talking on the
This motherfucker
internet.
actually think. This motherfucker actually think niggas on YouTube ain't got no ties like that.
We ain't worried about if
When
you
I
got
literally
hey,
been
listen,
smack the
sir,
fuck out this bitch ass
sir, if you
motherfucker.
got ties, make it happen, bro. Get rid of those people that you can't stand. Because otherwise you just be talking like you saying people on the internet do.
Oh, I
You just be
definitely let a
talking.
nigga know what it is.
We don't want no threats made. We don't want Mr. Cat. You don't want to do that. Look, everybody not.
Let that bitch go,
Tell Kev.
You know what we gonna do the same thing. We gonna do just like I did the last nigga. We gonna drop addresses, nigga. If you want to really go down that road to see if a nigga bought it or not.
No, what's your address for it, sir? What's your address for it?
That way we can
Wait
talk
a
in
minute.
person.
Oh.
We can get it. We
Talk
we,
in
see,
person about
yeah,
what?
see that way. See.
You want to say something? Go ahead.
Nigga, I know 3 people in San Fran. You don't want to drop no address, nigga.
I
You
got a
don't
whole
even want to
family.
play with this shit. You don't. Y'all gotta stop. Niggas from New Orleans. Do they have they? Listen, have they not heard of Hurricane Katrina? Nigga, so many people all over America now. Nigga, stop the shit.
Not only that, but before Hurricane Katrina, like in the goddamn 70s, there was a migration of people from Louisiana who went to California. In fact, they celebrated in California. I forget what they call it, but they got a holiday for that shit. And so yeah, when they think that they're somewhere where people who don't like we don't have family. My family's right there. I mentioned that my grandmother and everybody went to Oakland, California. Right across that motherfucker go to Gate Bridge right there.
I got family in Oakland. I got family in Sac. I got family all over. I got 3 uncles that live out there in California. I'm not even talking about them. I'm talking about new young people who live out there because they got displaced from Katrina. From their mothers. And now these here young boys are out there and y'all stop saying all this shit. Y'all said the most ridiculous shit like people don't know people somewhere.
Did you see me? Did y'all two see me walking down the street in Louisiana a few days ago? My last stream at the end. Mr. Kev, I walked down Jefferson Highway all the way from the beginning, from 3rd Street to Jefferson. Then I went down Fillmore Street, and then I went all the way down to the graveyard, just showing people all that black community, all of that is nothing but black. And it don't look ghetto-fied. People got cars, right? They keep their yards up. And I was just showing it. So that's why I was telling them I'm confused about some of the things that I hear black people on here say. You know, like
they got a lot of nice
what it was,
black
Bob?
communities.
Huh?
How long ago?
I think it was my last stream that I did before this one. At the end, I think in the beginning I may have been talking about somebody. I'm not sure. Girl, you know how my streams go. But girl, I took Google Maps and I was walking up and down the street and showing. And what you say, Vicky? What?
I said I want more.
What?
I want some more scary games.
Okay, Vicky. Oh, here we go. 2 more scary games. Here we go, y'all.
Okay.
When a motherfucker talking spunky, you got to do that face to face for me to fucking
Sir,
respect it.
Kev, let me tell you a secret, bro. If you come to my city,
The only secret you need to tell me is that you fuck with teenage kids.
Nobody said that,
and
sir.
that crosses your mind. That's all I fucking need to know.
That's how bad of a liar you are. Nobody said that.
Okay. I guess the video was lying.
Hey yo, like I said.
Oh, it looked like he ended it before we got into it with the whole clip. Well, let's see. I don't know. It looked like he got. Let me see how long more it has here.
Yeah, that was it. He was in.
Oh, did he end it? Let's see. I know he about. Let's see what he had to say. Go ahead.
Hey, that was an interesting little live, man. That was an interesting little pull up. I didn't think it was gonna go like that. I didn't think Mr. Kill 504 was gonna show out like he showed out. But he did. He stood on what he said before and what he meant. So I respect that. Like I say, I ain't really got no problem with Aaron O, but at the same time, there was some foul-ish that was said. Listen, man, the police, the laws cannot be your moral compass. You gotta be your own moral compass. Listen, messing with the kids is not okay. That just is what it is, man. Hey, but like I said, man, it's your boy Kane Hitter, man.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
I gotta get it.
Mr. Kev, Mr. Kev got a fight up, y'all, or versus, and he came out on top. Yeah, I like that. When he posted it 5 months ago, y'all. I'm about to go through King Hitter's channel to see what all he got. But yeah, that was pretty cool.
Hey Siri.
Because you know when we mention it, but if y'all want to see how the rest, because me, Mr. Kev, Granville,
And I don't think Sherelle came on the panel. I was calling all kinds of bitches from the. I think didn't she come up? Or she didn't, Mr. Kev. You remember?
I don't know. Somebody was defending that shit. I forgot. It's been a minute. But Mule, then Granville came up. Granville from down here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, well, hold on, dog. You taking, see, especially when a nigga talking like that. Well, you hold on, nigga. You want to take this nigga place? Look, dog, I wasn't even talking to you. Why you standing up for this old pedo ass nigga? You know, I ain't get that. So that was, and you like, well, nigga, you ain't gonna do nothing, nigga. I had to cam up again and say, nigga, I'm gonna be at Miss Mays. I'm gonna be at Mr. C's on Dahman and Morrison tomorrow, nigga. What you talking about? If you feeling like that, if you feeling this strong about a nigga that won't sleep with a 12-year-old, I mean a 16-year-old. And you know, then he, so I was there saying, nigga, you from Gentilly.
Exactly.
Right, nigga. That mean I went to school. I went to John Mack, nigga. I went to school with your people. You know, and then you're a light skinned nigga. They ain't had too many of them. So you and I showed them my face. Make sure you take a good picture of my fucking face and pass it around and ask them.
Well, I'm about to show you here. Have you ever seen him?
I see me.
And on here?
I said no.
Yeah, that shit crazy though.
I don't need to see. I seen.
Wait a minute. Give me a second. Wait a minute, y'all.
Yeah, I call him red or pink ass nigga, you know, or something like that. Nigga, you know, this is a different beast, you know.
Listen, he did a whole video for his birthday.
Monster.
I ain't even trying to go there, but he had his first cousins, his little girl first cousins in the video in the swimming pool with Thanos them, right? Why I showed this shit to my children and to some of my nephews. Why they know them? So Granville need to stop. He fucking really need to stop.
Yeah,
New Orleans small like a motherfucker.
I know. That's why I was telling. See, he didn't. Witchcom didn't catch it, but I told him that. I was like, dude, we from the same motherfucking area. I said, well, wait a minute. I said, y'all do know, like, where we from. If somebody going after our people, we protect them. Even, you know what I mean? And these two started going after Mr. Cav, like on some internet bullshit. I was like, you motherfuckers will get knocked across your motherfucking head for what y'all doing right now. Right? And so I've been disrespecting them every chance I get just because of that.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that ain't just no talking. That's just that there's nowhere to go with that when you're talking like that to me. Yes. There's nowhere to go when you're talking about pedo stuff.
Yeah, he got one cousin in that fucking 8 wall who got a name. But they not no big family. That's the craziest thing. Y'all not no big family, and that he got a name, but it's from friends. It ain't even from family. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all really have to stop.
Yeah.
I don't know why people do this shit. And motherfuckers got hundreds of fucking cousins. Y'all gotta stop.
Yo,
he
look at him, y'all. Look at
big
him.
ass families.
Oh man, one time he was on live on Nightish, and that nigga went to go and compete in the hot wing challenge or some shit. I think he had to eat so many hot wings in so much time. And he went in there and he just eating them. And that nigga, I think he ended up winning a shirt. And I was thinking to myself, nigga, you the fuck is you doing right now?
Yeah, but I don't have a problem with Granville. He just ain't know where I was at with that shit. So we good now. We chit chatting like, okay, well, nigga, this is best not to even have those conversations. I had them two bitch ass niggas around me.
Man, fuck a Granville, man.
Period.
Listen, Granville's on some messy shit. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. You know, like you said, I don't really have no problem with him, but as long as they don't disrespect. Because as soon as he do it, I go right in, and people see me doing it all the time to him. Because he like to come up and be disrespectful. I'm not sure if you noticed that. You don't be over there on Sharon with us, but even did that shit today. You know what I mean? Like, bomb, hold on. No, nigga, don't come up. I didn't think they could come up. And when it's my turn and overspeak me. The audacity of these motherfucking niggas. Just, you know what I mean? Especially the ones who I really don't like no more. And so I don't give a fuck. Okay? Anyway. So we're gonna get on to some of these pictures. But you want to hear when Aaron O said you right? I think you said you didn't see it, hear it, right? Mew. You still hear Mew?
Yeah.
Let's see, I gotta share the screen. I'll go find it for you real quick. Let me see.
Yeah, I can hear. I just know I got a lot of background.
I'm looking at the parades live, Bomb. They soaking wet, but they out there.
Oh yeah, Mardi Gras coming up, man. I was thinking about coming down, but
You got one more week. This week is the first weekend.
Yeah, the weather. How's the weather doing down there?
It's pouring down raining, but they out there.
Oh yeah, they definitely out there. I'm talking about as far as me traveling, and I should ask the kids, do they want to go? Even if we don't be there for Tuesday, we could come that week. You know, be there for the weekend. Bring my grandson. Ask them. Ask them what they want to do. We could all drive down. Probably won't be coming, but
I'll be there next Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and we're gonna leave that Monday night or Tuesday morning. We're gonna leave actually on Mardi Gras Day. To beat them
that's
fools
fine.
leaving on Wednesday. I'm gonna miss the Zulu and all of that, but anyway.
I think I definitely got to catch Orpheus. Orpheus is the one of the parades that have all the New Orleans high school bands in it, so I like Orpheus.
Yeah. Usually, I ain't gonna lie.
And if I catch it, I go around Tropicatoulas by that old National Corral Village robots now, about across from Tipitina's.
My Tropicatoulas?
Yeah, Tropicatoulas right there by Tipitina's. And, I'll be right there, Miss Mays.
Oh,
my crowd right there, so I'll catch it right there every year. I bring my daughter and stuff out there.
All right.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Since I when I come down, it's either with the kids and I have a grandkid. We usually do the, we'll be in Metairie, or I may even go to Homer and catch it because it's more family oriented, So I haven't done a big parade in New Orleans in a while, unless it's at night and when my kids were older. Cause y'all know goddamn well, y'all.
Yeah, you got to get back out there, Bon. We ain't doing nothing but getting older.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why the safe Metairie parade, right? Something going down William into New Orleans. I'll do something like that, or man, I'm not recommending. I'm a little too old to be in the middle of all these people. You know what I'm saying?
You still thinking Canal? You still thinking Canal Street? That big ass crowd.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, you got to go like on St. Charles or something when because it gets a little thinner. When you get around St. Charles, where you can still walk to the curb and catch something. It ain't Mardi Gras Day yet, so you'll be all right.
Yeah.
They said the crowd will still be thin where there ain't number 1 or 2 people deep.
Hey Siri.
If anything, I always think it at the beginning.
The beginning of the parade.
I always like to hear the battle of the bands. Me personally, I get out there with them.
Yeah, that's what my mom used to love. The battle band. Want to be where the band's gonna perform. I hate just watching them just walk by. I want to see when they put it down and start to getting it.
Then you want to go under the Claiborne Bridge, right down on the Claiborne. Every band stop and play under the Claiborne Bridge because of the acoustics.
Yeah. Oh, okay. See. That's good to know.
Listen, that's in the 6th ward, y'all. Under the Claiborne Bridge, Claiborne and O'Neill, it goes down, and that's what we usually have trucks for. My family parks trucks, I promise y'all, probably 40, 50 years. We block it off. 40, 50 years is a family thing. We block that shit off, and we have it for our own area. They have our men out there barbecuing everything, 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. And like I said, it's the shit right there. And it's never no real shootings or nothing right in that small area. But that's my family. That's my family right there under the Claiborne Bridge. Oh yes, ma'am. Now you go outside that little area, it's going down.
Yeah. When we was talking about Fillmore Street, remember? I did see the house that was my grandparents' house, so it looked like they built so that Rover shows that I was talking about. It looked like in their yard they build like a 2-story house. It's like long, but it looked like 2 stories.
Yeah, my dad have a house on Fillmore that I actually want to retire in.
Yeah. So
I actually want to move to the house. It's a 3-bedroom. I think it's 2 bathrooms, but I know he remodeled the house for the kitchen, and then he did an open floor plan for the back part of the house. He added a room to that back.
You know what Bus Village is, Mule?
Wait a minute. Wait, before you talk about that. So on Fillmore, you talk about on Jefferson, because we were talking about this before. Is it on Jefferson Highway side or on the other side of the track close to Airline House? Because I told you there was a grocery store. There's a grocery store on Jefferson Highway. Not a grocery store, I'm sorry. It's just a regular store, like a Time Saver or something shit like that. It's called something else though.
No. It's no store that I think is near close, but it's okay. It's a greenhouse that's
right. But first I need to know what Fillmore is not short.
It's not short.
Right, so they got we talking about on Jefferson Highway side? Or are we which is closer to
it's not far. No, it's closer to Jefferson Highway side.
Okay, so it's on Jefferson Highway.
If you cross Jefferson Highway, do you know that there is a graveyard and there's Mahalia Jackson is buried?
That's not I'm talking about Fillmore Street. Well, now you talking about I don't know what you talking about. There's no graveyard on Fillmore Street. We talking about Fillmore Street, right? Fillmore Street runs.
I thought you were talking about Airline Highway. I don't know.
No, I was just saying though. There's Jefferson. Fillmore Street runs from Jefferson Highway. It runs it runs to Airline Highway. Right? So that's why I just need to know which side you're talking about, because there's a track in between the side where Airline is and Jefferson, right? So there's a little corner store.
But you can't even. I don't know if you can get to Fillmore from Airline.
Yeah,
but it's not close to. It's not really close to Airline.
What you mean you can't get to Fillmore from
It
Airline?
crosses Airline, doesn't it?
It crosses Airline.
It does cross, but I'm saying the house is not close to Airline. I mean, you have to go further down. That's what I'm saying.
No, listen. This street is not that long. No matter which side you on, you still close to Airline. The difference is you either cross the track and now you on Airline Highway side of the track, or you on Jefferson Highway side of the track. So I'm asking, if you're not by Airline Highway, are you saying you're close to Jefferson Highway side? Maybe I know you maybe don't know much because you're from the city, but I'm telling you,
you got the right area.
Okay, what I will tell you is there's a greenhouse, there's a wooden house, and then there's a brick house. My house will be the brick house. Is a greenhouse, a regular wooden house that's like kind of white and blue trim, and then there's a brick home.
Yeah, but
the brick
side?
home is my home.
Okay, they got a couple of
kind of in the middle. In the middle.
Look, there's a train track, right?
Hey Siri.
There's a train track.
One plus
Splitting the two sides of Fillmore Street. Because I'm not sure if you know, but one side of Fillmore Street is Kenner, the other side just is Metairie. So you just so you in Metairie or Kenner? Your house. Oh, okay. Well, one side of Fillmore Street.
We always call that Kenner. I'm not sure.
Okay. Let me see. Give me a second, y'all. Let's go to Google Maps again.
Okay. Yeah, we always call it Kenner.
Yeah, but the thing is, Fillmore Street is the line.
No, I get
So
what you're saying. It's like Broad Street in New Orleans. Broad Street
yes,
is actually I-10, but we never call Broad Street I-10. Broad Street run almost half of the city, but we never
Yeah,
call
shit.
Broad I-10. It turns into I-10.
Right.
I get what you're saying.
right. No, I'm not. But I'm just saying though. I don't know if we talk
Yeah,
about
I'm
the
from
same
New
thing.
Orleans. Yeah, but I'm saying I'm from New Orleans. I'm not actually from Metairie
Right.
or Kenner. But my
Right.
dad actually owned property different places. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. I see what you're saying. That's why I'm trying to explain it. Because I could tell, like, I could tell that you're not from that area because if you did, you would know what I'm saying. Come on. Just like
I
you
mean,
know
I've
more
been
about
there
New
a bunch of
Orleans.
times. When they used
Right.
to have to gut the house and fix it up and stuff, I would be out there with them because I was a teenager. But I mean, that shit is a long time ago. But maybe
Okay.
3 years ago, my dad renovated that kitchen and the bathrooms at that place. And I always said, once he gave me that house, I said, if I retired, I would move there. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't actually move back into downtown New Orleans. Put it like that.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe we'll do it another time. But because I was gonna say I don't know based on you telling me what color house it is. They got many houses, and
There's
is
a
it
lime green house bomb. If you go down that street, there's a lime green house. Then there's a wooden house, a wooden white and blue house, and then right next to it is a regular brick home. And it's a small house, but it's a long house. That is my dad's house. That is a house that my dad owned. Put it like that.
Is it 2-story or one?
No, it's 1 story. It's
Okay.
it's like 2,300 square feet. It's not even that big, but it's long.
Right.
And that's the house I would really prefer to retire to. That's
And
what I see.
Is it brick? You said
it's brick, completely brick.
Completely brick. Does it have a porch on it or no?
It don't have a porch on it, but it have a little a walkway up to it, and then it has no, it don't have a porch actually, but it have a patio on the side of the house in the back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't.
It's just a simple, nice house. It's not an extravagant. But like I said, my dad, we have property inside of New Orleans. I just wouldn't want to live there. That's
right.
all
No,
I'm saying.
Oh no, I know. I'm just.
I have my family house is in New Orleans on a street called Longfellow in the east, right? That's the house that my dad bought and moved us from the 6th ward. I grew up on a street called St. Philip Street, St. Philip and Roman, across from St. Peter Claver Church. That is the street. That is my 6th ward. When I came, I'm saying I'm 6th ward down. I'm 6th ward because I'm from St. Philip and fucking Roman, right? We got in a lot of trouble. And we did some stupid shit. And my pa moved us to Longfellow Street in the east. And that's when we grew up around people whose parents was nurses and dentists and shit. That's why I tell you, I'm hood. And then I'm not hood.
Right. Okay. Back when they used to have a skating ring in the Plaza Mall.
Yes, that's when the East was good, Mr. Cab. When you moved to the East on Longfellow, y'all was like rich. We moved to from bullshit to rich shit. But anyway, that's what I actually grew up knowing. But so far as Kenner and Metairie and Cross the River, I know about it. I go there, but I don't know it I don't know it like that.
Right. No, I know what you're saying. I was just asking because like I said, I grew up on the street. Well, no, I'm sorry. I did not grow up on the street. My my mom grew up on the street. But it's not even that big of a street on one side. So.
Now go pull up St. Philip and Roman, because I see where you at. Pull up St. Peter Church, and I'm gonna show you a double house that's across the street from St. Philip and Roman.
Right. But you see this store? There's a store right here. That is Jefferson Highway where that light is. And this is that store on the corner. Jefferson Highway is right there. So there's a house right there. We're gonna turn around, go the opposite way. Let me see if I can turn around. How do I turn around?
Mr. Kev, you ever been to Mahalia Jackson grave?
Yeah, that's
site?
what I've seen. That's what me and Mr. Kev.
It was
Okay,
damn
do
near
you
walking
see that there's
distance.
a new
It's
structure
right there.
that just? Do you know that there's a new structure that's built right past
this place
her
right now? Why is
about
it
5
on
years ago?
this thing?
That they
Why
built
you
at the
I went there last
graveyard.
year.
Why?
Yes, it's a new tomb. It don't have no name on it. That's right behind Mahalia Jackson.
Oh, I think what they built a new mausoleum or something.
There's a new mausoleum right past
Yeah,
her.
they just
It don't
finished
have
building.
no bodies in it yet. That's
Yeah, but they
my
gonna fill it.
family.
It's
That's
gonna
what
fill
I
up.
built for me and my children.
Mm-hmm.
So what color you said
That's
the
what
house
I'm
is?
paying on. I pay on it.
What color you said the house is? Is it on this
It's
side?
brick.
Mama.
Is that it?
Mama.
Because without me knowing, it's a lot of
Hey,
bricks
mama,
and houses on the street.
mama. Hey, have some more scary thing?
Vicky, what do you want? You could look. I'm only gonna
And you
let
know
you
what?
Go down, bound.
Mule, I grew up on the other side of the graveyard.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Bomb, that shit look real. That look like Fillmore.
that is Fillmore. What are you talking about? I told you I walked down the street the other day. This used to be my grandmother's house right here. Wait. When the tree is in the way. Or did I go too far? It looked like I went too far. There's a church right there. And see that blue house? Which you can't tell. It's part brick and part not. And that used to be my grandmother's house. It looks so much different because the yard is in the front. It had a carport, and it had the gate. The gate was, this was so many years ago, y'all. Damn near 50 years ago. So
What?
that Rover shows was what his house is, but it was big. It was farther in the back. It was a big house. We used to play in that yard and play football. I used to play football with the boys. I remember I got my black eye right there in that yard. But so this is the Jefferson Highway side, but when you go, the train track is right there.
Mama, I don't know what this.
And the other side of the train track is Airline Highway
Mama,
side.
I don't know what the scary game is.
See, there go the train track right there.
Mama, might find the train track.
My mom just, and this is the Airline Highway side of Fillmore. But one side, this side over here, this is.
You see that house there, Bob? When I made a video after they had the bad storm, I did a video of that house there when I went back through the old neighborhood.
It's not
And
going
that house right there, they had a family that had barbecue grills set out and everything when everybody power was out and stuff like that. And you brought the stuff up and they cooked it. So I was like, well, no, my people, we eat, we know how to pull together.
I know that's right. So, they used to, so you said you didn't mention there was a church, did you? So this is the other side of Fillmore, and then you go to Airline Highway.
Hey Siri. What you know?
It crosses Airline Highway.
It's coming.
Yeah. Now this used to be a train
That's Airline
track.
Highway there.
Yeah, this Airline Highway right there. It used to be a train track, but that track I think is no longer there, right? It's
now
not
you go down. If you go down to the left, that's where I go get my coffee at sometime.
Yeah. So this Airline Highway, and then if you go
at the
straight
racetrack
across,
on the corner.
Wait, remember they used to have a snowball stand right here, y'all.
They still got it.
It is
right there.
Wait, where's it?
Right there. Look.
Oh
the red, white,
yeah, I
blue.
see it on the other side. Yeah, that thing been there since I was a little kid. That's where we always get our snowballs from. And see, so the other side, this side is not Fillmore. It turns into another name once you cross Airline Highway. But yeah.
Yeah, turn to Roosevelt.
Yeah, Roosevelt. Yep. And it goes all the way. I went to school back there, and it goes all the way to not Williams. I'm sorry. Veterans, right? What that is?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Goes all the
veterans.
way up. That Roosevelt, you got when you get all the way up, you got Walmart at Veterans and Home Depot.
Right.
And and then it ends over there. Got a little car dealership.
So yeah, I would know more about this area than I do New Orleans itself. And you know more about New Orleans itself than this area. But I know. So yeah, one side of Fillmore, though, this side, this is Metairie right here. But once you cross that Fillmore on the now we in Kenner. Now we in Kenner because Fillmore is the line.
Yeah, the line is Fillmore and Roosevelt. That's the Kenner Metairie line.
Yep. We lived on Kenner side.
You said Fillmore and Roosevelt is the Kenner Metairie line?
Yeah, both of them run together, but when you cross one side, when you go on the other side, like toward the airport, you're in Kenner. From that street, that particular street that determines that.
And on the other side, you're in Metairie.
Right.
Yeah. Also on this street.
And then where run from New Orleans to Metairie?
Okay, wait a minute. Chill. This side of Fillmore Street, this is Kenner. This house right here, which I think is a business, is Kenner. And right across the street, these houses over here, that's Metairie. They're in Metairie. They're on the same street. And they're in Kenner. That's how the line runs.
Yeah.
So it runs like that even going down Roosevelt, which Fillmore turns into Roosevelt. So yeah, one side of the street is Kenner, the other side is Metairie. Now, what you saying? You want me to go where? But what I was saying
go to St. Philip and Roman. Go to St. Peter. Pull up St. Peter Claver.
Mama.
Okay, wait a minute.
Mama.
St. Philip and Roman.
That's not a game, Mickey, is it? Let me see. That look like a video. Oh, it is a game. Let me see. Baby in
St. Philip Street and Roman Street.
Okay, let me see. Wait, what the hell did I hit? I hit something. I don't know what. Okay, give me a second. So, but I was showing people that, and Mr. Kevin, you could tell me if I'm wrong, right or wrong, but I know definitely from what happened. Definitely from this area, all the way from the airport, all the way down is black neighborhoods. What did I hit, y'all? And then
St. Philip and Roman, all of that is black, all black owned.
And so when I'm hearing people on here talk about black neighborhoods, people don't take care of the street, the neighborhoods are so terrible. We don't own no neighborhoods and shit like that. What the hell they be talking about?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like
they lie.
They say this is ridiculous shit. I gotta go back to maps again, and I'll put in.
I ain't gonna say they lied. They from up north, or the West Coast.
But remember when Mr. Cav talk about the South, and then people from up north talk about, they claim that they had it better than us.
Yeah, they think they did, but we actually own shit in New Orleans.
Land.
Our people, listen, my grandmother and grandfather lived in the Calliope Project. Before my grandfather died, he had them a home built, a brick home built. And my grandmother was the only person I used to joke and say lived in a project and had a summer home.
Which street you want me to go to? Give me the street.
St. Philip Street and Roman.
Mama, I want to
If you can pull up St. Philip and Roman, or you can pull up the Catholic Church on St. Peter Claver. That's directly across the street from my house.
Okay, so St. Peter.
Claver.
What?
Yeah. Claver. St. Peter Claver.
Spell it.
Peter.
I got Peter already.
P-E-T-E-R. Claver. C-L-A-V-E-R.
Mama.
St. Peter Claver.
Okay. Claver.
Catholic Church.
Catholic
and
Church.
School. Mm-hmm.
What you did?
That was my elementary school.
Just did it.
Okay, let's see. It says temporarily.
My husband couldn't go there, Mr. Kev, because he was a fighter. He had to stay his ass at Rogers down the street. His mom tried to get him into my elementary school because he was an honor roll student, and they wouldn't take him.
And
okay, where is that? I think they telling me. No scary game, Liquid. What is you doing?
But that's my church, y'all. That is my church.
So Lambert Street, is this where we
St.
going?
Peter Claver. It's on St. Philip. No, ma'am.
Well,
What is
where
this? Let
is
me
it
see. Let
taking
me see
me?
my
It's telling
St.
me
Peter
to,
Claver.
oh, I'm in the wrong
You
place. I'm in
right
the
there.
wrong.
No, that's it. St. Peter
No,
Claver
this is telling me I'm in
Catholic Church.
It's telling me I'm in PA, girl. That's what I'm telling you. I'm in the wrong place.
But click on St. Peter Claver. Oh, that's
They got
a different one.
Yeah, that's why I said Lambert. That's wrong. This is in PA, so I need to
Put New Orleans.
Yeah, that's what I need to do. Give me a second.
St. Peter Claver, New Orleans.
There we go. Apparently, they got St. Peter Claver in many other places.
You see that say St. Philip Street? That's me, baby. That's me all day, every day.
I see Cajun Estate Place. I see.
My dad got that double house. It's a double
And you know
on St. Philip.
My daughter mother lived on La Harpe in Claiborne.
I know La Harpe. I know
Right.
Claiborne all day.
2 blocks down the street from La Harpe. I mean from Claiborne.
Yeah.
Okay, so what you want me to go down?
You see that church? If you pull up that street for that that's my church, right? That's my church. Okay, everybody in my family funeral is there. Okay, so if you could look across the street, directly across the street from that church, you'll see a white double house. That's my father's house. That is the house I grew up on in the 6th ward.
I'm trying to see why it's not letting me get closer. Something's stopping me from getting a street view.
Her daddy don't want her house seen like that.
I mean, we don't live there. It's a rental. It's a double house, but it's a rental. But most important, on Roman, St. Philip and Roman, on that corner is where my cousin got murdered, y'all. Yeah, and that shit is like, I can't go to New Orleans without stopping there, y'all. Even my husband know. When we go there, we stop and we pull up and we just stand out there for a minute.
Okay, there we go. Where we going? We on North Prius Street.
Okay, Prius gonna cross St. Philip. Yeah.
Wait, I think I gotta turn around then.
Prius cross St. Philip.
Wait, am I going the right direction though? Which
okay, that's that right there. That house right there, that lime green house. That's on St. Philip.
Okay. Wait, but it looked like it's on 2 streets, right? So this must be Philip then. This must be it.
St. Philip, yeah.
But this says, okay, so which way I'm going? Where am I going?
Turn around. Yeah, go down that street right there.
Okay. Oh, I see the church. Okay, I see the church you're talking about.
Go down. Yeah. So that's St. Philip. That's St. Philip, baby. That's St. Philip. Okay.
And they go to
going.
church. Keep going. Okay.
Keep going. Right. Stop. Go back a little.
Okay.
Okay, that's Roman. That's right there. That's a double house. That's my dad's house.
Oh, right here?
You're right there. Right there.
Yeah. Isn't something how we can walk down these streets and shit?
Yeah. Now see that house right here where you're looking at? That's the house where I live. From, I don't even know how old I was until 12. But go up a few inches to the corner.
Oh, to the corner. Okay.
Right there at the stop sign. You see that stop sign?
Yeah.
That's where my cousin got killed. That's where my daddy moved us. Because I was 11 or almost 12, my birthday in July. And we was doing a lot of things we shouldn't have did. And I had my big cousin protecting us, an 18-year-old. And he had his little brother, 15-year-old, who was super wild, super fighter, super shooter. He was 15 and he got killed right there. His name Cool, y'all.
Is this mostly black people, white people?
All black people. It was all black people.
So that's what I'm asking. So how is
that's
it when
all
we talk?
black, Bon.
Yeah, so I'm asking for a reason. When we talking online and people are acting like black
like
communities
all our neighborhoods are bad.
Yeah. You know, even if there's some crime, of course there's gonna be some crime because they got people, right? They got some people commit crimes, but they'll make it seem like we live in it's terrible.
Squalor or something.
Squalor, yeah, like
Kinda
the
like
streets.
we in
they
a
It
war
was not.
zone.
It was not. It was beautiful. It was beautiful.
Right.
Even
So
now,
that's why
it looked just like that. All the crime is out in the east, mainly.
Yeah, the crime is in the east. Listen, my dad moved us there from there to the east, which was exclusive back in the
It was
day.
the suburbs.
Yeah,
The east was the
and
suburbs.
now the east is worse than the city post.
Right.
Yeah. But I think it's always been that way. See, I think people don't be knowing until they move out in the suburbs. But them little small
What happened was they
changed
closed
that,
them
Bob.
projects up, Bob. When
Yeah,
they
they put
closed
all
that
the
Florida and that
projects, all
Desire
the
and all them projects, people got Section 8 and they
yeah,
moved
they
to
got
the
put in the
east.
east.
And they asses destroyed the east.
Yeah,
that's
but
how the east
I
got.
always lived in well, not always. I was about to say something, but
Listen,
I
all
never.
these houses you shown, I got friends that still live in those homes.
Right. Was that shit? What all was the first floor underwater over there during Katrina?
No, 6th Ward didn't flood like that.
Okay.
No, we didn't
It's
flood
just a
like
night
that.
ward. What? The
That's
night
6th
ward,
Ward.
right? No, I know that.
Ninth
I know
Ward
that.
flooded. Yeah,
Well,
Ninth
no,
Ward
the
flooded.
ninth wall, the
So
ninth wall flooded, parts of the east flooded, and then all the way downtown. Some
this
areas didn't get.
I-10?
You know, 6th Ward, you can walk from 6th Ward to Canal Street and all of that. You know, you ain't 6th Ward didn't flood like that.
Is this I-10 right here? What this bridge is?
Claiborne, probably.
Yeah, 610.
Oh, 16, yeah. Let me
Oh,
see.
16.
I can't tell.
Yeah, I'm trying to find. So you know more about this area.
got us
That's
all,
Claiborne.
Bob.
That's Claiborne Bridge.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's
Yeah, I see now.
Claiborne,
North Claiborne. Okay, I got you.
And listen, I be partying under the Claiborne Bridge, y'all.
They used to have a club, didn't they? They used to have a.
I used to be in Club
under somewhere.
Roosevelt's under there. I used to be in club shit. What was the not Rumors?
Oh, you been to
was
Rumors? You used to go to Rumors?
Yeah, Rumors was in the 9th Ward, dude. Club
Yeah.
In the 6th Ward, it was I can't think of it. I can't think of that damn club in the 6th Ward. Shit.
Now
Rumors,
I met my daughter, my mother at Parakeet Paradise. Yeah, Paradise, I think it was. Right there by St. Bernard.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, but St. Bernard and Claiborne was different. That was 7th Ward. That wasn't 6th Ward.
Yeah.
But in the 7th Ward, they had a club called Po Boys.
Yeah, everybody know Po Boys. They had a little stripper clubs over there by Po Boys.
Yeah, and they had a club. Let me tell you, I had my wedding party. My reception for my wedding was at a club called Club Afrique. Do you remember that?
I never been in there. I never heard of it.
My father owned that club. He rents it out still. It's still a club there, but they got a different name. My dad owned a bunch of buildings, even a grocery store off of but he don't run it. He don't run it, but he own the actual building, but Arabs rent it out.
Let's see. Uh-oh. Is my computer tripping out?
Oh, that go to tow truck area. I mean, where they tow the cars under that bridge where you see that gate at. Those where they tow the cars at.
Let's go down. Let's see, Bourbon Street.
Bam, I told my story one time on my channel, and I put it on private. But I told my story. It's kind of like the what's the man, Jazzy Jeff? What's the Will Smith story?
Will Smith, yeah.
You know how he had that rap about, he got in one little fight in my mind. We got into a problem, and my dad moved us from one place to another place.
Yeah, that's a big ass family.
Man, because listen, that shit was crazy how you can get into something. And that's why I always say, y'all gotta stop blaming everything on y'all parents, man. Y'all gotta stop. Because children do enough shit.
This
Oh, look at that.
is
That's St. Club. That's Canal
Canal.
Street.
So this is
Yeah.
Canal Street, y'all, right? And Bourbon Street. I'm on the corner of Canal and Bourbon. And so this is where I used to call these things the streetcar. What is the official name of these things?
Streetcar.
Streetcar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
The
thought
other
I
ones,
thought they have
the
another
shit
name.
in California are trolleys.
Oh, trolleys. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
no,
But
we
we call
call
them
ours
streetcar.
streetcar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's what we
Streetcar.
call them, streetcar. Okay, and so this is a major shopping area, Canal Street, for tourists. They go to Sheraton, the Marriott, the casino is over there. What's the name of the casino?
Paris.
Paris, yeah.
Yeah. Now
Paris
they say
Casino.
Canal Street is one of the biggest, widest street because of what I forgot how many lanes it got, but it has a lot of lanes.
Yeah,
3 on each
1,
side.
2, 3,
3 on each
4,
side plus a
5.
train and a bus in the middle.
Yeah, and they count that as lanes. These trains. So it's so it's through. Yeah.
So
I remember when it
streets
wasn't
for
just
the train, 2 streets for the bus. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's at least 7 or 8 streets. At least 7 or 8 lanes.
I think it's 8.
Yeah, that's a lot of lanes. Okay, and so but it be packed, filled with people, y'all. When you look at it on TV and the news, this be the street, and you can't
Hold
see
on.
no
Let me-
street.
Hold it up right there, Bob. What y'all saw during Katrina is when you go to look at the Foot Locker on there, all that looting y'all saw during Katrina, it was right there. They got a project right behind the thing, and they kept showing the same shit over and over. I'm like, y'all, the whole city flooded, and they only show these niggas looting.
Right. But
But that's the area. But that's the area because that's where the shopping area was.
Right.
And that's the Iberville project right back there.
Right.
If you go a little
That
further
was a
down.
project. They wasn't flooded back there. They only had water up to the steps. They had 3 floors. 3 floors. Of course they gonna come down there and take some shit. But they made it seem
And none
like
of them
the whole
had
damn
no
city
flooding.
was looting.
They have flood, but I heard they didn't have no food neither. Right?
They didn't
When we
have
talk
no
about
lights,
They
electricity.
flooded.
Lights.
It just had knee-high water though, like you saw them walking through the stuff. That's how.
Right.
That's how it was.
Yeah, but so they was making it seem like people was out there stealing for no reason. But if you have no electricity, then you don't have no food after for long.
Them niggas was
Well,
stealing
some of them
TVs,
niggas was stealing
Bob.
for no reason, Bob.
Well, of course they were, but I seen
They
one
go
person
do
with a
that.
TV.
People would do that.
But they showed, but like y'all said, a lot of places down here flooded. Even in Kenner, the levee, something happened with the levee in Kenner, which is weird, because Kenner, that was weird. It's a lot of things that they didn't share. Well, we know now, that these people did some. So let's go down Bourbon Street, y'all. It's little, okay. This is Bourbon Street. It's long as fuck though. It's long, right? And let's go look at some of the stores.
There I go right there on the left.
Oh, that's where you
I
work?
just messing with y'all.
You know what?
You talking about you?
Beyonce's sister Solange got an apartment right down the street.
Oh,
Her
really?
house. Yes, Solange. If you go down a little more.
Oh yeah. There's a lot
That's
of
the way
actors and
downtown
stuff
right.
that be down here. But y'all, this is Bourbon Street, okay?
Beyonce and Jay-Z got a house right there on St. Charles. One of them old plantation style homes.
Yeah.
Right next to my auntie house.
A couple of them got some of them French Quarter homes too, and you know they got a few in the Garden District.
Yeah, but Solange house is actually in the quarter.
Nobody wouldn't bother. We wouldn't know if we even saw her. Wouldn't even think.
Yeah.
Wouldn't even say nothing.
She be out there all the time. Listen, Tom Cruise be out there all the time. Nobody don't bother none of them people.
A picture of Tom Cruise speaking to an old black lady in the car. He was riding his bike through the Garden District, and his old lady recognized him. He took a picture with her.
Yeah, that's why they like living there, because New Orleans people don't bother people.
Yeah, we don't bother nobody, And in fact, we don't be, like I said, that might be why I don't care when people be like, when I say I met a lot of these stars, especially rappers, I met more hip hop rappers and R&B, in my lifetime. Not so many actors and actresses. I don't think I met any of them. Yeah, no, I don't remember meeting any of them, but yeah, we meet people and we might say hi or whatever, but it's not like we thirsty, you know. If it's enough people where we might be able to ask for an autograph, we may, or we may not. We'd be like, "Hey, I love you," and keep it moving.
All right, that's
Listen,
what
in
the guy that
2000,
played in that. Remember I went when you was live, and I put
Uh-huh.
the guy that played in School Days on. Remember I was doing the movie with him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he said that's one of the reasons why he liked New Orleans. He said I can just walk down here, man, and he'll walk to the corner store, go to Walgreens. While you're on the set, nobody won't bother them or nothing. Like, hey, how you doing? Even if they recognize him, which he's easily recognizable. But
Yeah.
he said that's why he like coming down here.
So yeah,
But I work with a lot of those good bit of those stars too when they come down.
I seen Tom Cruise about maybe at least 10 times, and I ain't never even asked that man for a picture. But I see him, I always speak, but I never say stop him from what he was doing. Say, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? He's like, hey, how you doing? He keep going by his business. I go by my business. That's how people in New Orleans is. But my husband got stationed back in New Orleans in 99, 2000. And we on Dauphine, there's a Navy base, right?
Yeah.
Poland Avenue in Dauphine.
By
And
Dookie Chase. Oh no, what's the name of the
no,
restaurant?
they ain't Dookie Chase in the sixth wall.
I'm
This
talking
is
about
in
what's
New
the name of
Orleans.
that seafood restaurant?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh,
On Poland.
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Jack
I
Dempsey.
can't. Jack Dempsey. No.
Yeah. Jack Dempsey is a seafood place. You get one plate, you can feed the whole damn family. Right, they gonna load up the seafood, fried crabs, soft shell crab, crawfish, whatever you want it. Fresh fish, it's right there. Shrimp, hush puppies.
Bond. The plate costs $12.99. They're gonna give you 4 pieces of huge long catfish, hush puppies, French fries, dirty rice, all kind of shit on this plate. There's no way humanly possible one person gonna eat that.
Yeah. So y'all see these doors? These doors, it look like it might be an abandoned place, but these doors open, and so
hell yeah,
the club.
at night.
Yeah, at
Listen,
night
that
they
look like the
open.
famous door. Is that the famous door, Mr. Cam?
This is Willie's, they say. Willie's, yeah. So when they open the doors, you'll be able to, when people walking down the street, you can look in there. If they got live bands, you can hear them and see them, and the bartending, everything that's going on, you'll be able to see. But in the daytime, it do look like it's just something that's just locked up, like abandoned, like an abandoned building. That's what it looked like from here. But no, man, I couldn't even think about how much rent is. That's why I couldn't live on. Anybody who live on this street, you got to have millions of dollars. These motherfucking things are very expensive, and people don't. They want to live here, but then they don't want to live here because the parking is so horrific. Especially around, but this place is always packed.
But the parking ain't bad for them because a lot of them got their own private long driveways, so they turn in.
Yeah, but they can't if they can't get to their driveway doing
you're
Mardi
right.
Gras Essence and this and that, and then that's
No,
what they
but it's behind the street. It's behind the street where they turn in. Like if you go up from Bourbon, if you go up St. Peter, if you go behind that street, right? On each side is another street. They turn into those streets.
Yes, but they got to get
into
there.
house.
They still got to get to the street. Yeah, like my family, like when we come to the city, like if we decided to go down Bourbon Street, my mom wasn't getting out and walking, so we was getting in cars. We driving, and we could be waiting in line just to come down Bourbon Street. You could be in a line, especially around Mardi Gras, for an hour. That's how many cars could be lined up, just trying to get to where they could find parking or doing what we doing, just driving down, sightseeing while in the car. Yeah. And then you remember around Mardi Gras time, they got a lot of these streets not cut off. So now you in this long line trying to figure out how to get where you getting to. So yeah, that's what the people complain about. And
But
I
listen,
don't know.
if you go right off of Bourbon Street,
Mhm.
if you go to a church, I said my church is St. Peter Claver, but there's a church called St. Jude that's not far from there, right by the Iberville Project. Bomb. Before you could walk into that church, you will feel.
You can feel the spirit of your ancestors, I swear to God, calling you into that church. St. Jude Church is a church that scares many, many people. A lot of non-Black people go there, but a lot of Black people go there just to stand outside that church, just to walk around the church grounds. It's powerful, man. And if you go around there, you'll see a lot of candles that people light and bring with them and sit out there. That church is powerful. That is a place.
It's very scary to me.
Trying to see what. Well, girl, but you know we from New Orleans, so I guess they got people who believe in certain things.
When I go to area,
they go Chris Owens. I was looking for Razoo's, but I didn't pass.
I love Razoo's. I love Chris Owens. Y'all know what Chris Owens is, right? A very famous drag queen.
Drag queen, yeah.
But Chris Owens was when they broke the news that Tupac died. Me and my sisters was in Chris Owens. Yeah.
See, I'm thinking you probably would know my sister if you used to hang out at Chris Owens, because that's where my sister used to hang out. Her and her girlfriends, who were girlfriends. Yeah. So every time I came to visit, we would go on Bourbon Street and go to Chris Owens. Razoo should be right in this area somewhere.
Bob, these niggas got more of a problem with they rather call out baby mama than bitch ass pedo niggas. I don't get
Ain't that something?
Right,
Yeah.
they call out baby, the whole fucking movement behind baby mamas, but what about these pedo niggas?
That is a fact. Yeah, we're gonna get to the French Quarter. That's why I'm hurrying up, and then we're gonna get back on topic. But before we get through the French Quarter, is it Storyville? But it's the gay area, right?
But I forgot the name of them damn places. I worked right around the corner from there for a while.
Yeah.
At, Royal House Oyster Bar.
Mr. Kev, I used to work at 301 Bourbon Street, the Royal Sonesta Hotel.
I worked at the Hyatt across from the Superdome.
I used to work there in reservations and did sales. I did sales for them and reservations. Yeah.
My ex used to she used to work in the hotel, did shit, flipping the mattresses. That cleaning the rooms, that's hard work.
Oh hell yeah. But look, Miss Jay Prince could come and put his cart right on this street. He will make a lot of money, baby.
Yeah, they finally opening up. Now they just don't sell Lucky Dogs in the quarter now. Now you can get some other decent damn food. For a while, only thing they sold was Lucky Dogs, and then Mardi Gras, they'd come with the cotton candy type shit, but they had a grandfather clause in there that they was the only ones to sell Lucky Dogs. I'm glad they got rid of that.
But let me tell you, my grandmother was a hustler. This lady used to have us with shopping carts from Schwagans, y'all. Coming from the Callio Project all the way downtown into the city to Canal Street. And I'm telling y'all, she would load up our shopping baskets with popcorn balls, sweet potato pies, apple pies, pumpkin, not pumpkin, sweet potato pies, apple pies.
Candy, pecan candy?
Pecan candy. Oh, God. And let me tell you something. We would bring that money back to her. I'm talking about I was 10, 11, 12 years old with my own basket. And I'm talking about I would go make all her money, bring it back to her, and she would fill that basket up again and push you back out.
Yeah. Man, listen. I was thinking about. I told you I'm here in Delaware. I was thinking about making some things and selling them, but I'm just my. I don't know. I really was thinking about, you know, I was gonna try one of your recipes. Well, you didn't give me the recipe, but you did give me the idea of putting them in wraps, like different things in little wraps. You know what I'm talking about? Like
No,
putting
what you talking
cheesecake.
about?
Remember you said in those wraps, in those like spring rolls wrap. What do you remember?
Spring roll? No, I don't.
Like and you
I
deep
don't know.
fry 'em. What is it?
Oh, egg rolls.
Egg rolls.
But
Yeah, egg rolls.
oh yeah, you could listen. They sell at the Vietnamese markets all over. You can
Yeah,
buy any kind of egg roll. I mean, you buy the egg roll wrap, and you can put whatever you want in the egg roll.
yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, I got some downstairs. You gave me the idea of just putting different things in it,
Oh, I
filling it
thought you
up.
was talking about the shape, the molds, because I can't
I'm
even
waiting for
find
that
those molds
too.
no more. But I can't even find them no more. Bomb. I went in a well, my aunt got hers from. I was from a French market. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's not on Bourbon Street. It's right outside of Bourbon Street. What is that, Mr. Kev? But anyway, you go down the French market. It was like a place that sold little pans, little bakery cutleries and stuff like that. And you
Mm-hmm.
just bought these molds, and it was a shape of Louisiana in each mold, and it was 6 molds for a pan.
I've been looking for it.
So
I
so
was
you
looking
could
for it
buy 6
online.
molds for a pan. But
Uh-huh.
I don't know if somebody made that. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if somebody made those uh molds. But I have 2 pans like that. I know my aunt have, I don't know if she got like 5 or 6 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Because she gave me hers. She gave
Oh,
me 2
okay.
of hers.
Y'all
But
probably
what
had them
I'm
for a
saying,
while too, huh?
I got 2 of hers. But what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying, she got maybe 5 or 6 of them, and I think I got 2 from her. But I'm
Oh,
telling
okay.
you, it's just a mold. But I done been there several times. I've never seen it no more. But it's just not a cast iron. It's copper. It's a
Copper,
mold.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I might be
and
able
you
to.
just
So
mhm.
what you made that was I was thinking about making the pecan candy and that
That
shit,
was
right? What up?
pecan candy. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
pecan
okay.
candy.
See, I know I could sell that. That would be so easy. Be like, hey, I should go down there and show y'all how to make a king cake. I think I have everything except one of the colors of the sprinkles. King cake is easy to make, y'all. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Make a little video to put it up. Me making
My
a king
aunt,
cake.
it's funny. She just called me yesterday and told me she just was shipping me out 4 king cakes from New Orleans. But I always bring like 2 to my job because my family can't eat. You know, I might even bring 3 this year because
How much they
my
cost? How much they cost these days? A king cake.
I don't even know.
Let's
She
see.
just called me and told me that she was sending me 4. You when
Yeah.
my older kids was at home with me all the time, but right now I just have one, a 13-year-old son, and me and my husband. We really don't eat sweets like that no more. But
Oh yeah.
when the other kids was here, 4 was we needed all 4, but they, she still sent 4 because she think I got all these kids still. But I
Yeah,
bring
this
them
is
to my job because
yeah,
they
yeah.
go stale. They go stale
They
after a
go
while.
stale real fast. Yeah. Even if I bake
Yeah,
one. If I go down
yeah.
there and bake it, y'all, it goes stale pretty fast. But bread goes stale in a day or 2. So this is like a
But
cinnamon.
Bob, when it goes stale, that's when you know it's true. That's when you know it's real. That's when
Right.
you know it's good food for you to eat. Because if that shit can last a week and
Mm-hmm.
don't go stale, you shouldn't really be eating it.
Yeah, don't be eating that shit, yo. But like regular bread. That's why they tell us regular bread is bad for us. They're not talking about regular bread that we bake. They talking about that shit in the store. Because that should be lasting 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I had one loaf of bread, y'all. I'm not even going to lie. That bread lasted long motherfucking time. I was asking hubby, what could bee in this. It's like too much. We didn't eat it, you know, but I didn't see no mold growing on it. And I was like, this, it did get a little hard, but not as hard as it should be. Because when bread gets stale, it get hard. You know what I'm
But you
saying?
know, bomb, and that's what I said. Because when that bread get hard, what you do? You freeze it. You freeze it, and then you what? Cut it up, and you make bread pudding with it,
Breadcrumbs.
or something,
Yeah.
or bread crumbs. You make
Mhm.
something else with it. But you know what? You cannot eat 3 and 4 day old bread. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh
People
no.
today eat anything.
They eat anything and then, but they won't eat nothing good though. Like if I say, hey, I made this bread and it don't look like the bread out the store, you know, it's soft and supple. People be tripping. I be like, this is the healthy shit right here. I know everything that's in this bread. You know what I mean? Because I'm the one who made the bread. Look at this. Oh, look at that. This must be one of them stuffed king. You know, I've never had a king cake that was stuffed with anything. But now they stuff them with everything, like apples and strawberries and
Yeah, yeah,
cream
yeah.
cheese.
My
You know,
aunt
but
stuff it with cream cheese and she make a peach cobbler kind of mix, and she put some of that in it. It's regular
oh
peach cobbler stuff with the bread and stuff, and she cover it up and with the dough, and she bake it, you know, to the dough become fluffy. But like I
yeah,
said, it's good for 2 days, a day and a half. You're
yeah.
not eating that shit after 5 days. If you're
Oh
not eating
no,
it a month later, that's
no.
crazy.
Yeah, you gotta eat that right away. When
You
what
gotta
happened?
eat it.
They look cute. So I'm thinking about making a king cake, but you know, like you said, people in my house don't really eat sweets like that. Um, and I would make one like for hubby to take to work and let him, you know, put a baby in it and tell him what the tradition is. And girl, I could make money off that. You know how I would, but I would have started it by now, right? And I would have said
But
the next
Bob,
person.
you know what you
Huh?
can do?
But
I
first,
make
can I
a.
at least say what I was gonna say before I forget?
Oh yeah, go ahead. I'm about to
So
tell you what I
I
do.
would,
Okay.
yeah. So I would bake one, right? Put the baby in it,
Uh-huh.
let hubby take it, and then that one would be free. It'd be like he brought it, and then I would tell him that he got to tell. The tradition is whoever get the baby, they gotta supply the next one, and then that means they will have to order it through me. I'm the only person who make king cakes in this whole state, so they have to order the king cake through me, and then I should have done that by now though, and tell them they got to do it every 2 days, but every 2 3 days. Go ahead. What your ideas?
I do a cinnamon roll king cake, right? I don't do the
Yeah.
flavors in the cream cheese or the apple. I don't do the peach cobbler and all. I
Yeah, that's
don't
the
do that.
regular one. The regular one is cinnamon roll.
I
Yeah.
do the regular. I do the regular one, and guess
Mhm.
what? I put the baby in it, and my husband and my coworkers they buy them, right?
Mhm.
And I do soon as the season starts, which was what Wednesday. I started doing them, and I ship them out. I sent them out, and I
Mm, you
made
ship them
12
out.
Wednesday. I know I sent them out 12 Wednesday. I sent them
Mhm.
out, and guess what? Today is Friday. I have to have 12 for Monday. But
Oh,
I
okay.
don't I make the dough and all of that stuff tomorrow, and
Mhm.
early in the morning I get up, I bake them, and I send them back out. And then Friday again, I'm gonna have another 12 I gotta make. But this the thing, you don't make a lot of money because I don't charge for $10 a king cake.
Mhm.
So it's not lucrative, you know what I'm saying? It's
You
not
know
like
the
you're
king
making
cake.
a killing. Yeah.
Yeah,
Cause my
but
flour and stuff honestly might cost me $1. It don't cost me that much to
You
make
know,
it.
they start
Honestly.
putting the babies in the king cake at when you go to Rouse's and
yeah, because people are
Gambino's
getting
and
sued.
yeah, they put and not only that, they put a black baby in it and a white baby at
Oh, they
Walmart.
put both now.
Yeah, they
Oh,
put
okay.
both in there. That way we ain't got no discrimination.
I know that's right, man. I was thinking
Damn, I
about
ain't never even seen a black baby. I just put a white baby in mine.
We just finished off a king cake. Yeah.
yeah. I had to buy when I gotta find them too. I bought the babies last year, so I
Yeah,
could
but
still.
you bought black babies?
I only
No,
ever
I
seen
ain't
the
seen no
white
black
ones.
babies. Yeah, I ain't seen no black
Oh,
babies. It was just white ones. I got them on Amazon. Um, which pissed me off because I had to wait because the only place they coming from Louisiana. I'm like, God damn, you ain't got them here in Delaware. All these goddamn Amazon stations you got. I have to wait damn almost a week. I'm not used to that. When I order shit from Amazon, I want it the next day. Okay. I'm not used to having to wait more than one day. But look at the different types. So when you say a $10 king cake, what size are we talking? Is it like one of these just regular O's like this?
it's a small. It's
Small
it's
one?
small because these people not really used to that. So
Yeah.
it's a regular small one that I make for them, but I do 12, so I do get 12 of them.
Yeah, that's good money though. 10 times 12 shit, $120. Easy.
Yeah, but
Um,
it's not a lot.
bake them
You
up.
know, I wish I could say how to. I really want to become a millionaire so I could tell people how to become a millionaire.
Oh
But I
yeah.
really have never made that kind of money, honestly. So
Y'all need to make
I
it the
mean,
way they lie. Just fake it till you make it these days.
oh
I
yeah,
got
me
money.
and Bomb
Well,
gonna do a fake it till you make it, Mr. Kev. I'm trying to get Bomb on board. We're gonna do a fake vetting school. We vet it so perfectly,
oh
you
yeah,
know.
we can do that. But man, I'm watching these people online faking it. They faking it. They ain't gonna never make it all that money. They just give. When motherfucker get somebody
Crazy.
$500 just for what? You know what I mean? Like yesterday, I'm watching people. They go 150 just so they can say they the sponsor of the show. Sponsor the show. What? I'm like, okay, I participate. That's it. Okay. I'm like, that's the reason with black people, our egos have us just giving away money.
Yeah,
And
that's
I
it.
was looking at something the other day where what was I watching? I think it must have was on YouTube, and they explained why people. Because I was wondering why would people not be interested in me and us, right? When we come up here and talk about real things, right? Talk about our real lives and shit that we've seen. Why would people not be interested in that? But they'll rather hear us lie about this extravagant fucking life. You know what I mean? Um, and and then why would people give that fake person money? And they say that it's something psychological with us and the internet. Because that's what it was about. It was really about how people getting addicted to the internet and how people can convince you to give them their money, give them your money. And I was thinking, because I'm looking at like Fatty, I'm thinking I haven't looked at one of his shows, but I know that nigga, there's no way he could be having a show so great that people just want to give him money. And I realized if we get up here and we start lying how great we are, and yeah, I used to think why am I giving you money? You just told me you're a millionaire. I'm over here barely making it. Why would I give you my money? Unless you're selling me something that says I'm gonna be a millionaire too. But other than that, Anton Daniels ain't selling shit. And people just want to give him money. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Samuels wasn't selling not a goddamn thing. And they just want to I watched that shit. I'm like, what is the psychological, like, what was he doing to make people want to do that? When I could be here for months without getting anybody to give me anything. You know what I'm saying? I could be I'm on here, we be on here for weeks, daily, and may not get nothing. And I'm not complaining about it, but I just sit back and I'm watching. I'm like, what made that person give that person something, but they sit in my streams and they ain't never give me nothing? I'm like, what the hell is going? What am I doing wrong? And I don't know. I had no idea. So but based on it wasn't here on YouTube, as a matter of fact, it was on Netflix, and it was talking about the internet and how it turns us humans into addicts, internet addicts. and they were talking about how the brain worked and something about dopamine. And then but I still was like, well, how is it that some people are more successful at it and they don't even have nothing to offer at all? And I still don't. I guess I need to do some more research. If anybody could come up and tell me, you know what I'm saying? Because I have no problem showing people how to do everything I know how to do. If you want to learn how to do it, teaching you how to do it. But it don't seem like that's what people want. Oh, what's this? I wonder. That look like a beignet, huh? They're calling it king cake bites. Oh, so anybody who wondered what exactly is a king cake, it is mostly like a cinnamon roll. The basic king cake is like a cinnamon roll and has those colors, and the colors represent our Mardi Gras, which I think one is Prosper. Anybody, y'all, Prosper? Let me look it up. Anybody know who's up here with the green, yellow, and purple represents? Let me see. I think this gonna be probably the gold. I want the Mardi Gras colors. Let's see what they're gonna explain it. I forgot. You would think I would remember, but I don't remember that stupid shit. I just know the colors, but I don't remember. So purple, green, and gold. And they said it started as early as 1872 but with the Rex. Russian aristocrat arrival. What? I didn't know that. So we celebrate something that's Russian? But I didn't like anyway. Rex is, which is king for Latin, in Latin. I'm sorry, in Latin. Okay, not sure about that. I learned something, but I don't believe what I think history and what people say is just history. It's just somebody's story, but it don't mean it's everybody's story. Okay, so blue is, I'm sorry, purple is for royal. Okay, and gold is for the metals, which I guess that's like golds and shit like that. And green, what is green for? Lastly, a coat of arms. Only 5 colors are appropriate: red, blue, purple, green, and black. And they chose green. Purple is the color of justice. Green is the color of fate. And gold is the color of power. Okay. I thought didn't I say one was loyal? I got that wrong then. I guess fate, power, no, neither one of those would be loyal. I did all wrong. Okay. Fate, can it be loyal? No. I really meant royal, but I think I said loyal, but I meant royal, but I was wrong. I don't know. Anyway, y'all, let's get back on these heads, I guess. Anybody have any questions about New Orleans? Mardi Gras is soon is Mardi Gras time. Usually, to be honest, in Mardi Gras starts the day after New Year's, and so you'll be able to find parades all over the state. Little ones here and there, you know, they might say Wednesday night during this week, and so but as we get closer to Mardi Gras is when more parades, bigger parades and things like that. So, and so what happens in New Orleans also is a Christmas tree turns into a Mardi Gras tree. I started seeing that like many
I'm
years ago.
sorry, Bomb. But you're right. Purple was for royalty. I heard you say some definition say it was for justice. But purple was for royalty for us. I don't know how this goes. But green was for money.
Right.
And
That's what I thought.
gold used to be for justice or for loyalty. But what you just read, I was like confused.
Me too. I like that don't sound right, because
that don't sound right. That's not what I grew up knowing. Put it like that.
So
But
that's what I'm
they
saying.
change definitions all the time. I tell people this and they don't believe me, but they change the words and definitions all the time.
All the time. And that's why remember I said history is somebody's history, but it don't mean it's everybody's history. That's important to know, right? Because people can really, just because a person write it in a book don't make it so. And so if Black people not writing books that's telling the world how we felt during this period of time, but you can only find a white person's book or a German person's book, that don't mean that those people are right for everybody in their culture. I think if I sit here and write a book and start talking about how it is in 2024, and then 100 years from now, somebody read my book, do y'all think the way I feel gonna be the way everybody feel? And I think that's what's happening today. People, let me show you what I found, and you may not be interested in it, but it came across my goddamn timeline. I don't even know why, but here on YouTube, and it was called. Let me see if I can find it. I don't think I watch any videos today, so it should. But Leaky watches. It was called something about red bone. I don't even know why that shit came across my timeline. And this woman started talking about that there was a group of people who were called red bones. And let me see. Let me look at my history. I'll find it. And so it goes back to what she said. She's been following her family and here in New Orleans. Oh, actually, she said New Orleans. She says Louisiana. Okay. When I think of Louisiana, I go all the way to, I automatically go New Orleans, because that's where we're from. But if you're not from this area, you don't go straight to New Orleans. I know, did I see that this morning or was that yesterday? Because one that was today. See, you can no.
Both phones are going to die.
Both phones gonna die? Mm-hmm. Okay, well, what you want me to do about it, man? Damn. Oh, we got some more, okay. Here go it. The shocking history of Louisiana red bones. And now I'm gonna tell y'all, so I listened to a little bit. I didn't see it all, but it confuses me when somebody who's not from our area talk about some things and they talk as if they know, right? And so I think most of us can agree that a person in a family, we could come out any shade. If I'm a family, let's say my parents were, one was dark skinned, one was light skinned, right? And then I'm light skinned, my brother born, he's not as light as I am, right? He's not considered red bone or yellow bone and none of that. And the way this woman explains this red bones, she makes it seem like they're a group of people who got together and was living in this area. Where the red, hey, that's mine? Yes. Why you eating? Why your papa brought this to me? I didn't even see him. And now you picking up on my fish. Well, you want some of my fries? You want some of my fish? You can have some fish. You want to eat some fish? It's good. Fish is good for you. You see what I'm saying? I'm not sure if anybody can hear what I'm saying, but what I'm saying is, if in my family, leaky, you gotta turn it down, man, or go in there with your dad. It's too loud. Don't be looking at me without. I'm gonna come and whip your butt. I'm coming get you. I'm coming. Here I come. You ain't opening that door fast enough. Oh yeah, give that to me. Let me see. Now I got something to get you. Go your butt out of here. Go. Go. You got it? You need help? Oh, you almost got it?
Can you get me?
I'll help you if you need it, but you a big boy. Take your time. Your hands a little greasy? Okay. You got it? Good boy. Close the door behind you, okay? Tell you that Pop, you want some fries. Go get your some. So you don't eat up mine. Okay, good, y'all. So I guess I hope I'm making sense. If I'm in a family and let's say it's 5 of us, and even if 1 or 2 of us come out light skinned, do y'all think that the family is sending the 2 red bones or yellow bones to a whole nother city where they're gonna live? And I'm thinking that's fucking ridiculous. You know, I hear people see now there's something where you could be Creole, and if you're Creole, it doesn't matter what color your skin is. See, that's why what I know what I'm saying is factual when I talk about Creoles and Cajuns. I just don't think a lot of people know which one they are. Because at one point I used to be on YouTube and people was assuming that Creoles are black and Cajuns are white. But that is not true. That is not true. You could have white Creoles, and then there's black Creoles, and then there's white Cajuns, and then there's black Cajuns. So most of the time, that if you in Louisiana, if you were born here, you're one of the other. It don't matter what your skin color is, none of that. If you was born in Louisiana, you're either Creole or you're Cajun. I guess you could be other things. You could be considered Haitian. But it's a culture. It's not about your skin tone. So this woman, it says she's finding some shocking history of Louisiana red bones, and it just makes 0 sense. Like the things that she says she found, there was a letter written by a white man to another white man, and then they start talking about, yeah, there's these red bones, and they're mixed with Native American, and so then that adds a little level to some shit. Now, there are and were an area where there's a lot of like, so in Louisiana and in all over this country, essentially, people who like to stick with each other. White people like to stick with each other. Jews like to stick with themselves, and black people stuck with themselves. And there's a time though where black people, the lighter you are, your family would, because the way we say it today, like I've heard Taz and a few others talk about, yeah, them Creole, they thought they were better, they thought they were this, they thought they were that. The truth of the matter, and it sounds bad today. Right? But the truth is, the lighter you are, the more you could so-called pass. And pass, what that mean? You can't pass for another race of people, but you'll get a pass in possibly being able to get jobs that you may not otherwise be able to get, based on your skin color. Yes, that sounds bad. So when we have people having families, and for some fucking reason, they want their children to do better, right? How crazy is that you want your children to succeed in the world? And by the way, if I was able to go away and get a job, wouldn't that benefit my family? Because I'm getting this job and I'm going to send money back to my family. They don't talk about none of that in any of the storylines I've seen. You only see where the selfish girl goes away. She don't want to. She don't want to be recognized by her mother. She don't want nobody to know that she's not anything other than, you know what I mean, white. And so she goes away and she tells her mother, "Don't come near me." Come on, man. Fried taste. You ever taste a fry and it tastes just what it is? A store-bought fry. Tastes like it was frozen at one point. You eating all my fries? That's why my mom need ketchup. Cover up. That's the same when you need ketchup and steak sauce and Creole seasoning. Mm-hmm. My mom like ketchup, man. It tastes better.
It's right there.
Mm-hmm.
It's right there.
Oh, it is? Can I get it? Can you reach it to me? I'm not gonna put it on all the fries. I'm not gonna put it on the fries. So can you reach it to me, please?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, y'all. Let's get back. I guess we'll get back on what his name? Goofy ass niggas. Okay. Thank you. So what were we talking about? We was talking about the pedo. I'm gonna be honest, my grandson right here. I don't really want to talk about pedos, but what I will say, possibly before I end this, is that we supposed to protect our children, okay? And it looks like we got to protect our children from widows, goofies, goofballs. And the more I see these men and some of the women fight for these pedos, the worse it is. Because y'all rather give a man a benefit of the doubt, talking about you'll ruin him. That nigga not even from our country. I don't give a damn if he get ruined on no YouTube. The hell I look like? He said it out of his own mouth, his own words, and so it wouldn't be us ruining anything. It would be his actions. And y'all say, look, y'all say we need to hold people accountable for what they say and what they do. And so, to me, if that sorrow and pity and talking about, yeah, you can't throw around that. Yes. Yeah, I could throw around that. If I see a man doing some things to a woman, a girl, I'm talking about a child, right? A child. But I didn't catch him in the act of actually, having intercourse. Like, for instance, I saw this old ass man over there with the 6-year-old and he all on her whispering in her ear and he's not even related to her. Y'all tell me I can only call him what that only if I see his penis in her? Is that what you're telling me? Or could I just see how he's over there, talking to her, trying to hold her hand, telling her how beautiful she is, how he can't wait till she gets older. I gotta wait until we actually catch him in the act to identify him. That's fucking ridiculous. And then otherwise, though, he could be over there. He could say, I was just joking. I was joking. I really, when I told her that, she going to be my wife one day, I was just joking. And that's how they work. That's how they work. They work that way. They test the waters of the group of men they're with so they can know, can they be free and open to be themselves? Can they talk about being with little girls or little boys? Can they talk about, certain things? In the Black community as a whole, I don't think it disappointed me. I think we saw exactly what it is. Just like you will have some women who will be mad at their child if their boyfriends mess with them. Right? We know those women exist. And we know that there's a men who gonna mess with their their girlfriend's daughters, because that might be why he there from the beginning. I would be so scared if I had daughters, man. I was already freaking out with the sons, trying to protect them. And look what happened with my son. Right? With all that protection, y'all, me watching. And a blind spot. The blind spot of how, look, I was tricked by this shit. And of course, I'm going to be real sensitive to it. I told y'all what happened with my son. My son wasn't allowed to go in nobody's house. They couldn't stay at nobody's house. You know what I'm saying? People was allowed to stay at our house only. And I had to know their parent. Some of them parents didn't give a shit. You know what I mean? They never questioned me. Or some parents, some kids that stayed at my house and I never met their parents. You know what I mean? And it was on some, hey, can I spend the night? Your mom okay with it? Oh yeah. Okay. Right? But what happened, and I think I told y'all the story, it was a birthday party right next door. My son's friend, I knew him. I knew of her. And when I said knew them, I like spoke to him when I saw him, her husband, the little girl, little boy, and she had a baby. She was pregnant. I remember her being pregnant. So saw them all the time. My kids, when my kids had a birthday party, I would invite them over. They came over, everybody came over, right? Well, Jordan had his birthday party. It's next door. And my son said, hey, there's a birthday party next door. Can I go? And I was like, yeah, but don't go in nobody's house. Right? Don't go in nobody's house. And so they cool. They outside all playing. And then it's time to cut the cake. My son's come and asked me, hey, they about to cut the cake. Can we go? I was like, cut the cake. I said, she could cut the cake and reach you the cake, right? Reach you the plate. I was on some real shit. I was like, oh, well, you ain't got to go in the house just because they cut the cake. You can have Jordan bring you the plate out with the cake on it. And so they went back. You know, there was no argument, nothing. They went. And then I get a knock at the door, and it's her, the mother. Y'all, the mother. And the mother, that's your juice. You want where you cup at if you want to put it in there. Give it to me so you don't waste it. Where you cup at? Well, you can drink it like this if you know how. You want to try?
No, I just want to find my cup.
Okay. Oh, you want me to put it in here with a straw? Here you go. There you go, Lick Lick. Here you go. You want to do like that? No, that's not clean. That's not clean. Yeah, no.
That's dirty?
Yeah, I think that's dirty.
Yeah, okay, let's put it back right there.
But I'm putting it right there. Put it back in there and tell you that here, you can have this like this. I know that's dirty because I'm the one to put it in there. There you go. Tell your daddy that cup dirty, okay? Here, come get you some fries. Anyway, where you? I'm gonna put some on him. You want a piece of fish too? It's good. Right. It's like fries. Chicken. It's like fried fries. It's fried on fries. Got a chicken. I'm trying to get in I don't even know what to call this fish. The chicken.
All right, Bob, I'm gonna jump down, man. I'll take care of something right quick.
Okay. Thank you for coming, Mr. Cal.
I'll let you later.
Okay. Thank you for coming. What was I saying, y'all? Oh yeah. So the woman, the neighbor, right? Like I said, I've seen her for a couple of years. Her husband, everything, right? And then she comes over and she says, hey, I'm having a birthday party. I said, yeah, I know the kids are enjoying themselves. Thank you. And she says, well, I'm getting ready to cut the cake. And I want to know if the kids could come in. And I was like, well, okay. But yeah, they could come in. Just that simple. Her asking me. But I felt, like the parent. I felt like a parent came over and a parent asked me. She let me know that it's okay for them to come in. She let me know that I felt like, by her coming asking, she's the present, right? And that my kid's not tricking me about getting in somebody's house. And man, oh fucking man. And I stayed there. And I stayed there. And I look back at it now. I'm sorry, I have a fry in my mouth. And I think to myself, I was right in the beginning. Like, there's no need for the kids to go in the house. You cutting cake, you cut the motherfucking cake, put it on a plate, and Jordan or his sister or her, she can reach it to him at the door. Right? They all outside playing, running back and forth. Anyway, they ain't gotta come in your house. And but when she came, this white woman come to my door and she asks me, adult to adult, hey, she lets me know, yeah, it's okay. I'm about to pass out the ice cream and the cake. And man, just like that, I let my guard down. Bam. Yeah, the regret I have in that shit right there, yo, is unfucking forgivable. Like, I feel like so much other things could have happened way worse, but yeah, way worse could have happened. And my son don't feel like a victim of nothing. And so you men know exactly what I'm talking about. We women, we're a little more, like we know how this can affect, but I don't see it affecting him except I did see like the things that he wanted women to do, like in his porn, like, because I listen, my sons couldn't tell I was watching them like a hawk, but I was watching them like a hawk. I was paying attention to everything they did. You know what I mean? I'm looking, I see this kind of porn. It's something my son used to have, something to do with a bear. For those of you who may know what I'm talking about, I used to think it was innocent, some bear movie or some shit. But when one day I opened one, and it was porn. Bear share or some shit like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about? I don't know what that shit was called. I swear to God, like my son was I don't know how old he was, and he would get on my computer at night, and it was called Bear Share. And for the longest, I just thought, oh, there's something dealing with bears or animals or something. That's what happens when you're a parent and you don't know things. They could slip by you. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't know what happened. I don't know if he kept it up, if the video was left up or something like that, or maybe I double clicked on it by accident. But then I realized it was porn. And so when I realized it's porn, I didn't say nothing to him. He's a young, growing boy, right? Growing boy. So that was nothing for me to say. I had a conversation with his dad. Hey, his son look at porn. And that's it. That's it. And when he became a certain age, I started giving condoms. Because, I realized that he went through puberty and all that good stuff. And I just gave him a whole bag of condoms. They were free. Shit. I ended up having an appointment at a building where Newark, and they had like a health clinic in it, and they had a sign saying free condoms. And I was like, free condoms. I was like, oh shit. Sons may not be having sex, but they may. Like I didn't think they were, but I knew that my one son, I knew he hit puberty. So I was like, so I walked up, I was so embarrassed, but I did it, proudly. But I was deep inside, I was so embarrassed. Being a woman saying, hey, can I get a bag of condoms? In my mind, the reason I was able to get away with it mentally was because I knew I was getting it for my sons. But I just imagined, I wonder what these people think I am. I need a whole bag of condoms. You know what I mean? So anyway, I did ask her for the condoms. I was like, hey, you giving away free bags of condoms? No, I didn't say a bag of condoms. I said, you giving away free condoms? And she looked at me. She ain't give no expression or nothing. But anyway, and she gave me a plain bag with condoms in it. I never even opened it up to see anything about the condoms. I don't know if there was what size or what brand or even how many. I just took the bag. When I got home, I gave them to my oldest son. I was like, here, this is for you in case you need them. And I said, if you need them, let me know. If you or ask your dad for any help. And I just gave it to him. Right? But I do kind of regret. I have a little regret with what happened to my son because I feel like I was so shocked. I wasn't shocked that he had sex. I wasn't even shocked that it's with an older woman. I was shocked that it was with a woman who came to me and asked me. And she was basically coming in my motherfucking face to ask me could she be with my son without using those words, and I just didn't know it. You know what I mean? And what was worse, it wasn't that I found out that she had sex with my son. That wasn't the worst thing, y'all. It was the fact that how she tried to get him in trouble and set him up when she realized she could have got in trouble. That is what got me. Wanted to whip her ass, man. It was like I was so nervous. It was almost like my mind was going 100 miles an hour. And I was like, I was trying to grasp on to, hey, what's going on? I should be fucking up right now. I looked up at hubby, and he just looking. I'm looking at him like, is this bad? Is this good? Like, I'm like, wait a minute. She said something that chilled me the fuck out real quick, though. I think I told y'all what it was. I don't want to repeat it. Man, oh man, these pedos will protect themselves. So y'all got to be very careful if you have children, yo. Because I think some of you may have been here when I explained why I didn't fucking go upside her fucking head. Because essentially, my son was in danger. Because the way what that woman did, y'all, ooh, Lord have mercy. What that woman did. What that woman did.
What did she do, Mama?
My grandson is sitting here like running back and forth, and then he asked me, "What did she do, Mama?" I was like, God. I guess he could tell how tense I feel right now. What that woman did was so bad, y'all. So bad. So bad. So goddamn bad. So now I'm in a predicament of wanting to beat her ass because of what she did to him. But then at the same time, there's this mommy role of wanting to protect him. Because now I look at the whole situation. I'm like, oh my God. So essentially, if you didn't hear how the story went before, she was the oldest, but she wasn't the only one. She was the oldest. There was my son, other little girls, and other little boys. Y'all. Okay. And it was a group. She was doing something to the boys and showing the girls how to do it. And the little girls are doing it to the boys because she was teaching them how to do it. And I went into like wanting to whip her ass to protection mode because I'm gonna be honest. Like if I had been, man, I'm gonna just leave. Look, I ain't had no choice. But I started finding the more I got pissed, the more I went to go search her ass down. And so what I did, every neighborhood that I found out she lived in, I went I don't know why these niggas think I played when I say I'll put some flyers out. But I didn't put no flyers out on her ass. I knocked at the fucking doors of neighbors. Click, click, click. Hey, you have any children between this age? Are they friends with this child and this child? Oh, really? Well, I want to warn you about their mother. She is a pedo. Yes, she messed with my son. You goddamn right, I did it. And then she had to move from that neighborhood. And then I found her at the third neighborhood. And I did the same thing. And then from there, I don't know where she went. You know? I don't know if they still in the state or moved out the state or moved to an area where I was never able. But she stopped contacting my son, so that's why I wasn't able to track her ass down. But somebody knew where she stayed right today. Right today. I would go and warn. And now her kids are grown, though. I still go warn because she had a baby. The baby, let me see. Wait, my youngest, she had a daughter younger than my youngest. She probably about 24 now, 25. And then she had a baby about 5 years. So even the youngest probably is like 20 years old now. So 20 years old. Yeah. This happened quite a few years ago. That can't be right. Wait a minute. No, my son is. Yeah, that happened almost 20 years ago. 20 plus 12. No. Okay. No, almost 20 years ago, but not 20 years ago. Thinking it happened 17 years ago, 17. Now let's see if we can crank it up. 17 plus. Yeah, me and Time, the time frame is all fucked up. Me and Tommy don't do well together. Yeah. I just know he was around, my son was around 12, 13 years old. He wasn't in high school, but he was getting ready to go to high school. How old you are when you go to high school? I think he was about to start high school. I'm not sure if it was that same year. Hubby says he was already, Hubby puts my son at like 14. I keep saying no, he was around 12. We can split the baby and go 13. Okay, but I think he says he was already in high school. I keep saying he wasn't. And we could even split the baby there. Maybe it was the year he was going to start high school. See what I'm saying? But I could have sworn he wasn't in high school yet. I mean, had a year to go. Anyway, y'all, I'm gone. I did have some other stuff set up. Okay. But I said basically what I want to say about the lies. And I think what's important about a pedo, I wanted to get the definition out there. I wanted to kind of give out how they work, which we didn't even go over all the ways, but I just gave you a way of a pedo working on my own son. And he's a boy and she was a woman, right? So I am passionate in making sure our kids are safe. And I think they should stay away from fucking adults. And let me say this. I am not against kids learning about their bodies, as y'all can see. I know some people don't like when I say that. But I'm like, hey, I'm like, see, we got to use reality. Reality is certain ages, girls and boys' bodies start doing certain things. Now, the boys acting like they didn't know because society don't really share things about women, right? We supposed to be chastised. We supposed to be chased. I think that's how you pronounce it. What that look like? That look like something over there, y'all. I might be tripping though. I don't know if I was tripping or not. No, I think I'm tripping. That's my eyesight. I'm about to say, God damn. Okay, women, girls and women supposed to be chaste. Like we supposed to be innocent and not even mention enjoying sex and stuff. And that's why men don't believe it. Like when I first came on here, these men, if I say something about enjoying sex, man, they almost don't know what to say. And I understand that. It's not their fault. Society fault. Society, either the only time they ever mentioned a woman enjoying sex, it was like she was a criminal or a prostitute, right? Which essentially is a criminal. Isn't something? How prostitution could be a crime. That is something. Woo. But anyway, so basically what I'm saying is, yes, young girls get horny. We women, we know this shit. Okay? Young girls get horny. Our bodies naturally does that to ourselves. It's just our bodies. They're like young boys. I hear that they could be walking down the street, the wind blow, and it get turned on. I don't know if that happens because they saw somebody turn them on, or could it just be a natural reaction? I don't know, right? Because I'm not a boy and I don't know their experiences. But anyway, if men understand this, then maybe they might start caring about how you feel in the bedroom. Instead of thinking that you are just a receptacle to be to input. They even said this on this shit. Oh, women can't have many men because she gets entered into, and man, he does the penetrating. And I'm thinking, what the hell does that even mean? She's getting entered. Yes. Like the way they say it, like as if being entered is this higher or something. I don't even know what the hell they be meaning. I don't think they do. They just heard it, and so they repeat it. It's the most ridiculous thing ever. In fact, yeah, I don't want to give away no secrets to no dumbass niggas. Let them remain dumb. Okay. Anyway, so young girls get horny, women get horny. We could get horny, and it could be because we desire something. Our bodies could just naturally do that. It could be various reasons, and I know women don't like to hear it because society tells us that's bad. Okay, a woman wanting to be sexy is only good if it's for commercials and for somebody else to use that to their benefit. But don't let a woman really want to be sexy for her own benefit, then she's a whore. You see, because the men don't like the fact that a woman could get what she want or purchase things with just based on her body, which is weird because men would like to pay for it, but at the same time they make it a crime to pay for it. Oh Jesus, it's just so much. It's so much. It's just too much. But anyway, teach your kids, educate your girls, and if you believe in that chase thing, okay, if that's what you believe in, make sure you teach your girls though, because some of these men are dangerous. The most dangerous ones are the ones you don't think are dangerous. Okay, I'm gonna check my email because I wanted to talk to Mew about something, but I think she left me, y'all. Because we as women, I would like the women to come up on this panel. Y'all don't have to turn on your cam. Y'all don't even have to speak if y'all don't want to. I would like the women because there is a situation I feel bad about talking about it in front of everybody. Like if we're gonna really be a sisterhood, then I mean, like maybe some things shouldn't be done just in the open. if that makes sense. And I'm not, so I don't want to harm nobody. I don't want to hurt nobody. I don't want to embarrass nobody or none of that. But I heard there was a conversation. Maybe we'll listen to it. I heard there was a conversation. I ended up on the panel and you thought I had heard what happened, but I had. Okay. I hadn't heard. So let me see if it's available, y'all. And I don't like taking other people's words for things. Does that make sense? Like I like to hear it myself, hear the context. Oh, I like this bag. That bag remind me of a bag I saw. I'm gonna save that real quick, y'all. Oh, that was made 2 years ago. It's okay. I'm gonna look at it later. No, wait. I'm gonna add it to watch later. It's almost like it. Talking about the shape of the bag, but if I make something like that, it would change the shape. I like the shape here, but I don't like that this part right here too big. But anyway, okay, let's see. Is it Saturday? Oh shit. Why I feel like a weekday? Oh my god, y'all. I didn't know. Anyway, I'm all lost. I thought it was like is today a weekend? It is. Oh shit, it's Saturday. Anyway, what I was it's Sharon. Uh-oh. I hit the wrong thing, y'all. I was looking at a there we go. People might have thought I was like I don't have no reason to lie. That's why I did. If I said I didn't see it, I really didn't see it. And y'all, I respect everybody who's over here, especially women who've been up here talking to me and things like that. I want to give them people respect, so I just want to say this. Let me say this. If somebody who rocked over here and you still rock with me, I still rock with you. I do, right? You ain't never got to worry about me saying nothing. Now, if I'm on a panel and somebody says something about you and they explain it, and I'm just up there and I may ask a question or something, that don't mean that I believe or I'm on their side or anything. You know what I mean? I think I may have said that, hey, she's bomb squad or something like that. And no, we like her kind of thing. I we all grown. I don't even feel like I should be giving advice to people in their relationships. I guess I could though, because I'm not judging anyone. This is the internet, right? And relationships are hard enough already. I'm talking about really hard. Making sure that y'all mesh up, y'all agree or disagree, or y'all learn how to disagree, right? That's the most important thing right there. That's the hardest also, to learn how to agree to disagree, right? Because you're gonna have many disagreements, but it's how you disagree that will either make it or break it. That feels good. Wait, you want to sit in chair? Okay.
Look, Mama, today we are watching today we are watching the monster trucks with KTT tires.
With KTT tires?
Yeah.
Okay.
The monster trucks. Are you ready to get started?
I don't want to see no monster trucks. Do I have to?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if I have to, if I have to, but can you give me a minute, like a few minutes, and then you can do the monster truck. Do you have to use the bathroom?
No, it's okay.
You sure it's okay?
Yeah.
Okay. If you say it's okay.
What's that over there?
So we're gonna see when I got them.
Yeah, my dark fire.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not up there.
Race?
I don't think I'm up there. Okay, so it looked like it went down around this time. Wait, let me see. That's it before I got there. So let me see what.
That fire is going.
Wow, this is. I didn't.
The Russian is going. Of course she's going. Oh, why did the weapon crash? The fire and fire.
I didn't get there until way like. Is this today's?
Oh, this guy, man.
Yeah, I'm not there still. And they said it happened before I got there. Wait, that can't be right.
What?
Is that me? Oh, that must be me. But okay, I was there. Okay, I'm there. Picture just not showing. Okay.
That was
Okay.
close.
I'm there.
What's it?
Let me see who that is. Who is that up there?
It's gonna be the animal.
I see Mew. Let me see y'all. Much. Okay, y'all. Give me a second.
Because she became a solution-based gangster. So that means in 2024 and beyond, she's only dealing with the truth. No pun intended.
That was funny. That was funny, man. But no, I feel like you got it all I
No,
just said.
I love tequila. I absolutely love tequila. I love tequila. So I just want to say that no tequila slander ever.
And you know what's interesting? Everybody in the chat is supporting her as well. Nobody has been slandering her at all in the chat. Everybody got her back. Everybody want her to be well. That's another reason why I brought it down, because I want her to get her thoughts and calm down a little bit. And everybody in the chat, they got her back. They say they love her. They appreciate her. So you do have a lot of love here in these spaces for sure.
Mm-hmm. Something happened. When?
Truth Nexus. Or come up and I will wait for you to come back up, because I want to understand this. How are you different from Fatty? If you believe a little girl, as soon as she saw her cycle, is an adult, but you don't believe.
Okay, we got to back it up, y'all. Because this is, see, we got to point him out.
Just tell me you want me to stop protecting you.
Can you just leave me alone, old man?
Flora, I'm just trying to protect you. Just say the words, Flora. Just say, Mr. Elijah, stop protecting me. And I'll leave you alone forever.
So they asked me to, in the backstage, they asked me to let Tequila up again. I did let her up, but she didn't use her microphone. So I'm going to try this again. So let's see. Hey, Tequila.
Hi, can you hear me?
I can hear you now, yes. Because the first time I pulled you up, I couldn't hear you, so I wasn't sure what was
going on. What's something wrong with my microphone?
Okay. You gotta speak your mind.
Oh, let me get the fuck off here. Y'all about to get with the shit. Hey, Flora. Flora, just remember, Flora, I'm always here for you, baby. I got you.
Go ahead,
Tequila. So, I just want to say this one thing. For the people that's known me for years, know that I'm not full of drama. They know for a fact. We have shared family members. We've shared accomplishments. We shared everything. We shared our children, our spouses, our accomplishments, everything outside of YouTube, offline. So they really know me. And the thing about this is I'm extremely disappointed in some of these people. And I'm going to just leave that there. Secondly, I would never try to break up Daryl's relationship or MJ's relationship. I literally was just trying to be a friend and pass on maybe things that I've heard. Here's the thing. I never came off at Daryl, not once. This man started with me. The moment he found out that I was in a relationship with Truth, he said, I guess I gotta drag her. Now, I kept all those screenshots from the chats. He repeatedly called me a bitch. He not only, and here's the thing, I'm not even upset with him calling me a bitch because you know how many men in this space have called me a bitch and all you other women a bitch. So for me, honestly, I really feel like it's selective outrage. Yes, and it's been other, and let me tell you this, it's been other men that has done it too. And not only to y'all, but to me. And what I'm saying, and I'm not condoning what he does. I don't like it. I tell him all the time, you calling a woman a bitch, it's not right. I don't.
My mama's gonna get you your monster truck.
Okay. You can't have no Sunday monster. Whoa, this is one in the mother of the movies.
Uh-huh.
What is they going?
Is he up here, Granville?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
What you got my photo up there for?
Oh, because I was making fun. I was making fun of you and
What I
a few
did?
people. Well, honest truth, you want me to tell you?
What I did?
Well, you take you as a man, right? We from the same area, and you keep protecting a dude that you don't know.
Who? What dude?
I'm talking about Fatty. As you can see, my title is about Fatty. It's not really about you.
I tried to protect Fatty today.
You always trying to protect Fatty, yes. And you was over there by which I'm trying to protect Fatty. But listen, I'll take the picture down. I have no problem doing that. What?
No, Bomb. Follow the conversation. What I was talking to Sharon about was Sharon said a joke that I did not like. And then Sharon proceeded to say, but that's what I was mad about.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that.
So what are you talking about?
Even then you was protecting. You were like, oh, so that could be a joke, but what Fatty said could be a joke. No. So
yeah. Okay, in that instance of that situation, yeah, I did do that.
Listen, you can do what you want. You're a grown man, right? And
right.
But I'm talking about.
Oh goddamn, Bomb Terry, put your titties up. Jesus Christ.
My titties. See, y'all playing my titties is up. There y'all go. That's what the first thing, and I'm okay with you joking.
I'm gonna just change my camera. I don't care. Look at the phone. I looked at the phone and your picture was up there.
I know. I changed it. I know. I changed it.
Yeah, because I wasn't looking at the phone, and then I just picked up the phone, and it was like boobs, and I was like, oh.
Y'all keep boobs. So you see boobs. So because I got boobs, that means you see my boobs.
No. My phone was sitting on my bunk. My phone was sitting on my bump, and I picked it up, and all I could see was the picture, and I was like, oh.
I got it. You know, that's what Fatty claimed when he tried to tell everybody that I palm bombed somebody. He said I had my titties out, came up there naked.
Oh.
And anyway, I don't care about that. Listen.
So let's get back to my situation. Why you had?
Yeah, that's what we talking about.
Why you had a handsome big nigga picture like me up there? You hear me?
Because I was cracking jokes on you, but that was
over an hour ago. What your jokes was?
What I'm joking for?
Nah, what the joke was?
Oh, I don't know exactly.
You forgot?
Yeah, I forgot. It was a multiple jokes. Hey, Mew.
Hey, this is
Oh
Glenn
Lord,
Benny
now you
from.
got her up here. Now you got the 6th ward up here too. What y'all trying to jump me?
Well, I mean, she was already up here when you got here. You just didn't know.
Oh, she was. She was. Oh, she ain't. Why you ain't saying that, Mew? I don't know how to work Zoom like that. Wow, what's him? What's him?
Anyway, so I don't even know when I put the picture up, but I cracked a many goddamn jokes. Okay, not just at you, but yes, I cracked some jokes at you. Okay, taking up for old dude. So I understand when y'all are trying to say that, hey, you calling this man a pedo is dangerous. But what's more dangerous is that he's a pedo and y'all want to protect him. Y'all protect him more than he protect him. If he could come up and protect himself, maybe he could have got this shit calmed down or ramped up more. But if y'all keep protecting a man y'all don't know, right? Then that's dangerous for little kids. You don't agree with that?
I really don't care about that.
Okay,
but my
that's
situation is, I just clicked on your stream and I saw my photo and I was like, damn, why they got a handsome nigga like me up there? You know what I'm saying?
If you a handsome nigga and you shouldn't worry about why you up there, maybe the women gonna be, liking you.
Look, tell him, look, tell him, tell him hit my Instagram. You hear me? Where you got it from? Show my Instagram. Tell him hit my DMs.
No, I ain't getting no picture from your Instagram.
That picture did come from my Instagram.
It may have come from your Instagram, but that don't mean I got it from your Instagram.
Oh, well, anywhere where you got it from. Look. Y'all go follow me at on Instagram. You hear me? Hit them DMs, all the ladies. You hear me? I'm from the city. You hear me? A little light skinned dude. You know what I'm saying? Just looking for a little conversation. Just hit my DMs, Jeremy.
You said you ain't into no goddamn women. Now I'm saying you into women, black women.
When I said I wasn't into black women, when have you ever heard me say I wasn't into black women?
You said you were incel and you not messing with no
black
I am.
I'm
bitches.
trying to change that. I'm trying to change that though, Bomb.
So you ain't never said you were not into no black bitches?
No,
okay.
I said I can't stand you black bitches, but I ain't never said I was into no black bitches.
So if you can't stand us, that means you don't want to be around us. You don't want us.
No, that's not necessary. That's not true.
That exactly.
I can't stand. Listen, I cannot listen. I can't have a problem with the way y'all act, but that don't mean I don't love y'all.
Yeah, that's true. Listen, you can have a problem with the way we act and all that, but that don't necessarily mean you can't stand us. It just means that, hey, yeah. I'm like, sometimes I'm quite sure my husband don't like something I do.
Yeah.
Not to shit, but that don't mean he gonna say he can't stand me.
Yeah, but he still love you though. So your husband ain't said they ain't never had y'all ain't never had a little disagreement or a situation where y'all go
Lots
like,
of them.
And he may have said maybe at one point, I can't stand the way you're acting right now.
Nope.
It's not. He never said that.
No, we don't.
We ain't never. Listen, Bob. He a better man than me then.
Okay.
Because I can't stand the way y'all act. But I ain't never said. I have said I can't stand the way you black bitches act. I am not gonna deny that. I have said that. But to say that I don't love y'all, or I wouldn't deal with y'all, or I don't like y'all, that's pretty far, Bob.
Man, you said, listen, I don't know what to take from. I can't stand the black bitches, and over again. Now, I do understand that you are jokes, right? I know that you could be joking a lot, so I get that, right?
Right.
Let's get back to the goddamn topic at hand, okay? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, it sounded like you said something, but it
No,
cut out.
I'm just saying somebody got a notification on their phone or something. That wasn't me.
Okay. Yeah. Well, anyway, so check it out. So why y'all want to let that man? Because you come over and you a mighty powerful voice. You come over and you take over.
Me, a powerful voice?
Yes, you already know this. Your ass is
I'm a
loud.
nigga that hop up on panels and talk shit. And try to be in women DMs.
Well, I know you were getting a DM, but that's a good thing. But anyway, I'm talking about you coming up to talk about shit over there, defending a man that you don't really know.
Nah, I came up there to talk to LR Unkman and Sharon.
Even Unk Man was doing the same thing. Unk Man was doing the same goddamn thing, defending a man who y'all don't know. That's all. I'm not asking. Nobody's asking y'all to believe that he is or isn't. But I think it's a little too far when y'all come to say that he's not.
But when you hear the man say out his own mouth what the hell he want and what he would do, how the fuck you don't believe what he's saying? That's what I'm saying. It's not as if we're putting words in somebody's mouth or something that this person didn't say 3 and 4 different times and double down on the shit. But you will sit up here and say, oh, he don't mean that. But he said it not once, not twice, not 3 times. This motherfucker double down on the shit. And then you'll say he's not that. He absolutely said he would fuck a 12-year-old. He absolutely said he would marry a 12-year-old. What the fuck? This is not something somebody lying on him for. This is some shit they have him on tape, recorded saying. And then you want to make excuses for it.
This is dangerous. I think y'all take it as a joke.
All right, well, I'm gonna just say this. People have dark humor and stuff. People make jokes and stuff, and I understand that people have their
That's
lines.
dark humor if he said it once and people called him out on it and
hold on.
he
I
learned
just
his
let you talk.
lesson. But if he keeps saying
come on, Mule, don't do this to me because I gotta go. I gotta get about to go. These people just finished. These people just finished unloading me. People got dark humor. People got their lines that they don't cross and stuff. You know what I'm saying? People say things and they apologize for it. And I think that people deserve second chances. People deserve second chances. The man made a joke and he hasn't made a joke.
That because everybody put the line in sand. But let me ask you this: did he apologize? When can I go and look at that?
Oh, that's true.
He did apologize. There's been a couple of streams. I'm pretty sure everybody that's clipped things up, ordeal stuff, they should more than likely have the clips where Fatty did apologize. I can't tell you specifically the stream because I watch all y'all content. I support all content creators in this space. I come rock, come chill with y'all.
I ain't never seen you over here. This is my first time.
Bomb Cherry, there's been multiple times you came over here. You even helped me set up the Zoom. But I come over here, I support, I come but I don't really be typing in your chat because you be live like late at night. Like take for instance right now, the only reason why I popped up on your stream is because I was sitting in the door, I was going through YouTube, I'm about to pull up out here to my next stop, my next drop off. And I just saw my picture up there, but I normally come listen to you for about an hour or two, like the video and stuff. I really don't type and stuff because I be driving. I be driving at night when I see you live and stuff, so I really gotta pay attention to the road. But I come holler at you and shit. I come like
you ain't never come holler at me. This is my first time seeing you over here. Listen, I don't know how you holler.
I'm gonna be rich. I never comment or anything, but I be over here watching you. I do like the video.
Okay. Well,
yeah, but interaction, getting on the panels and stuff, because normally I'm an evening time driver in the early morning because of the deliveries I got and stuff.
But I gotta you ain't gotta really explain it, but I'm just saying you said something that you come over and you support. I'm like, I ain't never seen you over. How I'm supposed to know that you support if you never?
I mean, hold on. But I'm just saying, come like the video, come watch for a couple of hours. I don't really be in the chat, or I don't really hop up on the panel or nothing. But I'll be here.
Okay.
I ain't gonna deny that.
Well, I know a lot of people come over.
I ain't gonna say that I don't watch Bomb Cherry. I don't watch her shit, and I don't never be over there. I never say that. I'll be over here. I like the video. But as far as now, if you talking about interaction with the chat or hopping up on your panel, I really don't do that over here. I'll be honest with you.
No, we know. I mean, you can't lie to me because remember, I would know if I saw it.
Yeah, you would know. Yeah.
And a lot of people do come over and they're not scared to say nothing in the chat. Because you could say
Yeah.
anything over here. You could come over here and cuss me out, and still nobody's supposed to be blocking. Hey, Licky.
Oh, come on, Bomb Cherry. But you know I don't like cussing you out. I only like cussing you out when we
You
going
do
at each
like
other.
cussing me out, and sometimes
When we going
You
at each
like
other,
calling
though.
women bald-headed hoes. Come on now, you bald-headed ass nigga.
Somebody, you just called me a bald-headed ass nigga. So I think I got the right to just for and
You
men
call
or women are
me
equal
and
footing.
Black
So
Keisha,
if
you
you
call us bald-headed hoes. That shit was
yes,
so funny.
because y'all talk shit to me too. Y'all love when we talk shit because you know when I talk shit, ain't no hurt or animosity in my motherfucking voice. It's
Well, we
all
don't have
for
no
the game. I got
animosity
love for
towards
I ain't
all
got no
y'all.
animosity. I love you, nigga. What you
We
talking
don't have
about?
no
That
problem
shit
with
was
you,
funny.
except for y'all need to let that man fight his own battles. Y'all, that's what I'm saying. Like it'll be you, and
Yeah,
what
this
his
is my
name,
paperwork.
Man, and y'all be jumping
My
in the way
paperwork.
from, huh?
Oh, that went so fast.
Hey,
Say it.
Bomb Mule, I gotta go. I got my
Okay.
paperwork. I gotta get about this though. Look,
Okay.
y'all be
No,
safe.
don't go before she say this. Stop
All right,
jumping
come
in
on.
the
Say
middle
what
of
you
this
gotta say.
man defending
Say what you gotta
himself.
say. Yeah.
I'm
You
just
need my right?
saying, you
Okay.
speaking up for somebody else, another man, let him speak up for his damn self. Stop interfering.
Okay. Well, go do
I
your
don't know. He
paperwork.
left.
Okay.
Well, I
Bye
hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
Let that
I hear
man
what you're
fight his
saying.
own self and see how they work out for him. He a grown man. Okay. Well, have a good night. Be safe on that goddamn road.
Bomb, one thing though, can you use StreamYard and not Zoom? I really don't know how to work Zoom. I don't
You
even know how to
working
cut
it
my
fine
camera.
right now. You working it real fine.
Oh, here it go. Oh, it pops up on the screen. It's not like StreamYard. There go the camera, mute buttons and stuff. All right. Well, I'll be ghost watching you. If you look, put my picture back up there and look, put my Instagram. Put my
Wait,
Instagram.
what is your Instagram? What is it?
You
No,
know me,
nigga,
yo.
ain't nobody you ain't coming here to flirt, nigga.
Nah, son. Y'all just talk shit to me. So I think I deserve to drop my motherfucking Instagram so the ladies can hit the
Take his
DM.
red ass
So
down.
You got
at him,
you gotta type it so I can. What is it again?
All right, it's you know me, yo. You know me, yo.
Yo, Y-O?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm about to look you up on mine. Where I know my grandson got me from. Okay. You know me, yo.
Yeah.
Don't look his ass up.
Yeah, look it up for me.
Nah, Mule, you need to look me up in Mule. You need to put me on one of your nieces, you hear me? Put me on one of your nieces. I can get my good life, you hear me? I'm a nice guy. I come from Gentilly. I ain't in the streets. I got a good job. I got benefits. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little romantic. You know what I'm saying? Put me
You could
up.
if you was romantic, you could get a woman. Okay? Because
I'm
you
an
one of them.
incel. I'm kind of awkward. That's my problem, Bomb. I'm a little awkward.
Well, if you're awkward, that's because you want to be awkward. Women like awkward men.
Well, they don't like me, so I got. Maybe you need to give me some pointers on my personality.
Well, I don't know if it's your personality. You just got to stop calling them bald-headed hoes.
Bald-headed hoes.
Stop calling them bald-headed hoes.
All right, I gotta get about this though now. I gotta start driving this though. Y'all be safe this evening. Bye, Mule. Bye, Bomb.
Bye, Granville.
Granville said he called them bald-headed hoes.
Yeah, that's what he called. That's what
Looking
he
for a
called me
woman.
one day. That shit was so funny.
He called me that several times too. That's one of his little thingy things. Your bald head. Okay.
He said, Mule, I don't care if you got long hair. You a bald-headed hoe still.
You ever seen that picture of the bald-headed horse? Like, there's one and her hair goes up and got bald spots, but she got long hair. You know what I'm talking
No,
about?
I ain't seen. I
Put
don't
them on
know.
t-shirts. I'll see if I can find it. But yeah, that shit funny. Because the women started putting bald-headed hoes on their t-shirts and shit. Because these men, would call them bald-headed hoes. But anyway, girl. Yeah, so I couldn't. He had to go, but we wanted to know, is he gonna stop fighting for Fatty? And what did he say? What did he say?
He said he got us. He understand. But the thing is, my thing is, he claimed that the man apologized. I've never heard it.
I've never heard
it. But the thing I was trying to get him to understand is he didn't say this once. He didn't say it twice. I just heard the recording you played today, and I heard a recording that Daryl played yesterday, which was something I never even heard. Both of those recordings brand new to me. You know, the one today with Mr. Kev, I've never heard before. This is what I'm saying. All this shit is new, and it's like this man was doubling down on all this.
Oh yeah, that was
I just don't understand how these people can double down and keep talking about it, and all their friends and all their subscribers just this shit. They wasn't even joking. This shit with Aaron O, he never laughed. He wasn't. It was not funny. I don't see where the joke came in it. That's what I'm saying.
Right. No, let me go and grab it because I did say I was gonna play it, but I didn't. So let me find it.
No, but Bob, right before he came up, I heard you asking about I heard you playing a tequila.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. See, I get thrown off, y'all. So yeah, I was saying. Yeah, let's go back to that. So where was I at? Was I where I should be? Because remember, I came up and you asked me, did I hear it? And I was like, nah, I didn't see any of it. So then y'all heard y'all say she cried. So, like, do you want to?
Yeah, if you keep playing it.
Okay, let me go back to it. Yeah, I see how easy it is to get me up. Wait, what's this? Okay, I gotta delete this, y'all. Just what's Kevin? No, Lord, I got so much, y'all. Let's see. I don't think it's there. Let's see. I think this might be it. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let me share the screen, y'all. Give me a second.
So today we're going to be checking out some of the most outrageous slides here in Debunking Drive. Made from ice.
I can't even remember what kind of joke I was when I put his picture up. What was I talking about? When I put Granville picture, I can't even remember, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I was shocked that he came up, to be honest. I didn't even think it was him for real. But okay, here we go. Just look like the same. Okay, let me press play.
Like it. About to be a situation. Hey, hey,
hey. Shout out to Christine. We don't care. Bye, T. I apologize. So it's $20. You got 20 minutes.
Can I say something? Can I say something to that? As a woman, you cannot say, I don't condone what he's doing and still be right there beside him. It does not work like that. If you don't condone it, you wouldn't be with him. So the fact that you're able to stomach this man and still be with him, knowing that he done called every woman around this space a bitch, then you're
threatened us. And threatened us.
Right, right. You're
Yeah, I'm about to come up, I think, right after this.
Oh, okay. But what do you, PhD was saying something, right? And, see, that's what I was about to say. I think before I started playing, it's hard to be in a relationship with some already, right? Because you're going to have disagreements and stuff like that. It's hard as hell if that person on the internet. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard as hell. Like, can y'all imagine my hubby come here, which he comes every once in a while. You don't see the men like to throw at him things that I've said to them. Right?
Yeah.
The men like to say, oh, you must be a simp because, and they'll say, because they can't handle me, that must mean my husband can't handle me, which is ridiculous. But at the same time, if hubby was on here calling women bees and shit like that, I wouldn't be able to be here. You know what I mean? Like, I think at first I may try it and be like, well, that he's his own person, I'm my own person. But my husband don't call women bees because he don't call women bees, period. Does that make sense? Like, he don't, my husband's never called me out my name.
Listen, like 2 years ago, this man was saying he had killed certain women. I've heard this man threaten to beat women. I've heard this man say he cursed me and called me all kind of bees 2 years ago, last year, and again on Nighty's channel this year. That's just what this boy does. And to find out she was dating him, it was shocking.
It was shocking to me too, because
like I've heard, like we know her, we like her, right? But he sounds like he's an abusive type of dude, you know? And
but listen, even with all of that, saying how he'll beat a woman or hurt a woman and calling women out their names, that is not what scares me for her. What scares me for her is that religious shit. When he kept they were on a panel a couple times, and he was one of the main men with that religious talk. He loved the Bible, and he kept saying that if a girl even was 9 years old and had a cycle, a menstrual, she was then a grown woman.
Right.
And for me, it is scary that any woman could get with this man. And when I found out it was her, I promise you that shit hurt. Because I know she loved her girl.
Oh yeah. Oh,
and I promise you, if he's not trying to be with you for your girls, he's trying to groom your girls for other men.
And to me, it's cozy.
Because if he believed that, and he have access to them, he can start teaching them that that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Man, this shit is. I'm more afraid. I'm not hurt, but afraid.
And she's gonna come up and she's gonna start saying, "Mew, you hurt me," and she start crying, and I'm asking her to get down. I'm like, Tequila, just get down and call me, you know?
Yeah.
Because don't come on live and do this, because you calling me out. Now I'm up here. Get down and talk to me.
Yeah.
Whoa, did she cross the beach?
Okay, here we go. Let's listen to it, y'all. Yeah, I missed all this, y'all. When I got up there, I had just got there.
Condoning it. And so when he step out of pocket with you and treat you that way, ladies, you went in with your eyes open. That's all I gotta say.
PhD in Florida. Have I ever threatened y'all?
Hold on, I got somebody in the backstage. Can you please? Hello, how you doing? A Peace of Mind. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. It's my first time seeing you.
No, it ain't, but yeah, nice to meet you. So yeah, what y'all talking about? Anybody got any questions? Y'all want to talk about the truth? Y'all want to have a discussion for real? Don't go off camera. Show your face.
Oh, okay, so I guess you're a real person. I can trust this person because
boy, bye. Get your ass on. You ain't that big.
I'm not saying that. Okay.
Wait, what? What's going on?
I have no idea who.
She came in swinging.
Nah, Sean, she came in to start that shit. What's wrong? You see what I'm saying? People want to come in and spread their narrative. Y'all all have channels. Truth, Peace My Mind. How about y'all go live on y'all channels? Y'all mad because Sean got 200 people.
Okay.
And y'all want to spread y'all narrative to these 200 people.
Okay. So okay. Oh Lord, I guess we about to go there, right? We about to go there. So y'all heard what I said about how, about truth, like what you said. But then now we got Daryl, right? We got Daryl, who, I mean, I've said this before. Anybody who's been over here, y'all heard me say, sometimes I'll be like, I don't know if I should talk about it. But listen, this internet dating shit, it's almost like your eyes are open. If you see people doing certain things, and they say they do these things, and you watch them do these things to other women, then you cannot be shocked if it works or doesn't work, because you already know who he is. I believe that's what Daryl be saying. Connie be like, hey, this is who I am. Like, and then he say the bitches like it, which kind of shocks me, because if he's saying the bitches like me, he's actually saying the women who like him is bitches. But the thing is, we know that there's women who do like that. So I mean, what you thinking? But this is almost I guess that's what people say.
That person, I believe, was Truth ex-wife. And from the story that I got behind the scenes is he beat her ass up and kicked her out. Yeah. He beat her ass. True. Beat his wife. He's a woman beater.
Wait. Who beat who? You talking about?
The woman who just came up who was getting spoiled in the back.
Who beat her?
That woman is supposed to be Truth Nexus ex-wife. The story went that
Truth's ex-wife? Okay.
He supposedly, allegedly beat her ass one night real bad and kicked out. And Daryl and she reached out to Daryl. And Daryl paid for an Uber to bring her to his house. And she stayed there for like a week or so, or 2 weeks with Daryl, a while. And Daryl ended up fucking that woman. And then she decided to go back to her husband, Truth. And that is the shit that Daryl always threw up in Truth's face.
What's that?
But even though he slept with her, he still was encouraging her not to go back with her, for her to go back to her mom's house. But she wound up going back to her husband. And eventually he beat her ass a couple more times, and then she went back.
Wait a minute, baby. Wait a minute.
That's the backstory. So anyway, that's not YouTube known, but that's something I know.
Wait a minute. So this man beat his wife, and
he's a woman. He's a woman beater. Yes, he's also a woman beater.
Oh hell no!
Yeah.
I cannot listen. I support you, Tequila, 100%. You already know. On some 100%. Sis, I need you to, like, if it's not true, you could come up and let us know that it's not true. What the wife say? Because it looked like she was coming up there to get on somebody. Who she was about to get on?
The thing she's mad about is that he actually talks about fucking her. So that is the part that Daryl is wrong for, even though she never denies that. She never said she didn't fuck him, but he was still her friend. He shouldn't have told it.
Yeah, he shouldn't. That's wrong for that, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, Daryl be doing some things that, that let you know who he is. And so any woman who did what, he just know that, hey, if it don't work out, he might be out here talking about he fucked you.
Yeah, but it's just like this girl Lucky just put out a picture of him masturbating, right? That Fatty was showing that video. But
there's an actual video.
But listen,
wait, I'm asking. I all I saw was the photo. Oh shit!
But he have videos of her playing with her coochie that he never played out. You know what I'm saying? The thing is,
but nothing wrong with masturbating. That's what men do, right?
They were in a long distance relationship. She playing with her stuff. He playing with his stuff. But for her to put it out, but if he put it out, you see what I'm saying? He would be the most horrible man in the world.
Right. But she put it out, and she put it out on his side, not even her side. Was she in it too?
No, she just put on what his stuff screenshots was. But if he put out her stuff, how would that look for him? We would hate him, right? But that's why I say it's a lot of stuff that happens to Daryl where Daryl plays. You do something to him, he plays tit for tat, and people get mad because now he's threatening to put out her pussy shit. You see what I'm saying?
Damn.
And everybody begging him, Brittany B, and everybody begging him not to do this. But when he do it, he the demon.
Yeah, but
you
she
don't
did that
put
shit.
Out. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I even asked him not to do it. But that's the thing. When he do it, everybody call him Satan.
Right.
But
and see, that's right.
He don't care.
Yeah, because you did it to him. So see, that's what I'm saying. That's why people trying to say Daryl this, Daryl that, Daryl do this. But I see Daryl, like especially something like this where old girl put out. I don't like he know. She had to know he gonna know that she's the one who gave it up, right? Like
and then Team Fatty kept saying thank you, Lucky Marie, and everything. They kept saying thank you, Lucky, and then he knows the timeline. He know the picture. He know the video.
But I thought he said that was fake. I thought they trying to claim that it just happened.
He said it's edited, but it's real. That's what he said.
Oh, okay.
And he said it is edited, but it is real. He acknowledged that it was a real event, but it's edited. You know, it's like you get a real video, but you edit it. Talking about some Lil Daryl. He said he big dick daddy long.
Oh my goodness. What?
But why are these men wanting to watch this grown man masturbate? That's crazy.
That is some crazy shit. Cause I don't know what I mean. I still don't see nothing bad. And they long term relationship. I mean long distance relationship, and that's what men do. That's what they do with their girlfriends, and they do that without their girlfriends. That's nothing abnormal. It's nothing for them to even be embarrassed about. But they might be trying to set her up, because if they keep saying "Thank you, Lucky Marie," that sounds like they might not have gotten it from her.
No, they got it from her. He acknowledged that he know he was on that video call with her.
Yeah, but
because of his pictures and the stuff in his background. See, this is 2 years ago. All that done changed.
Right. I get that, but is
I know.
I guess I'm not saying that. I mean, could they have gotten it from somewhere else?
No, he got it from her. But they saying that even worse. They're saying that Tequila got it, and Tequila and them gave it to Fatty. Or Tequila gave it to her boyfriend, and he gave it to Fatty. But my thing is, I don't know if all of that's true or what.
I think she said it, didn't she? Didn't I hear her say something about she shared something because that was her friend?
Yeah.
But how? I don't know. Like,
Bam, you're not in the Discord.
I am now. I got in there yesterday. So, girl, I gotta go. So, I ain't see nothing in there. Was I supposed to go through all of it or something? You in the Discord?
Yeah, I'm in the Discord. But I'm just saying, but it's just crazy, and I just hope he don't fall for the okie doke and put this woman's stuff out.
Yeah, don't put her stuff out because she gonna get him on revenge. But that's what I'm saying. If they keep saying, this is the only thing that's concerning me, is that they keep saying, "Thank you, Lucky Marie. Thank you, Lucky Marie," and it sounds like it's like a setup. Why would they say "Thank you, Lucky Marie"?
Because they don't give a shit about her either. That's the thing. You know they don't like women anyway.
Yeah,
point blank, period. And they want him to know who gave it to him. That's the thing. These women be kissing these men ass over there, and it's the strangest shit because they don't even like women. No women. They don't like you. They don't respect you. They don't like you.
Do any of them
crazy.
like us? If we be honest, do even the ones who acting like they like, because
I know for sure Fatty don't like women. I'm gonna tell you, that guy Ali hates women.
No, I agree with you. That's what I said. Do any of them like us? So Jay Prince said something yesterday. He said, "Hey, Daryl, you do be mentioning Lucky Marie's name," and I don't think I think how some men like she does.
Jay Prince is dangerous. I'm not gonna even comment because I know you like him, but we need to stay away from him for real. He's dangerous.
Dangerous to who? Dangerous for what?
He's dangerous. He don't need that. He's dangerous.
Dangerous? I'm not sure what that means. You could tell me, what you're talking about.
He's dangerous even to his children. He's dangerous.
Okay, so
the shit this man was over on Lockhart shit, and they streamed, and he was even talking about how he don't trust his daughter, and how she accused men, and he might one day accuse me. This man is.
You said that on Lockhart?
Oh yeah, go play that Lockhart stream with their Jay Prince and Lockhart.
That's so much fun.
I think she a doctor, Dr. Felicia Lockhart. Look her
She
up,
dumb as hell. I know what you talking about because I'm not sure if y'all
but
see
man,
that
this man, he went into stories about his own fucking daughter.
What
This
kind of
shit
story?
crazy. How he don't trust her. How man.
He don't trust
no black women. even his own children, even his own daughters. He don't trust them. This man should not be raising black girls. I'm sorry.
Not broken? Okay, good.
He said he don't trust his own daughters.
He don't. This shit is scary that you raising little girls that you basically saying you hate.
I'm playing. Whoa. That's the giant thing. Whoa.
This shit crazy.
Did she just jump high?
This man is dangerous. It's scary to me. If my father was to say some shit like that about me,
Buddy, wake up.
That shit would break my damn heart.
No. Okay.
No, it would definitely break my heart if I heard my dad saying trust me. But then I would know that it must, something wrong with him. Like maybe, something happened in his life where you don't trust women.
Well, why would he think he should be raising his 3 damn black girls? This man right here, I can't listen to him no more at all. I can't stomach him no more. At first, I used to think a lot of stuff was funny or he was just crazy or he had issues. But after that Lockhart perspective shit, I can't listen to him no more.
Yes, we have 3 cents.
You have to send it to me so I can see.
Is the Lockhart it's on his channel.
Oh, it's on his channel. Okay, I'll look it up.
It.
Okay, yeah, I'll take a look at it. And then I'll actually come over to explain because so anyway, I have to look first. I don't want to give no
don't
reason.
talk about it till you see it yourself. Yeah,
because I'm saying like I know he's into doing skits and stuff. So a lot of things he says is shock value because that's what he. That's what
yeah, but they was talking about something serious and he brought up his daughters.
What?
And this shit crazy to me. It's like
oh my goodness.
It's like when you bring up your children, that's personal, man.
Yeah.
You don't want nobody to talk about your children, but you talk about them. And then you take and say she accused somebody and lied on them. Like she accused a man touching her or something. It was a lie, and now you scared.
I didn't know it was a lie though. That's
this what
did
he
he
said.
say the mother said? Did the mother? I guess I would. Maybe I'll get him to come over. I'll listen to it first though, because I don't want to. Like you're saying, I don't want to. Because I did hear that before. Oh, you want to play now? Wait, I thought we was about to play this. Girl, look, we all over
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But
you're right.
Don't let me forget, though. Don't let me forget. So let's get through, because you wanted me to see where, because she been knocked off for 20 minutes, right? Is it something in between that I need to listen to, or you want me to go to when she come back?
No, yeah, right when she come.
Oh, wait, I see Truth come up.
No.
Okay, wait, let's just play. Let's see.
On Truth Channel, see if you can get 200 people. Well, I would suggest Sharon right now that we have been proven to be unbeatable, let's get to a topic. We got a doctor up here. Remember that. We got a Dr. PhD up here.
Can I say something else?
Yes,
Diva.
As a woman 101 is you don't tell a woman nothing about her man, especially just some shit that you done heard, right? Unless you got concrete proof, you don't tell a woman nothing about her man. And even if you got concrete proof, you probably still shouldn't tell that woman nothing about it. Because the only thing that's going.
I agree with that. Don't you agree with that?
Like I agree. If you ain't got concrete proof, you don't say shit about nobody, man.
Yeah, you got to have proof, man, because that shit gonna come
back. And even
with
proof, how close are y'all? You got to be real close to me. Now, if I'm real close and I'm in your face every day, I gotta tell you, because I ain't gonna be able to look at you and lie. But if I ain't close to you, I could look at your ass and lie, pretend I don't know something.
Right. Remember, we had that discussion a few days ago, and you said that you told one of your friends, and you was like, "Nah, I had to tell her because the way it went down." And yeah, so
only because we was arguing and fussing and cussing in her house.
Right,
she walked in on that shit. But I'm gonna be honest. If she didn't walk in on that shit, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. It just that was just how that happened. I don't know.
So it does. If it comes out to be a lie, and she the one who told the girlfriend, it does look like
You're being messy, especially when it's because of a dude. You know what I mean? Like this dude.
Well, the
like
thing with
dude.
that chick with Tequila, she supposedly has sent MJ something, right? From Lucky Marie, saying he cheating on her, still beating his meat, talking to me. Dara saying that shit is a year old, right? Before he got with MJ. But my whole thing was Tequila shouldn't have sent him that. Because Lucky Marie went through you to get MJ.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And the thing was, they not together no more. He with MJ and they had. Why would you then tell her that? Because your nigga True hate Daryl. I mean, but you're not gonna be honest and say that's why you did it. But anyway.
Oh yeah, here we go, y'all.
What happened is she gonna end up mad at your ass and she's still gonna be with the man. So that's woman 101. We all know that.
Yes, we all do.
Hey, so clearly, y'all know who Peace of Mind is. I have no idea who that person is because
she's irrelevant. She came up here to talk about that's true.
Hey, you ain't that big. That was crazy.
That's true ex-wife.
But that's kind of crazy. You came here and you gonna say I ain't that big. What I do to you, ma'am? I ain't do nothing to you. I don't even know you.
Her way up here because what people want to do is they want to come up here to listen. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I'm not talking to no peasants. I'm gonna look you dead in the face and laugh at you. But
so hold on.
At least compensate Sharon.
So Peace of Mind used to be with Truth. That's his.
That's the girl from the pictures. From the
Okay. Because y'all know I don't really be knowing about all this.
Oh,
I know you don't want that drama, right, Ron? Sharon, that stuff with me and Truth Wife have nothing at all to do with you. So why is she here? Because Sharon, don't I have a channel?
Yes.
Wasn't I live just like? Why did she come address me? Why is she here to ask you to protect me? That's what I'm saying. Stop allowing that shit to happen, dog.
I didn't know what it was. I didn't know.
And Sharon, let me say this, because they keep saying, let her come up, let her come up. Y'all niggas have channels. How about she go on Fatty channel?
Sorry,
right?
Daryl.
That's your man, right?
But
Fatty,
that would have been good content. But okay, I'll leave it at that.
Hey, welcome back. His time is up. Welcome back, Truth. This is crazy.
Yo, let her up. She said for his ass from him lying.
Prove I'm lying.
She's coming to tell you you fucking lying. From her mouth, you said for me to bring her, right? That she would never.
Okay. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm
about to press play and I'm taking Nick to the bathroom real quick. So, okay, y'all. So I'm gonna be listening.
Never come. She's here.
Go on your channel, Truth. Don't you got?
You know she's here for your punk ass. You here?
Hey, all right, cool.
Right, she's here for your lying ass. You lying nigga. You said bring her. You said bring her.
No, we're not gonna make it a shadow match.
You said bring her.
I got you. Hey, Truth.
How you gonna prove my dick wasn't in her mouth?
Hold on, I got you.
Yeah.
Hold on. That's how we're gonna do it. Hey, Truth, get your thought out, and Dal's gonna get his thought out. So this way we can understand what.
I don't have any thoughts. I don't have any thoughts on this.
You said bring her, right? She would never come up here and vouch that it didn't happen. She would never come vouch for you, right?
The audience.
She here.
The audience see you as a loser, but bring her up.
Hold on.
It doesn't matter.
Hold on.
It doesn't matter. They want to believe a liar. That's okay. That's on them.
I got you. Hold on. Hey, let him get his full thought out.
Matter to you.
Hold on,
Truth.
Hold on. So look, Daryl, let him get his full thought out.
You need them for your job.
Allow him to get his full thought out.
So you can survive.
I'm about to finish watching Power. Let them niggas cook and see how.
You need them to pay your bills, not me. They don't pay mine.
Truth. Tell your story and see if they give a fuck. Let's get it.
I'm not here for them to have my story, brother. They want to know if it really happened. It's time. Let her up, Sharon.
Because bitches don't lie.
I've been live for 2 years. They want to hear from the source.
Hey, hold on, Sharon. Truth say these bitches lie all the time, but all of a sudden his bitch that was at my house don't lie. Man, get the fuck out of here. That bitch is a liar. That bitch is a liar. Truth say bitches lie every day, but now his bitch is an automatic winner. That bitch is a liar. But bring her up.
Listen, all that redirection bullshit don't work with me. It work with these dumb people. They don't understand psychology. It don't work with me. It don't work with me.
All right, so
it don't work.
True. All right, so True. Get your full thought. He said he's gonna concede the time. Get your full thought out, and then allow him to respond. So it's not just a back and forth, and y'all start screaming at each other. Get your full thought out. Get what you are trying to express out, and hopefully allow him to do as well. We got 236 watching. We need 50 more likes. We need 236 cash apps. Send it to the Cash App, PayPal, Super Chat, Super Sticker. Go ahead, Truth.
Got you. So I'm gonna say this. For all the B words and stuff, yeah, I know I said it. I never denied that I said it. Never said I didn't. This threatening thing though, I would love to see evidence of this. That's what I would love to see. But we got evidence of him actually threatening. We can actually post it. We have posted it. So I would love to see it.
To the fucking
see me threaten y'all. Do I call y'all bees? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. So has he. Have y'all heard me talk about children? No. No. Dead relatives? No. Anything sexual towards children? No. So regardless of what y'all say, I'm always going to be better. And it's nothing you can do about it. So y'all can support
women,
y'all can support trash all you want. It's cool. It's fine with me. And he will continue to disrespect children. And guess what? Like you said, if I'm around people that do that type of stuff, I agree with it, right? It's the same thing. You agree with somebody that disrespect children, that said about my daughter that he gonna get his son to fuck my daughter in the ass. Thank you for supporting that, Flora.
Hey, don't put me.
It is funny. Thank you.
Don't put me in your beef. I'm not.
Thank you. I know you up here talking. You talking. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm okay with you supporting it, kiddo.
He said your name, but
I'm okay with you supporting it. I'm okay with anybody supporting that mess.
Truth, hold on. Hey, Flora, I know you said your name, but please allow me to get it full thought out. Truth, do your best to land it. Hold on, Flora.
Okay, I'm gonna land it real quick.
Please allow him to get his full thought, even if it's whatever. Please allow the man to get his full thought out, because it's
so
about.
I'm gonna land it real quick. Like you said, Sharon, if I'm around the person that's doing the very things you said this yesterday, I support them. You don't want to hear it. Vice versa. It's across the board, like Daryl says all the time. So if you're hanging around this man that does these very things, support him, vouch for him, champion him, you support it. So the best thing y'all got is B words. I take that to the bank any day versus the trash and stuff that he's done. And he has done it to Flora, done it to Venus, all his friends. Which one of y'all my friends? My ex is in the back. Can you please bring her up so she can tell you about this man?
Absolutely.
Please bring my woman up. Drop me again, Gore. I don't care.
About to be a situation.
Shout out to Gore. He dropped you for another 20 minutes. So you'll be back in 20 minutes or less. Like Gore said, let's make the host some money. If you want to change the topic to Roof, spend some money or take a seat. Okay, so we got that. So hey, listen, y'all either going to get the goddamn likes up. We need about we need 75 more likes, and I will free the goddamn chat. Or you can become a goddamn chat member.
It is from YouTube, like she put on her our community wall a few weeks ago. But she definitely was making sure that we thank you, because you have been supportive of me and MJ in particular. So thank you.
Yes. But I just want to say this here to Brother Sharon, and of course you, Daryl alone, and anybody in the chat. I just want to ask this question.
Oh man.
See, what truth counts on is that I don't have the record of him 2 years ago and on the panel with his religious beliefs saying that as soon as a girl starts menstruation, she's a woman. And they were talking about religion that day. And he was one of the guys that was saying it. And I said, do you know that 10 and 12 and 13-year-old boys can get girls pregnant? So why are they not men? Right? And they had a meltdown. But they were only talking as if the girls, the little girls who start a cycle, is a grown woman. But if a little boy can get you pregnant at 10 or 11, he's not a grown man. And that's the sycophant of this religious shit. And do you know, every time I try to talk to this man about it, Tequila, he goes off on me, calling me all kind of bitches and hoes. And then you decide to date him. And I'm done.
Thank you for your testimony, Miss University. We love you at Sim Nation.
Let's see where the lights at. So I guess y'all don't want me to release the membership. You're either gonna have to get a membership or you're gonna have to give me 75 more likes. Actually, it is 60 more likes.
Truth Nexus, or come up and I will wait for you to come back up because I want to understand this. How are you different from Fatty? If you believe a little girl, as soon as she saw her cycle, is an adult, but you don't believe that a boy, as soon as he hit puberty, is a man, because it's your sickness. And I fear for any woman who dates you who have small girls. All right.
We're gonna go flip forward.
Oh, shit, crazy. So did you hear about?
Did she come up?
No, but did you hear what I said?
Oh yeah. No, you're making great sense. If they saying that a woman, she's a woman at that age, but a young boy is not a man when he hits puberty.
Yeah.
How about this one? There's even another one. If she's a woman at that age, if she's able to have children, and God says she should have children, well, why not let the little boys get up pregnant? Why the men?
Exactly.
You see,
that's the thing. Listen, your boys. When those boys start growing hair under their arm and hair on their puberty, they can get people pregnant. That is puberty for them. When they're starting to get all that extra strength, my son right now is just 13, my baby boy, my youngest. He's only 13. I don't fool myself. We talk sex education in this house all the time because he got a little girlfriend this year. We know you can do something. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't dare. As immature as this kid is, he's nowhere near a grown man. In my mind. The sick shit is when you start thinking little kids is grown adults just because they got a menstrual cycle or because they're hitting puberty. He's not an adult. A little girl is not an adult.
Right. You talking to Siri?
Yeah.
Say hey Siri.
Hey Siri.
Hey Leaky.
Say hello.
Nick is not Siri.
Let me see. Is Siri dead? Let's see. Hey Siri. Siri dead. The phone dead, Leaky.
Hi, Leaky. I'm Siri.
Siri not talking to you because Siri dead. See, dead. Where the charger? You had it on the floor.
Yeah,
Child, he was singing Siri alphabets and everything earlier.
Yes, he was, girl. Once I taught him how to talk to Siri, girl, he go crazy. He asked Siri all kinds of questions. And I need the charger that you had.
He said, hey Siri, D, 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 D.
Yeah, he tried to trick her up. Yeah, he was asking her what's 1 million plus 1 million earlier. And now he's trying to just trick her up, see what she gonna say. Which is way better than him asking me, Mama, why? I taught him how to talk to Siri, girl. Yes, I did. Okay. So you can ask her all them questions. Jeez. Anyway, yeah, that's ridiculous. Let me see. Okay, let's see.
But anyway, True gonna come up, but he never gonna answer my question. Because you know what? He hates the fact that I remember that conversation he was in. He was in that conversation. It was a religious conversation. And these men were saying it on the panel. And he was one of them men saying, as soon as that girl hit her period, her menstrual cycle, she's a woman, a full-grown woman. And I have had a problem with this man ever since.
Yeah, I remember you told me about it, but I could have sworn him and the way he was speaking about women just like a couple of weeks ago, him and Mr. Cab. Remember we questioned Mr. Cab over here, remember? I'm not sure he was here. We were like, Mr. Cab, where you at? Everybody wanted to know and ask Mr. Cab questions about some of the things that was stated over there. And Troop was over there, girl, on that
Women this and women ain't that. Women ain't this. It was true. Okay, here we go.
Shout out MJ the last night with the 20 ball. She said, I need y'all to stop right now. Enough. Shit is real and people are being held accountable. I suggest everyone tread lightly in this YouTube streets because going forward, my channel is gone and I'm gone. Peace to the awayosphere. That's what y'all did.
Oh, so you
shout out to my babies that just came back from piano classes. So then they about to tear shit up. So we need about 60 more likes and I will release the goddamn chat from members only. You are going to support one way or a fucking another. I don't care how you do it. You either hit the like button. We need 60 more people hitting the like button. We need some shares. And we need some dollar cash. We got 231 watching collectively.
And then that's it.
Stop fucking with me.
You drink it on myself.
You're gonna send $1. If you want to support goddamn
yes, you are
pedals, because that is what the description of it is. It's somebody that is attracted to adolescents, right? You want to talk about them and how you have married them. You want to talk about how if they old enough to cross the street, they can get hit. You want to say that a 16-year-old, she have breasts as well. You want to say a 16-year-old vagina is fresher than a used one. You said those things. That's what you said. This is the truth of what you said. You say you think those is fucking jokes. And ain't nobody think that's funny. People that have children, they don't think that shit is funny. Those are your words. So if you want to fucking support that, I'm not going to feel ashamed about telling y'all need to fucking support right now as well. Fuck that.
Man, you think I have a 13-year-old son at home right now? You think he's a grown adult? Are you fucking kidding me? Y'all gotta stop this sickness.
It's crazy.
They need to be shot like
just
dogs.
Because he put lipstick on his ass to blow kids.
Remember how they used to take
shout out to the goddamn 134 likes.
Remember how they used to take. Remember how they used to take sick dogs in the woods and shoot them?
Yeah.
That's what they need to do. These men.
Yeah, that shit's sick. I mean, you want to think a 12 or 13-year-old is an adult? Man, these children so immature. Come on. You know,
that's right.
Listen, I am about to do I'm on a warpath with my son. Me and my son are beefing. I'm about to become Malcolm X for real. My family joking, call me Malcolm X. But I don't pull up. My son got to write me an essay on so many black people. This shit might take us to next year. Because this Negro tried to tell me that Martin Luther King was not black. Nigga! What? I failed as a mother. I failed as a mother. Your child don't think Martin Luther King is a black man? Oh, I have failed as a mother. I told my husband, I'm about to be so black. Yeah, I'm about to be extra black. This nigga told me straight up that Martin Luther King is not black.
Yeah,
I have failed.
Somebody must have told him that.
He argued with me that this man ain't black. Y'all, I have failed as a mother. I'm like, I'm on his head. Everything is black in this house. I done ordered the Ruby Bridges picture from Amazon. I done ordered like 6 pictures that I'm about to hang around my house. We gonna be extra black. I swear to God, we about to be black. He gonna start having to write me essays on all these damn people. I have failed some kind of way. I think I done got too lenient in my older years. For this damn kid of mine to tell me Martin Luther King ain't black. Nigga, I failed you. I have failed my whole baby, and I'm sorry, but I'm about to be so black, y'all ain't gonna stand me. I'm about to become a pro-black, y'all.
No more soda.
Yeah, no more sugar.
Are we all done?
Okay, we go.
137. Keep it moving. We need 60 more of them. We need 60 more of them. Because we only dealing in the fucking truth today. That's it. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. From now on, in 2020, female vagina, a fresh one is better than an old one. That's what he said. He said if you old enough to cross the street, you can get hit. That's what he said. He said he would marry a 12-year-old. Absolutely. It's what he said. He said, oh, if somebody tell you to stop, I would do at least 4 more pumps. That's what he said. So we only gonna deal in the truth. I'm not going by he say, she say, all the other shit in the back chats. I have no idea what that is about. I don't. But that's what that man said. And I got fucking, like I said, I got 4 daughters and a granddaughter. So for me, it ain't a joke. And for somebody to double tell us that we're gonna allow people to fucking gaslight and paint false narrative, that shit stops today. And for 2024 and beyond, it's done. No more of the fucking professional gaslighters is getting all this fucking light. No, you're gonna call him out for the bullshit that he say.
Okay, let's see. Like I was coming up. Who came up? Nobody. Okay. That must be Daryl. He must be. They must be in the back. So she.
Yeah, me and True was going in it in the back chat. We was going in. We was going here.
Oh, that's what's going on. Okay. Yeah. Let me see. Okay, let's see. What tequila? Right there. Okay, let's see.
Killer and Truth, you got 2 more minutes as well.
Go save that China plate dry.
What's good, Mule?
What's up, Tequila? I love you.
That's sexy red.
Oh, I just came back up here.
What's good?
I came up here for
wine.
Wow, miss you. Yeah,
I came back.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Sophia Grace. He said positivity over toxicity. All 2024, we are only dealing in the truth. Shout out to Sophia Grace. We're gonna allow Tequila to get her thoughts out real quick, Sexy Red, and then I'm gonna come right to you, Sexy Red, if you don't mind.
It's about the membership because I gotta go. But how do I become a member? Because I don't.
Okay, so if you are on your phone, I'm gonna drop it in chat right now.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna drop down. That's all I want. I ain't want nothing. I just want to know.
Thank you. I appreciate you, baby girl.
All right, have a good one.
Go ahead, Tequila. Let me hear your thoughts.
What's Tequila?
Sure. Sure. I'm sorry. My kids were talking in the background.
He clipped our conversation right now, Sharon, and posted it.
Say what?
He just clipped our conversation right now and posted it.
Again, somebody that got I told you we the NBA.
Okay.
So go ahead, Tequila. I apologize. Get your
all right. So I'm just trying. I came up here specifically for Mule, and I think it's because I'm getting emotional. Mule know how much I love her.
Mule, Tequila, I love you.
Mule, you know how much our sisterhood meant to be.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Tequila. Get off. I'm about to drop y'all. Get off, Tequila.
All right, so I'm going to drop both of them because that is an emotional part. We're going to leave it on back so she can gather herself. I'm going to see if she's willing or wanting to come back up because we are not here going to benefit off of her emotional situation right now. That's not what we are going to do. That's not something that we are diving into. She's feeling very emotional right now, and we are going to allow her to get something together. See if she's willing to come back and have the thoughts. Miss University and Tequila.
There you go.
Yeah, that hurt me just hearing her, choking up like that. Trying to talk to me. That was it. That's the end of it.
Oh, that's it?
That's it.
Oh, damn. Okay. But did y'all talk?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I didn't want to talk on YouTube.
Right. No, that's good.
That's why I asked her to get off.
Yeah.
But that nigga Truth, he wasn't telling her to get off. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Your man in the chat, why he even wanted you to be up there?
Because
you emotional.
Because these men, they select certain women to fight their battles. That's what the internet is about. They pick women, they want them to fight their battles because there's no way if you care for her that you would even want her on here, and you definitely wouldn't want her in the areas in which that when you are disrespecting other people.
But the thing is, she's so sweet, and she don't deserve bullshit. But you putting her in bullshit. You get what I'm saying? Her wanting to feel like you want her to defend you. It's like my husband, Bob. If you and my husband at war, y'all arguing with him, I might feel like I need to say something about in his behalf, right? Because he's good to us. He's good to me. So I might feel like that. But as you as my man, you should say, no, stay out of it. Don't even address it. And at the end of the day, this nigga trying to isolate you. I'm always loving you. I'm still loving you. I'm still supporting you. I don't care. I don't even care what somebody say. Right or wrong, you did or didn't do. I don't give a fuck about that. It is what it is. You did it, okay. I don't care, really. The truth is, I really don't give a fuck if she did or didn't do something. If she sent it or didn't send it. I still support her. I still love her. I don't care.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I understand life with men and stuff get complicated.
Right.
I'm not going to just judge. This the thing. Even, you know what, Bob? I went on Happy Show one day, and she was saying you and her got into it. And she was cursing me. And I told her, I said, but you know, you could have cursed Mom back out. Like, the next day, Mom don't give a shit. like I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? Because we older, we done live life. Sometimes you feel a certain way, or you taking a person's side, or just anything. But if you grown enough, you can say, you know what? Yeah, I did do that shit, and it was fucked up. But oh well, it is what it is. At that point, at that moment in time, I believe that, right? And at this moment in time, I don't give a fuck about that no more. So it is what it is. I don't know, but it is what it is. But that shit hurt me, and I think that any woman, and this is not nothing about nobody personal I'm talking about, this is just random speaking. Anybody who trying to isolate you from your family and all of your friends is not looking out for you. Because I will tell you this, I've lived in many states having a husband that was in the military. And I still kept my friends on the phone. I still had my family on the phone. I still had people that would come in town to visit when they could. You get what I'm saying? And I would try to visit when I could. Once I started having a bunch of kids, it was too expensive for me to travel, really. So more people started coming to us. But if I would have had a husband who said nobody could come visit us, that I don't know how that would have looked for me in my marriage. You get what I'm saying? I want to say this here. You're not an island. You need people, and people need people. And anybody trying to isolate you from everybody that shit is sad. It's sick. What you think, Bob?
I agree with you. Thinking why you do that.
Is it too tight?
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, take it off.
Why not?
Could you take another one, right?
And I'm tired of people always saying this shit is YouTube. I have bonds on YouTube. I have family members. I have my own blood sisters. I have blood cousins on YouTube.
Because what?
That's in people chat. And my own blood cousins. I have a blood cousin that's in your chat right now. Listen, why do y'all think people go hard for people? Because they really related. Like, why people think all this internet shit got to be fake? This shit crazy. It's so weird to me that everything is fake. You know, it's like people try to stalk Sharon's daughter because they know that's his blood daughter. That's why I don't like to call my family out. But I know my family. They don't call my ass out. Them niggas. But anyway, they all try to say because you just YouTube, like this ain't real. It's real.
Right. It can get complicated, you know. Befriending people, trying to figure out who are your real friends, trying to ward off these men or pick the right one. And I think people don't want to see reality for what it is. Like, I think sometimes just having a man could be better than none. And so, because what did you talk about him beating up women? And I hope it ain't that shit where he thought he could beat that woman because she cheated on him, because that's still no valid reason for him to hit her.
No, she wasn't even cheating on him then. She cheated on him after that.
So he beating women.
Yeah.
Oh hell no. And see, when he telling women that he would do this and do that to them, and you know that's what men who beat women, yeah, they talk that way. And I'm just waiting for that nigga to cross the wrong bitch, cause see, I carry, baby. And I wish a nigga would. I would get it'll be the last part of his motherfucking life. Ladies, we gotta stop playing with these men.
Ron, that's why I said the other day on your channel, this year I'm a horrible friend. I have backed up from so many people because to me, it's the best thing I can do for me. Yeah. Because when you carrying too much, that shit would have me on a plane trip to Baltimore. That shit would have me fucked up. Because I'm really not that person, but I really am that person. That's the thing. You know, I think I always try to say my childhood is not representative of me. But the truth is, it's still in me. Yes. I'm still that motherfucker. Yes. I just don't want to be that person.
Exactly. Look, a lot of things that we haven't, some of us haven't even done it, but it's in us. And we have to fight it. You know what I mean? And then some have experienced things and then they got away from it, but it's still in us. I believe that most people, not all, but most people could, if it came down to it, you know, they got something in there, hopefully that they'll protect themselves at all costs. Like, but then they got some people who wouldn't. Oh. So what you thinking? The rumors is not true. So how do people know?
Mom, this ain't no rumor. I done seen the pictures on Discord. I done seen the pictures of this girl beating the fuck up. We saw this shit, so we know what he done did.
Oh hell no! So she never seen him, or did she not know, or what? Or she knows, like what?
You know.
Oh my God.
Now, what he told her, why he did that, we don't know. But
there is no reason why. No excuse.
Still,
she could have been having sex with somebody right then and there. He caught him. That's still no excuse to put his hands on her like that. She's not his fucking property. You see what I'm saying?
You know, we know, but I mean,
no. And even if he'll say, well, she still talked to me because she knew she was wrong. Nah, fuck all that. Abuse women, and they will come
go back.
In him. Yes, they will.
Yes, they go back.
And if she online trying to support, she might be trying to get him back.
And when he said she only telling you that because she don't want you to know, it makes sense. But he got pictures of her in his house, in his bed. It's like, what the fuck? He not lying on you. Like,
right.
He not lying on you. I mean, it is what it is. And I mean, it's bad that somebody throw up, you know what?
But they live in the same area? Daryl was in.
He used to. Okay. He used to live there, but now he back in Baltimore.
Oh, I got you.
But the thing was, nigga, you talk all that shit truth about how you a gangster and all this shit. You ain't confront Daryl. And y'all live less than 20 minutes away. You ain't gonna beat his ass. Like,
right.
Like, come on.
Okay, here we go. Oh, so you said that was it on that one?
Yeah, to me that was it.
Oh,
no,
she
she
didn't
never
come back
came back up.
Okay. Did he come up though? That's who I want to hear what he got to say.
Yeah, he came back up.
What he was talking about.
I forgot.
Okay. I guess you say you don't give a fuck what he had to say.
I just didn't want her to be up there emotional. That was it. You know.
No, I get it.
Weak.
No,
if you're gonna come up, be strong. You know.
Right. Okay, here we go.
You say what you
I came up here
did,
for Sharon.
Say what you said.
I came up here for Sharon.
12-year-old girls.
I don't care. That moment is not going to do anything for you. It doesn't move nothing.
Girls, as soon as they
it
start
doesn't
to
move
ministrate,
anything.
are women.
It doesn't move anything. You're making it about yourself, sweetheart. This is not your show. Go do that on your show.
12-year-old girls.
Go do that on your show. Go talk about me like how you did last time. Did you?
You go do that shit on your show, bitch.
Are 12-year-old girls when they start to ministrate?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to God. Drop truth. These two here to sport a victory rap after the choke job. Fumble. Jigglypuff had yesterday. Can we get back to that?
Yeah. No, are 12-year-old girls women? Are 10-year-old girls women? That was what the fuck he was saying. That is the whole opposition I have with him. That he's trying to railroad Tequila to say, like, I don't fuck with her. That's not true. I love her. I don't have nothing against her. But what he was saying is the problem. Bomb. Huh? Yeah, so they dropped him. But anyway, you saw how he wouldn't even answer.
I had a nice
I'm here for Sharon.
Right.
Say that again.
But, you know, I even tried to wait for the man to come back up. But the whole problem I have was just that comment. You know, when these religious men are saying this shit, we have to stand on this shit, women. We can't sit up here and keep letting them run away and saying that as soon as a girl start her period, she a grown woman. And nobody gonna say, well, as soon as a boy starts to, you know, start his puberty, he a grown man. Listen, that don't mean that's pedophile talk. Whenever you hear a man saying that a little girl, as soon as she get a period, she's a grown woman, that is pedophile talk to me.
Right.
Because that little boy at the same age as her is growing hair and getting muscles and getting extra testosterone. Is he a grown man? No, the men don't want to look at it like that. So my thing is, the way God made us, the way the universe created us, equally we can get impregnated by each other, by our own counterparts, by our own age group. It don't need a grown old ass man to impregnate a little girl.
Right.
And this man, Truth, would not answer. He was like, I'm here for Sharon. You didn't hear that? Rewind it before he... No, but he won't never answer that shit from me, Bob.
Right.
I used to stalk him maybe last year. I stalked him like maybe 5 times. I would see him on People Panel when I go up and ask the question. Either he'll drop down or he'll say I'm crazy and stuff, right? Or curse me out. One time he told me he'll beat my ass. All kind of shit.
Mama, did she like it?
But he won't answer the direct question of what he said. Right. But anyway, I don't know. That's my whole point. Anyway, that's it.
Yeah. I gotta make press play here.
I had a nice conversation with you, my brother, didn't I?
Yes. Close the door.
That conversation is null and void now.
It's who?
It's null and void now.
Man, let me say this.
Before you go, what that mean?
You're a very intelligent man.
I don't understand. We had a lot of conversations. We had like a whole hour conversation.
That means whatever we agreed upon, it doesn't exist. Because I was just sitting down here and I heard what you said, and I have not done, once again, anything to you, my brother.
And now you feel like I did something to you?
Don't feel bad.
No, I'm asking a question because I could have done something to you.
everybody wants Sharon to protect them. The men, look at him. He's trying to extort him. He's like, well, you know, whatever we agreed to is null and void.
I know, and I feel like that's all my fault right there. And, you know, I wasn't trying to get Sharon into nothing. I was just trying to say what I wanted to say. But why did he want protection so bad?
Oh no. Like me? Because that's what everybody trying to play. You know, they done that to me too. Look, that's the hard part of having a channel is that people expect something of you. And if you could try to play the game of, you know, satisfying people and shit, but that shit don't work. It don't work. Because people watching and they listening, and then they'll use that game against you if they can. You know, like I get blamed for everything anybody say over here anyway, and I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? I just be waiting for when I'm on a panel with somebody and they lie and say I said it. I'm like, oh, did I say it? Because they'll say I said it. Because if I said it, I don't give a fuck. If I said it, I said it. But if I didn't say it, you ain't got to lie on me. You know what I mean? But yeah, I get blamed for any. I could not be in the chat. Somebody can say something in the chat. They get mad at me. That's how they used to do, girl. You know, there used to be a lot of bitches over here, girl. And somebody in my chat say something about them, and then it's bomb fuck. You just gotta let them motherfuckers go. Be like, she bitch, I ain't gonna miss you. Okay? And now we got bitches who mad at me because they wanted me to miss them. They wanted me to miss them and ask them to come back. Got me all fucked up. Okay? Anyway, here we go.
To that I'm not privy to. So what do you feel like I've done to you?
Don't worry, it's all good. That's the only thing.
He on a panel with a grown man playing pussy, talking about it's null and void. He said, okay, look, I don't know what I did, but we could talk about it. Nah, don't worry about it. It's gonna be my secret. My little secret. My little secret. But that song by remember it was called My Little Secret?
You're my little secret.
Yeah.
We should never let it go. Never let it go.
This nigga said, you my little secret. Oh, damn. Here we go.
I got to say, as for this woman right here, ma'am, I have nothing else to say to you. We only had that one conversation on this channel.
Truth. Can you give me 30 seconds, bro?
Hold on, you're gonna have it because I'm about to drop down. I ain't got time to this. I actually got children.
Just hopefully you can have a change of heart after I finish what I'm saying, bro. No. Please. You already know I don't be on that weird shit. No.
I don't do none of this. I came up here actually to talk to Sharon today, but that's the end of it. I gotta go deal with my family. My woman is crying, so I gotta deal with her. All right. And I got to deal with my children. So, Sharon, you have a good day. The rest of y'all already know what y'all can do. Have a good one.
All right, so what's up, Bomb Cherry? What's up?
Now,
what's
why
up?
he had to mention that his damn girl
Fuck
is
you,
crying?
Florida. Miss University, I don't know you, but anyways.
He wanted sympathy.
But why he had to say that his girl is fucking crying? See, that was the shit that hurt me. Why is you saying this shit on YouTube?
Sympathy, girl, sympathy.
You want her to fucking cry. But you want her to hurt.
But remember, she was crying before he got on here.
She was
so
crying
why is
because
his
she
ass
was talking to me.
Exactly.
Because she's trying to defend him. I don't need you to defend him, sis. I ain't never gonna hate you for him. Fuck him.
Fuck him.
I'm not gonna hate him. I'm not gonna hate you for him. Hate you because of him. I'm not doing that.
Right.
I don't do that. I knew you before him. I knew you when he was with his shit before you got with him. I didn't like that nigga then. I don't like him now. It ain't changed.
And it's still okay.
But I'm not judging you or hating you because of him. But his sick ass trying to make it seem like she gotta choose. I never told you you gotta choose, honey. I don't care. I even try not to even talk about this nigga.
Only after 10 minutes.
But he keep trying to make you feel like you gotta talk about people.
Come on.
Because he used it for that. That's her purpose.
But if you, Sakila, keep trying to step in and talk about shit behind him, that make me feel like I ought to say something behind you. Stop it.
No.
MJ done left YouTube. Everybody left YouTube because of y'all situation. How many of our sisters done left? 6. 6. I'm about to fucking leave.
Oh my goodness, we just jumped on the flowers.
Huh?
Oh. Wow.
Nobody trying to mention you, Sakila. Leave this shit alone.
Well,
nobody trying to hurt nobody.
Is that clean?
This shit crazy.
Okay, here we go. But I think that's it.
Now I come on some peaceful shit, so I wouldn't be a real nigga. I wouldn't be unbiased if I didn't come on your panel also and tell y'all. Hopefully within the.
I'm done with this shit. I definitely can't deal with the drunks.
I'm sorry, I was actually on the phone with somebody right then and there, so I was still up there, but I wasn't up there, honestly.
Oh, okay.
I kind of could hear in the background what was saying, but I stayed up there a long time, but I really wasn't listening.
Right.
I was on the phone for a long time. We was in a group chat actually, but I mean, to me, it's just crazy. And you know what? I feel like if my husband was an asshole to the world, I don't know how I could deal with it. But if I chose to deal with it because he was so good to me and my family, I would just have to realize that it's how you gotta be with him. You shouldn't have to claim it for yourself. That's all I'm saying.
No, I did not know love bombing and shit like that. Like anyway,
I don't know.
Some people got it. Anyway, I wish you well. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be with him. Can people be 2 different ways, offline and online? Yes. But people who are really abusive, you can tell that they're really abusive, right? They come off abusive. Do he come off abusive all the time? I've seen him, like I ain't had no problem with this man. You know what I mean? And
that man just told Flora he was gonna beat her unconscious. That nigga would tell you women anything. He only said to women though. Notice when he said he gonna beat you unconscious, that's for women.
Right.
He don't talk that shit to men.
Right. And that's how you know he's really abusive. And we said that like over a year ago, when I noticed that he was scared to say anything to these men, but he would definitely talk how he gonna shit on a woman in a minute.
Come on,
okay.
Is that a train?
So yeah. Now so I can tell you how it worked with me because they know better than to play with me, right? But I've never seen him. I don't really know him. And I guess he told me he didn't like me. And so I asked him, you don't like me? Why? I said, I don't even know you. What you coming up here telling me you don't like me for?
You like it? Yeah.
And he goes on to tell me the way I talk to men. I said, nigga, I talk to men like men and I shit on fucking little idiots and niggas. Okay? And that's what I told him. Okay? We ain't never really had no headbutts, but like he used to say, when you don't like him, you stay the fuck away. So I know, when I noticed that she wasn't coming around, but I see her other places. And then when I heard that she was dating him, I was like, oh shit, that makes sense.
Listen, she is extremely religious. She's always been that way.
Right.
And he is. But my thing is, He is not a good person. In what I've been in spaces on the internet. That's all I can speak of. I can't speak of in real life. Mm-hmm. On the internet and what I've seen of him is not a good, what I consider a good man. This is why I'm questioning whole religion. Is religion only, because I remember in the 80s and 90s they were saying religion was used to enslave black people, right? Mm-hmm. Is religion also used to enslave women? Because if you can take all this shit and hear all this submissive stuff and all this you less than a man, is it not really ultimately to enslave women too? Because this shit crazy. There's no way a man can say all this shit. Listen, my uncle taught me this.
What was the other video that we supposed to play after this? Because what it was about? Yeah.
I don't know what we was talking about, Bob.
I don't even know. Remember, I said let's get through this first, and then I said we'll play it. What were we talking about before we started?
Mom, you know I forget. That's why I love this channel, because we go with the flow. Their conversation just evolves. I feel like it evolves and we don't know.
Damn, I forgot, yo. Was it about?
The truck.
Oh, I don't know, but
can you rewind it? Because I can't rewind.
Rewind what? Oh, let me see if I still got it up. But anyway, we just keep it rolling until we figure it out. Maybe let me go look in the chat. Maybe somebody know how. Girl, no telling, girl.
What the hell? What was? Because you sure mentioned it. You said we're gonna talk about that next or something. Damn.
I forgot what it was. I don't even know what it was about. To be honest,
but I don't know. But I was just not telling you about. I did a show on religion. Is it really for women in 2024? Because that shit crazy to me. That women still think they second-class citizens, just like slaves obey your master, right? So we don't believe that that's real no more. Why do women think they need to be submissive? In 2024. If slaves don't have to obey their masters in 2024, why do women have to obey these? This shit. Why do women? This shit crazy. I don't know.
Was it? It wasn't. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that. Was it about Jay Prince? And that woman? Is that what you want me to watch? Oh no.
Oh yeah. Her name is Lockhart. Lockhart Perspective. Lockhart, Dr. Felicia.
Girl, that woman said some stupid shit, and I got up there, and I hate being mean, y'all. I hate because I know it gonna come off mean, because her and Jay Prince was on the panel, right? And she started talking about the immigrants and shit like that. So I go up there and I'm trying to think, oh my God, like the only reason I went up there is because she started saying that stupid ass shit, right? So I go up there and I say, I'm sorry. I say, I know this gonna sound mean, because everybody know bomb to come at people. I said, but this is a year where we gotta vote, and black people don't need to be lied to, especially by black people. And then I went to ask her, why is she spreading lies? What is lies? I'm like, everything you just said is lies. She said that immigrants was getting $2,000 some dollars a month, and this and that and that and this. And I was like, that's not true. And then she goes to tell me she knows it's a fact, because she got documents I don't have access to. I got documents you ain't got access to. I said, I got access to the same documents you have. Are you in Congress?
Which immigrant?
Huh? She talking about the illegal immigrant. That's what I mentioned.
I don't know, but I do know this here: the ones who coming from that wall in Europe get Social Security.
Say it again.
The ones who are coming from Ukraine are getting Social Security checks.
Well, the ones come. So are they? They're getting in, and if we're gonna be mad at immigrants, right? That would be the legal immigrants. But
I believe they are legal, and they're considered. It's a term.
Yeah, they because they're prisoners of war. Yes.
Yeah. Refugees.
Okay.
Yeah.
So those are legal.
They get Social Security checks.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, they getting their money. That money is earmarked for them, and
it's not. It's coming from our money. It's coming from our money. They using now.
Who is our money?
Listen.
What is our wait first? But you can't just say it's coming from our money without the term telling us who is our.
Okay, so we pay into Social Security.
Yes, we
when
pay
you get
into
a
Social
paycheck.
Security.
Okay, so when you get a paycheck, it has Social Security, right? And it shows what go out, right? It might be $9 a paycheck, right? We pay into that so that when we retire, we get a certain amount, right? Now that Social Security goes,
Yeah, they got different type of Social Security, and so there are the Social Security where people pay into it, and then there's Social Security where people don't pay into it because you might be disabled, and then Social Security.
No. The Social Security that we pay into, people also get that money if they are disabled. They then under Reagan they started giving it to children who are
I
born
know
with a
that,
disability.
and that's what I am saying. And do children pay into it? So that's what I'm saying. Is why you been correcting me by saying the same thing I said? You said no. I said
no,
that
it's the same fund. That's what I'm saying. It's the same fund that's funded by people like me paying into it.
People like you that's paying into it. Okay.
Yes. It's not the government paying into it.
Well, what do you mean? Everything we
do
is the government.
Don't put money into Social Security. That's what I'm saying. People, the taxpayers put money into
taxpayers is the government, though. You do know that, right?
Yeah, but we are the only people.
You're saying something that don't make sense. First of all, let's be clear. In other countries where they don't have tax breaks and all those things, right? They don't have that. We do. Why do we have that? Because we, the people, all of us, right? At some point, somewhere, we pay into things. It's called taxes. And the government distributes the taxes. So what I'm saying is that when you say government don't put into it, we are the government. We are the people who put into it. So when you say government don't put in it, what you mean? The government, they get the money to put in everything they put in from us. So that's why I'm when you say that the government don't put into it, well, yeah, everything the government deals with, either they printing false money, what we know they do that. But we are the government. Everything that the government is able to do, pay this and that, comes from us, the taxpayers.
Yeah, but what I want to say is, under Ronald Reagan, he was the first president to borrow money.
Yeah, okay.
From Social Security fund. And only the government can borrow money from the Social Security fund. That is what put Social Security into a deficit. Because they borrowed money under Ronald Reagan and never paid it back. So that when you ever hear that Social Security is running out of money, it's because the government had borrowed $1.2 trillion over these years since Ronald Reagan started borrowing money, and then other presidents did it. That put Social Security into a deficit. Before then, we never had all these other people eligible for Social Security. But because they started making it eligible for other people, And borrowing it, it's not even that they're saying they're eligible for it. They borrow against it and allot a certain amount of money from the fund. They allot a certain amount of money from the fund. And then they say they're going to pay it back. And the United States government never plans on paying it back. So that is why a lot of people who pay attention to this say this shit should stop. Because you're not paying it back. The government just can borrow from it. They can borrow from it and never pay it back. That is the problem.
Okay. Well, I don't see the problem.
I see the problem.
Yeah, I know, because you don't really know the government.
Because you're taking money from the shit and saying it's a loan. You're taking it as a loan, right? When they take it from Social Security, they're saying it's a loan. And they take a large amount. And they say, I'm going to borrow $1 billion. And they never plan on paying you back for it.
Paying you back? You talking about paying the government
the taxpayers back for it, for Social Security, for people retirement fund. And that is the reason why they're saying in 30 years it will be no Social Security.
Is Social Security people's retirement fund? Is that what that is? Is Social Security considered retirement fund?
Yeah.
Or is a retirement fund considered retirement fund? Because you using terms that don't go. Well, I don't think so. I don't think anybody returned.
It has been historically.
Well, no, that is not true. That is not true. That is not true. Retirement fund is retirement fund. If you look on your not your income tax, the thing you get every year, you'll see retirement fund. You get a piece of paper showing how much you earn in retirement fund. That's even if you have a retirement fund. And that is not the same thing as Social Security. That's not the same thing. Retirement fund and Social Security is not the same thing. But some people I guess they figured, okay, I pay this little money and I'm going to get this amount of money back. But they know that most people are not going to live long enough to even get a lot of that money back. So no, they're not the same thing. But yeah, they're not the same thing at all. You could get a retirement fund though. But people have been complaining for many years. They've been doing this way longer than Ronald Reagan, baby. Listen, I've been saying, and many people have been saying, when them immigrants come over here, they get 7 years. They don't have to pay taxes. They get money and everything. I don't know why we acting like this is something new. This shit has been going on forever. That's what they've been doing for immigrants for a very long time. A very long time. Okay? So I'm not saying that it's right or wrong, but even if they stop, we don't get the money. You talking about on the back end? They know people not gonna be living long enough to get that money. Black men gonna die way before they start drawing in on some Social Security. But lots of black women and white people gonna be dead. They know exactly what they're doing. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but yeah, they know that. So, but as far as the immigrants, she was talking about illegal immigrants. That's why I asked her. I said, which immigrants are you talking about? So we can be clear. And she didn't say nothing. She was talking about they get $2,000 to get to live here and there and there and here. Like, so do they get the money? Because I asked her, which immigrants are you talking about? Because illegal immigrants, and that's what she said, they're not getting any money. Legal immigrants, them white people not complaining about
illegal immigrants getting plenty of money.
Okay, well, I don't know. I'm not saying we're not using money on them, but they not getting no plenty of money. Okay, but
so where they being housed at, Bob?
That's they're being housed. Like I just said, they're not getting the money, but they're being housed. And who's doing that? Who is doing?
Where are they getting their food from, Bob?
So let me explain to you. We have a couple of governments. First of all, you couldn't answer my regular question, so I know you don't know how to answer this question. If the government pays for immigration, we talk about the illegal immigrants, Texas, Florida, California, those areas, they get paid by the federal government to take care of those illegal immigrants, however they proceed to process them, right? And there's regulations on how they do that. But those governors in some of those states put them people on a bus and ship them to states that do not get money to house them. Not only did they ship them to New York, Chicago, and many other places, Philadelphia and Washington and all that, right? They decided to keep the fucking money that the federal government gave them to take care of them. So we already paying areas to take care of them, right? How do they think they can put them on buses and bring them to
because that's a lie. Those states, these southern states don't get paid extra money to take care of fucking immigrants.
Well,
that's a lie.
Well, what you're saying that you're lying. You're lying. And those states, in fact, they have said they're not giving them money back. They get the money to put up the guardrails and different things. In fact, remember when people was complaining about Texas and the way they was killing people because they put some wire in the water? Them people get paid. So what do you mean that's a lie? What do you mean
what are you talking about? Wire in the water? What are you talking about?
Oh, you don't know? So why you acting like you talking if you don't know what's going on?
They put wire in water?
They put something in the water to stop them people from coming over here. And when the people got caught in that wire, they were dying. Babies, children, men and women. And that is in Texas. That's what they did. Okay. So I'm listening. This country is built on immigration. I'm not even saying that that's a great thing, a good thing, bad thing, or whatever. What I am saying, though, the complaint of the immigration, that what they're complaining about, they're conflating the two. Them people let in hundreds of thousands of legal immigrants in this motherfucking country. And when they come from the white countries, when they come from Russia, Germany, or all them type of, Asian, you know how many motherfucking Chinamen and shit is over here legally, right? Nobody's complaining about them. You know what they're complaining about? The black and brown countries, right? They're complaining about them. So we got people coming over here poor and may need a place of refuge, but we letting the wealthy, the ones from the white country, they could come in happily come in, and they the ones who get the money, the ones, that look white. They're the ones who get the money. The poor people come over looking for help to live, and we complain. So I'm saying that we're going to complain across the board. That's all.
Oh my God. I don't think you understand.
It sounds like I'm talking about some things you don't know about, which means I'm not the one who don't understand. Sounds like it's more like
I don't think you understand.
Okay.
I work in the schools.
What the heck you working in the schools got to do with immigration right now? Except that you get a lot of kids. That's been going on for a long, long time. That we watch when it.
Do you know that all the kids who come in with straight hair, it don't matter where they come from, their parents claim them as whites. They ask them, are they Hispanic white? They put Hispanic. And then are they black Hispanic or white Hispanic? They check white.
What's that got to do with what we're talking about?
In 3 years, they are just white.
Okay. Well, how about you?
Stop the shit.
What are you talking about? What that got to do with immigration, girl?
That's what immigration is, motherfucker.
Immigration is when they come to school, they put white down.
Listen.
That's what immigration is. That's what you just said.
You don't even understand eugenics.
Okay, but anyway, I don't know what you said. You just said, Mom, you don't understand. They're white.
These people are not
remember,
coming in.
But you forgot what I said. I'm sorry. Did you not hear when I said the brown ones?
Come in,
the brown ones have white.
Them Haitians back. They come in for 3 months. They're in a school for 3 months, and they shipping them motherfuckers out of here.
So I must be right. They treat them as one way, but I said that
what I'm trying to tell you is they treat the dark-skinned people different than they treat the light-skinned white ones.
So that must be
You
what I
gotta
said. I
stop
could
it.
have sworn that's what I said.
All right, Bob. Okay.
I could have
You
sworn I
don't
said
know.
the white immigration, which is legal immigration. I said they're not complaining about them. The ones they complain about is the black and brown ones. Then you started to talk about
Bob, none of them is legal.
None of them is legal. Not none of them
damn
is legal.
white migration, the Mexicans that's coming over here, the Salvadorians, all of them people are considered illegal immigrants. The Haitians are illegal immigrants.
You know
but
that
what
black.
I will tell you is when they ship out, the ones they ship out the most is the Haitians.
Okay, so if I said that, what are you talking about?
Okay, Bob. Okay.
You didn't
I
hear
don't
me.
think you really don't understand.
No, what are you talking about? You saying the same thing I said. What are you talking about? I said that I first said there need to be a classification. Are we talking about the legal immigrants or the illegal immigrants? And I said that the illegal ones come from black and brown.
I never even knew we had a conversation on legal immigrants, honestly, because the legal immigrants, we don't have a problem with them, right? They come with visas. That means they could afford to be here.
Well, that's a lie. Because I just told you that the
immigrants come here, they come
that's
with
a lie.
paperwork.
That's a lie. You're lying. In fact, what I just said was, you're a liar. Because what I just said, the ones who get the money is the legal immigrants. They're the ones who can qualify for tax breaks. They're the ones who get to qualify for Social Security that you was complaining about.
To you, Bob.
I told you that already.
Tell me who are the legal immigrants.
I told you they come from Asia. They come from Germany. They come from China. They come from Russia. I told you the white countries.
So are you telling me they're coming from white countries, first world countries? That's what you're saying.
Yes, they're coming from the white countries, not the poor countries. And they're coming to this country, and we're opening it up.
But they're coming usually on visas.
Girl, it don't fucking matter. That would make it legal. What are you talking about? That means they're immigrating.
Listen, if they're immigrating on.
Girl, shut up. What are you talking about? Listen,
Bomb, can you stop?
Listen, I need you to shut up. No, you need to shut up. You just said they're coming on visas. That's right. That's called they are legal immigrants. That's why they got a visa, because they're legal. Jesus.
Can I talk now?
Yes.
What I'm saying is those people are coming because they actually have money. They're coming for, listen, they're either
but
coming
don't make
because
sense what you're saying. Why are they coming? If they got money, why would somebody from China come here? Right?
Listen, my father came here on a legal immigrant visa because he actually worked for the UN, right? He came here to be a fucking interpreter for the UN, right? So he came here on a visa that was a legal visa for the United States.
So there is a such thing as legal immigration.
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
so
but what I'm saying is those people are not impoverished fucking people. What I'm trying to tell you is
they're not wealthy neither.
They don't have to be wealthy. They're not poor. They're not coming here to get food stamps and fucking welfare.
But they do
what
get
I'm
food
saying
stamps and
is
welfare.
They
You
are
just said
sponsored to a company. My father came here sponsored to a fucking another government agency.
Girl, you're not making sense. Do you know a lot of those from, like you just said,
my God,
from the poor countries? How you think they get in this country? A company, right, gives them a work visa, and then they end up losing them people. That's why they're here. You don't know what you're talking about.
But they come here sponsored by a company.
Okay, but then the company could lose them. That means they didn't come over here illegally, but they are here illegally. What, man? You need to charge it?
Yeah, because it has 5%.
Okay, here you go.
But That phone is charged? No, I don't want my phone.
You don't want your phone?
No,
You want my phone?
Yeah, I want to play games on it.
Okay. Okay, so listen. There's remember what I said in the beginning? I said I went up there and I mentioned that people complain about immigration. And I said, I asked her, was she talking about legal immigration or illegal immigration? And the reason I said it because people just hear immigrants and they automatically assume illegal immigrants. But the ones who are getting our money, those are legal immigrants. That's the ones we should be complaining about. The legal immigrants, they're the ones who come over here. They get tax breaks, don't have to pay taxes for a certain amount of time. They get the Social Security and all of that. Those are the ones that you should be complaining about because they are getting.
And those are the ones you should not complain about. And I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah, because why? Because your daddy was one. Because you just mentioned.
Because
you forgot.
let me tell you why.
Wait a minute. Well, then first, let me finish. Remember what you said? You said those people in that war, Ukrainian. You said Ukrainian are coming over here and they're getting this, that, and the third. You said that. And I agree with you.
But
right?
let me tell you
so
about how my
those are
father came
legal
over.
immigrants, though. They are legal.
Let me tell you how most immigrants.
You can't tell me what most, because you sound like you don't even know what most. You don't even know that we have just as many legal immigrants as illegal immigrants.
No, we
the
have
ones
more
who hurt our
illegal
pockets
than legal.
Well, you
We
have to know
way
that. You
more
don't know
illegal immigrants than legal. This is crazy.
Well, it depends, right? Because if they come over here with a visa, if they came over legally, but then they still here illegally, that means they got here legally. And all it took was, like your dad did, was to work for somebody. They bring them over here to work, and then they get lost. So they was here legally, and they got over that border legally. And then they're now here, lost somewhere in the system or without the system, right? Because they just here.
Mama,
What, man?
I want your phone.
Nikki, I don't know where my phone is. And Nikki, stop jumping on me. Yeah.
You know, I can't explain to somebody who don't want the shit to be explained.
Okay, well, I don't know how to explain. Like when we saying the same thing, and
We're not saying the same thing.
Well, we was saying the same thing, and then you tried to tell me I was wrong, and then you come to find.
So 100%.
You the one who got off topic. I was explaining what I was talking about, but then you decided to tell me what I was talking about. So let me be clear. There's immigration, and then there's illegal, and then there's legal. And the ones who get our money, our Social Security, and all of that stuff, that is the legal immigrants. Now, there's a situation that started, right? When Republicans,
say all of that shit.
I was talking, I don't know what's going on right now. There's something that happened, right? When these Republican-led states decided to take and ship these people to Democratic cities and shit like that, right? In order to make a mess. So what they did was they shipped them to New York and to Chicago and things like this. They did that. And that made a problem in those states. You know why? Because those states aren't equipped for that. But the states down, they get money in those states to handle those immigrants. They do get money for that. So they want to keep the money, but they don't want the problem. They're creating a problem in other places. So, they can simply process them people and send them people back where they came from.
Bam. The Statue of Liberty is in New York. Stop the shit.
What that got to do with anything?
Say? Give me that is the statue for the world to say, give me your immigrants. Oh my God. How can you say New York is not capable?
What? I'm sorry. Y'all, she said because the New York got a Statue of Liberty, that means they're capable of getting hundreds of thousands of immigrants in their city. What are you talking about? You must have been drinking, because there's no way you said just because they got a Statue of Liberty, that mean they can handle all the immigrants. And look, they did handle immigrants when they dropped them people, because some of them people dropped them in front of somebody's house, a congressman's house. Did you know that? Suppose you was a congressman, and then one day you get up to go to work, and when you go out, you see all these people. They don't even know where they at, how they got there. All they know, they can't even speak the language, but they're in your yard, in your wealthy neighborhood. And that's what these people done. And right now they're trying to write a bill, and the Republicans are saying,
they should keep on doing that shit. They should keep it up.
Well, they should. They should keep it up. Yes. And you could complain about that money. You could that money. So just now you just said our money, Social Security money. And then now you're saying they should keep it up. They should keep it up. But you know what? The thing about it is, the thing that tripped me out is when immigrants complain about fucking immigrants. When you say that your daddy was an immigrant, right? And he did so well, which we know he did so well, but then y'all seem to hate fucking immigrants. What is it? Is it jealousy
I don't
or what?
hate immigrants.
Well,
I listen, I love immigrants. But when you come here illegal, and you come here broke, my father's brother did not come here broke.
Because they were black.
They came here educated. From, yes.
So you think because they came educated, so did they come here and get educated, or they came educated?
They came educated.
So you think that education from over there counts over here, girl?
Yes.
I know you.
It counted.
Oh, hell
that
no,
education,
girl, you's a goddamn liar, girl. Girl, listen, they got judges who was over there. Let's talk about in Mexico. In Mexico, let's say Mexico, they was judges and shit, and they come over here and they can't even get a job, girl, doing no judge work, not anything. That's why they come over here to get their education, because then they could carry around the world.
You gotta have a Western, any degree in the West. And when they go to Europe, they get up. Yes.
Now you're talking about Europe, but I thought you said he was from Africa.
Yes, he was from Ethiopia.
Okay.
When he got educated after high school, his college years was spent in Oxford.
Okay,
so he came here as an interpreter.
Okay.
Speaking 14 languages, 9 of them that he could translate.
Okay.
So, yes, that's when he came over as an interpreter.
No.
So, a linguist. His actual profession was a linguist.
Okay. So how is it that he just became
we call it an interpreter.
Right. We call it, yes. So when you said that he owned a store, but that was much later, because he could have interpreted for all of his life
he owned, I think, 4 stores. He don't run none of them no more, but he owns the buildings. Those stores are still, those stores are still active, but he don't run he don't actually own he owned the buildings, not the stores. Put it like that.
Okay. So he renting out the buildings for the people who run the stores.
Yes,
which is money. But you said that
at
he
one
ran a
time
store.
He tried, yeah. When I was a
so
little
why
girl,
would he stop working for why would he stop working for
he stopped working for all of that because I think he made more money actually running stores.
But when you're running stores, you don't run stores. You said he didn't run them. Girl, please, girl, you must think you're talking to a fool, girl.
In the 70s or 80s,
don't make no sense.
Well, it makes plenty of sense.
It really don't.
Listen,
it really don't. Because if he not
running,
running the stores, he just renting out the buildings. He ain't got to quit a
when
job.
When you run your own businesses, you're gonna make more than you actually work on a paycheck.
But no,
if you're in the 70s, 60s, or 70s or 80s, you might have been making $60,000-$70,000 a year.
That's a lot of money today.
That was a lot of money, right?
Yes.
But if you start running your own businesses and you see that you're making $100,000 a year in the 70s and 80s, you start thinking, I don't need this job. Right? So you start doing shit on your own.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that is how that shit goes. Mm-hmm. My dad never worked for another company my whole childhood, honestly.
Right. I remember you saying that.
He would start a business. He would run that business. Do all kinds of shit.
You should be very supportive.
That business, start another business somewhere else.
Okay, that's a good thing. That's a great thing. So you should be very supportive of immigration, especially the immigrants who come from black and brown areas, where because they're gonna come over here, they're gonna make a life for themselves, and they're not gonna be poor.
Listen, back in the day when legal immigrants, as far as I know, even with me bringing my cousin over, who's an Ethiopian doctor, right? Because she did not go to school in Europe like my father did. She is now here in the States. We brought her over almost 3 years ago during COVID. She is going through school here with all the degrees she already has. And now she's practicing as a doctor, like at a major hospital, but she's still getting her certifications.
Right, because she got to get it because they don't classify what she did over there as credible to get. She got to still get the licenses.
But if she would have did what my dad did, what his family did, if she would have been sent to London and went to college over there, she wouldn't have to do this.
Exactly.
But what I'm saying is, if you get your degree in any part of the Western Hemisphere that accepted, your degree counts wherever else you go. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. So you can get a degree in Europe, and that degree counts here.
Yeah, but I don't know why you're telling me that. I already knew.
Africa, any other, third world country, they're not going to count it. But if you get it in the West,
ever wonder why that is? Why can't we? What's wrong with the black areas that their education is not accepted in the Western world? Why do you think that is? Because I've seen people who I know who were police officers and over there, and when they over here, they can't even get a job. Like, just because they illegal doesn't mean that they're poor, right? And it definitely don't mean that they're lazy. They come over here and they want to work, but because of their status being illegal, they cannot work. There's a difference between wanting to work, being capable of working, but because they can't work because they're illegal. But based on like how you even situated and explained it, you said, well, they're poor, and so they come over here. They are poor, but they are not getting no Social Security. Those are not the people who bleeding us from our money, our Social Security money. The people bleeding us is the regular immigrants, the ones who, they can go on welfare. They're legal. They can absolutely lose a job right after they become legal, and then now they can get food stamps and welfare and all that. Illegal though, they cannot. They don't have a Social Security number to get nothing. The only thing they could get, their children could go to school.
That's what I'm saying with you, Bomb. You don't understand.
I don't understand that I just told you that the kids can go to school.
Bomb, right now, if I come over here and I have 5 children and I'm not a citizen, I am not qualified for your welfare benefit. But all 5 of my children are qualified for the fucking benefit.
That is not true. That is not true. Only if them children was born here, they get.
Ma'am. No, ma'am. That's a lie. That is a lie from a pit of hell.
Well, you are lying.
Bomb, you need to look this up.
I'm about to tell you something. Let me tell you how.
I'm telling you what I know, not what I think.
Well, I'm telling you what I know. Listen.
Qualify.
No, well, that's a lie.
Children qualify for everything. Oh my God.
No, let me tell you.
Bomb,
listen, there is a way that children qualify. You're right.
The children
they are
citizens.
If they are citizens.
They are not citizens.
Okay. Well, how they get a social security number?
Children.
I'm asking you a question. Girl, I'm asking you a question.
Listen,
okay.
Your child can come from Colombia today. We're not going to turn your child from a school. We're not going to turn a child from food stamps. Listen,
well, that's lie.
Bob, okay, Bob. You know what? I'm going to let you in.
Girl, listen. The kids have to have social security numbers. Now, let me tell you, if there's a kid that's born in this country, if that woman could get across here, she could be in labor, and if she crosses onto American soil and have that fucking baby, that baby is an American citizen. And then she could go and get assistance for that baby. But any child that come across that border,
that child can come over here at 5, at 10, and still get all the services.
Listen, they can't listen. They can get service. Not you see you conflating. They can get services. There's many organizations that would help, but they are not going to get our federal money like food stamps and welfare. So don't be changing up no shit. Wait, where a church might be out there and they will give them
food. It's not a fucking church. It's the fucking law. Your child come here as an illegal immigrant. Your child is going to school, public school.
Yes.
Your child is fucking going to get all the federal benefits of a fucking refugee immigrant child. Stop it. You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Okay, well, show it to me.
Don't know.
Send me the link. Because I lived in a community with lots of immigrants. Okay, I'm talking about a shitload of them. I worked with their children and everything. The children do get to go to school. You don't need a social security number to go to school, though. Right? But you do need a social security number to get.
Your children don't need a social security number to get welfare, food
yes, they do.
Medicaid.
That's a lie.
Motherfucking lie.
That's a lie.
You're a motherfucking lie. You don't know. That's what you're saying. You don't know.
Girl, you lying, girl.
Scary Jane.
You lying. You making up shit, girl. Now, if they are legal, because that's cases where the kids can be legal immigrants. Right? Something could be going on where they qualified to be legal immigrants. These people are smart. Some of them are smart. They'll get somebody.
Stop it. The whole fucking dream bill, the whole thing. Those children got assistance their whole life. Their parents got assistance. Stop the shit.
Girl, this is not true, girl.
I don't even understand why we having this
You're
argument.
not telling the truth, girl.
You know what, Bob? When you don't know something, you just don't never admit that you don't know.
Why then give me the link then? Like, all you got to do is give me the link. And then of course, I would admit that I'm wrong. Show me the link. Because I've already said, I said they can go to school. They can go to school.
You don't know.
Well, I ain't got to say I don't know. All you got to do is give me the link. That's all you got to do. They get to go to school. Yes. Then you don't need a social security card or number to go to school. But if you go and get assistance and you don't have a social security card, you ain't getting nothing. No. Okay, you got to prove. And that's okay, well, go ahead.
You won't get it, but your children are eligible.
Okay. Well, look, I might be wrong. Send me the link.
You are wrong. You're dead.
Okay, well, send me the link. What's up?
I ain't gotta send you a link.
Well, then if you ain't gotta send me no link, then why I gotta believe you?
Every time I tell you something, Bob, I'm right and you wrong.
Okay, well, why won't you send me the link then? In fact, let me go look it up. How about
look
that?
It up.
Okay, let me see. Okay.
Bob, this is the truth.
Immigrants. Okay. For some reason you can't look it up. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Okay, because I know Whichcomb was making some changes in what his name? Obama, right? He made some changes.
Bob, this shit been going on since I was a girl.
Okay, I know you. Okay.
Oh Lord, Jesus.
Benefits. Wait, let me put children. Remember we say illegal. We talk about children. You saying the children. Parents don't get it, but the children do, right?
That's right. If I came over here illegal and I had 4 children, you might say I don't qualify, but my 4 fucking children qualify for everything.
And look, listen. I'm not saying that they shouldn't get it. I'm just saying, okay. Okay, let's see. No, these are immigrants. We gotta get to eat. We go immigrants. What we call them? Undocumented. Let's do undocumented. Cause you. Oh my God. Right here, undocumented immigrants are not eligible to enroll in federally funded coverage, including Medicaid. Girl, listen, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Listen, I don't know if maybe you confusing, but we gonna share this screen though. That's what we gonna do. That's what, see, because I know I can't go get welfare without my Social Security card. You know what that would cause if I could? You know how many of us will go
undocumented? Look up welfare.
No, honey, you're not gonna look. We gonna just read. Can undocumented immigrants get Medicare? Undocumented immigrants are not eligible to enroll in federally funded coverage, including Medicaid, CHIP, or Medicare, or to purchase coverage through ACA. They can't get none of that federal funded shit.
Fuck what you looking at. I'm telling you what real life is.
Fuck what I'm talking.
That's not real life. Real life.
Okay, that's not real life.
Undocumented children.
Okay, let's do that. I guess undocumented people is not enough, so we got to do children. Okay, we can do that just in case. Undocumented children. Because if they can get it, then I want to go and lie and say I'm undocumented, lie and not give them my Social Security card because I'm gonna say I'm an illegal immigrant, so I could go and get me some welfare, girl. That's what I'm gonna do tomorrow, right? I'm a lie.
I'm gonna go tomorrow with you. Me and you gonna go together.
That's what we gonna do.
I've been wanting to go,
right?
Because I heard they give $100,000 a year. So I want to go.
Damn, $100,000 a year? You mean everybody else getting 16? So everybody else,
that's what the medicine men say.
$16K a year, but they getting $100K.
I heard that shit on Nala Says. A man came up and said the black women getting $100,000 a year, so that's why they don't need a man. I said, shit, I need that welfare.
So they got something called the 31 HHS. But that is for immigrants, not illegal immigrants, right? But and it clearly says illegal immigrants are not eligible. Let's see what this is though. National immigration. Undocumented. So here's the undocumented. Let's see what this is. See, because you notice that the first one said immigrants. It just said immigrants. I go to the second one, it says undocumented immigrants. Undocumented immigrants are the illegal immigrants. Okay. Are undocumented immigrants eligible for federal public benefits? Generally, no. Okay, and that also includes the DACA. It says right here, undocumented immigrants, including DACA holders, are ineligible to receive. Listen, listen, girl. Oh my God. Listen, you see me reading this. I'm not sure if you're looking or not.
I said children. I don't
okay, but children, what you think DACA is? What is DACA?
Read something says children.
Girl, listen, I don't know why you gotta break it down to children. They're talking about all undocumented people.
Oh my God, you're not gonna read nothing.
Listen, I don't know what the problem is.
Kids get to go to school and get free lunch?
I told you they can. First, I already told you they can go to school. Yes, you don't need a social.
Qualify for what?
They don't listen. I already told you. First of all, school is not federal, but it is.
It is federal.
It is. Look, that school. Listen to what I'm saying. I told you I know they could go to school. I said that.
It's federally funded.
Okay, well, I know that they can go to school. You do not need a social security number to go to school. No, you do not. You do not need a social security number to go to fucking school. Okay? You do not. Okay? And that's a good thing that they could go to school. Don't you want them to go to school? Where you want them to be if they're not going to be in school? Because it's one thing that you good for. You like immigrants because your family's immigrants. You just even admitted that you sponsor immigrants. If you listen, why you didn't just let them come over unsponsored? Why you didn't let them just stay where they were?
Those are legally funded. I'm saying
there's legal immigration and there's illegal immigration.
Yes, I'm saying illegal.
No, but your family came over legal, remember?
Yes,
so you
but I'm
for the
saying illegal. When it's illegally, they still come over. They go to your public schools. They get your food stamps. They get your welfare. They get your housing. I promise you, that's what they get.
Well,
because
listen.
I know.
Well, we're gonna let Mr. Music say, but let me tell you a way. So if I get a visa, right? That means somebody come over there in my country. They tell me they have a job for me. And right, they have a job for me. So I come over here to do the job. Am I legal or illegal? I am legal.
You're legal, but let me be honest with you.
But
it is harder for those people to get any kind of government assistance because those people are coming over. Listen,
they coming over what?
They get tax breaks, right? They get all kind of incentives. However,
we talking
legal immigrants cannot just come over and get government assistance.
Yes, illegal immigration can get.
Legal cannot.
Girl, this don't make no goddamn sense. Mr. Music, how you doing? You might be able to straighten.
How you doing, Bob? How you doing? No disrespect to Mule, Miss University here, but I'm sorry, but you're kind of off the mark on a few points here. Yeah, it's when it comes to this immigration, you're right. There is legal and, of course, illegal immigration. But the problem is it's not legal immigration that everyone's talking about. It's illegal immigration. Like Bob said, what's going on in Chicago, New York, San Diego, where all these places, these democratic cities made themselves out to be sanctuary cities.
Exactly. So, illegal immigration, those people usually have scholarships, usually have documents, usually have higher education.
Well, it
They're
depends
not coming to welch upon fucking federal funds.
Well, it depends.
Illegal welch upon your fucking government.
Well, no. Well, actually, I'm doing this. I've been doing a series on illegal immigration here for the last month or so now. So I can tell you what you're saying absolutely is not true. Because that's why they have the migrant parks. That's why they have the children not. The children not attending schools. The children are not being able to take hospitals.
The children aren't
No,
attending schools.
No, ma'am.
Illegal children.
Can you let him speak first? Come on, can you let him speak first, please? He say he's doing the research because I'm quite sure some of the things I said may have been wrong slightly too. So let's hear what he got to say. Go ahead, Mr. Music.
No, ma'am. Especially in Chicago and New York, that's the biggest
Are you
thing
saying
right
illegal, undocumented children are not going to school?
They are not absolutely positively not going to school. It's less than 1% of the folks that are going into these sanctuary cities right now that are allowed to come into this country legal, as in they're either seeking some kind of asylum or they're working on some kind of visa or educational visa or work visa. But it's only less than 1% of those people that get approved. So especially with Governor Abbott in Texas, what he decided to do is make his illegal border crossing that problem. But it's not only the southern border where these people are coming. These folks are coming from China. These folks are coming from the Ukraine. They're coming from other countries where they're crossing over into the states like Mexico and things, because it's not illegal for them to cross that border. So that's how they're coming in. And this is documented. So these children are not going to school. They're not receiving benefits. They're not living in plush hotels or anything like that. Or they are in some places living in police police stations and tent cities and things like that. But this business of them going to school and them getting tax benefits and welfare and all that's incorrect. I can tell you that for sure. That is absolutely incorrect. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. That's not
Hey,
true.
Puzzle, how you doing, sis? Oh, she got knocked off. So, yeah, because I used to work I used to live in a neighborhood where there was a lot of, and
I don't know, but I can tell you, living in Louisiana, Texas, and Georgia.
Oh Lord, girl, we in this country now. You want to break it down to states?
Louisiana, Texas, and Georgia have a lot of immigration.
Yes, a lot of immigration.
All I can tell you is that them motherfucking children are coming plentiful.
He said it's less than 1%.
Well, Mule, let me ask you this question.
You are a liar.
Lord, what is going on?
Has this country
all lies?
Let me ask you a question. Has this country have not always had?
Can you stop? Well, listen. Can you stop? Are you? What's going on, Mr. Music? Didn't disrespect you? What's going on?
Well, you can call me what you want to.
Disrespect me.
Yeah, but you called him a liar. And all you got to do is give us the link. Go ahead.
Actually, you can Mule, when you have some time, you can go to my channel. There's a 4-part series on there right now. I'm not big enough my channel, but since you want to call me a liar, I've done the research. Go see for yourself.
You can pick up your channel. You know that already. I need to go check it out.
Ma'am, I've done the research. There's 4 on deck, and I'm working on 2 more right now. So this is something that myself and Charlotte, we're watching this every day. We're watching what's happening with this day by day, hour by hour, bill by bill. So you cannot tell me that what you're saying is true. Now,
what are you saying, sir?
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. New Puzzle came up. Let's give her a chance, and then you can ask your question. Go ahead, Puzzle.
Hi, everyone. Two things. One thing, I put something in the chat. In a regular chat, it's a link that talks about what illegal in New York. I'm only talking about New York. What illegal immigrants can be eligible for, and that they don't need to be a citizen or documented. Second is, I'm not sure what I did in here because my phone was acting up, but there are children in the schools in New York. As far as the illegal immigrants, they are in the schools, and what happens is that they'll be in the shelter, right, while they're at the school, and then after, I think it's 30 days, I'm not sure of the logistics, but after a certain amount of days, they take them out of that shelter, but then they can reapply right away and get back in another shelter. So they are in the schools.
People that don't work in schools.
Wait a minute.
Wait. Mom, you keep saying wait. I waited till after he.
Listen, dude, girl, what are you talking about?
Mom, you asked me to wait till after Mr. Music. You asked me to wait till after Puzzle.
Yeah, but you talking and we can't hear you. Look, I don't know why you. What's wrong with you right now?
I didn't interrupt Puzzle. What is going on?
Listen, I couldn't hear what you were saying because you was talking. Not just you, Mr. Music was talking too.
No, I started speaking after
Puzzle. Listen. Go ahead, Mew. Jesus.
What I'm saying is, Mr. Music is not working in public schools, who children are undocumented, who children are not citizens, who children are not documented at all, who just coming over. You cannot tell me what I know. You can't tell me what the fuck I see. You can't tell me who children get free lunch. I did not cuss. What the fuck are you talking about?
Girl, you must be drinking.
Bob, I said you can't tell me what I see.
No, that's not what you said. Do anybody else want to tell her what she just said? Because you clearly said you can't tell me what the fuck I see. That is what you said. We're not on the other side of YouTube.
Okay, but Bob, why are you stopping me for words? This is crazy.
Listen, we are like family up here. That means we don't have to cuss at each other. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, but Bomb, I wasn't cussing until you kept trying to stop me.
What? You?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay, it don't matter. Can you just calm down? Mr. Music is not
I'm
against
very
it.
calm.
Okay,
Only thing I wanted to do was finish my thought, and you stopped me.
Okay, well, can you calm down on the cussing? That's all.
What I'm saying is undocumented children. I'm not saying their parents qualify. I have friends who work in these regulations, who work for the Food Stamp Administration, who work under welfare guidelines. Those children, the parent may not qualify, but if a woman coming here and she might have 6 children, she as an undocumented person will not qualify. Yes, I agree with that. But her 6 children qualify for all benefits, even though all 6 of them are undocumented. And that is what I'm telling you, you don't understand.
Okay, can you done now? Because Mr. Music did not say that none of them go to school. That's not what he said. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, listening is fundamental. He said that they're all not going to school. He said that they have to apply, and he said less than one. I think he said 1% are going to school. That's what I heard.
But even Puzzle told you that those kids are going to school.
Listen,
right?
I promise you. Well, I promise you, all them kids are not going to school. It's so many of them. I can promise you that. So we're not saying that none of them are going to school.
And that's exactly what I said. It's not that they are not going to school. It's enough of them. It's less than 1% of them, as the young lady said, that yes, they can apply, but because of they are so they're so transient. Like one day they're here, another 30 days they're here. I think they just passed a moratorium here. This just past February 1st, that these migrant shelters will only be exclusive to basically women with small children. So I mean, they got 30 days in this shelter, 30 days in that shelter, you know, and then they're leaving and they're going somewhere else. So you know, it's hard to keep a child in school. You know, one day you're here, and the next day you're 30 miles down the road. So it's not is to say that they're all going to school. No, that's a farce.
I wasn't saying they're all going to school. I'm just saying that here they are in the schools. I don't know how many percentages. I don't know all of that. And like the link that I just looked up, it was just saying what they can be eligible for. I'm not saying they're all able to get those benefits, but it does talk about cash benefits. It talks about WIC. It talks about what was the other thing? I forgot. But I put the link in the chat if anybody's interested.
Right. I'm looking at it now. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And see, that's another thing. Again, while I'm doing this research, you know, they fill out this paperwork and I have to look at it. The majority of these undocumented aliens don't speak English. So
well, you got to remember one thing. Sorry. One thing about New York is a state for Spanish people. So even when I call certain places, they ask me, they say, since you're in New York, I have to ask you, do you need a translator for Spanish? That is what they're required to do because of New York City.
Okay. See,
So
I'm not too familiar with.
I'm reading, and like it says, everybody is not going to get this, but like you just said, Puzzle, because originally you said it like as if they can get it.
No, I said if they're eligible, but I'm saying there are some that would be eligible, and they don't. It says you do not have to be a citizen, and
but you don't have to be a citizen, but you do have to have applied.
You can apply. That's what I'm saying. You can apply for it. So some people are going to get it.
The parents don't have to be citizens.
Listen, God damn it, like people talking. And then listen, can I at least finish saying what I was saying? Okay, before you go in, because you just not listening to nobody, okay? So this says who is eligible, and it says you don't have to be a U.S. citizen or have status to receive the benefits. But then it goes on to talk about how it won't harm something called public charge. What does public charge mean? You have to you don't have to apply for a refugee VAW, but you have. So it goes. I don't want to read all of this stuff, right? But let's see what else it says here. What documents do you need? And here we go. Y'all ready for this? Woo. Number 1, photo ID for all adults in the family. Driver license, ID from your home country, right? So we want these poor people to have a photo ID, and one that classifies, right? Can be just anything. Your birth certificate and school records for all the children, marriage license, or 2 letters from other people, including clergy for married couples, proof that you live in New York City, lease, letter from a landlord or roommate with rent amount, or shelter letter, right? And let's see what else. Proof that children live with you. I'm saying that the first one gonna be the most difficult one for people who travel a long way to get.
Yes, I mean these are as they call them, undocumented aliens. So the first hurdle is where they're gonna get an ID from.
Right. So, and that's the trick. Now listen, they're gonna be some people gonna be able to get it, and they're gonna be able to work to get it as well. They do have, like New York, they have some of these states that are like what is called again? Where
sanctuary
cities. Yes.
Yeah, New York City is a sanctuary city.
Yes.
Right. So they do have things like this in place. You know what I mean? Which I think is beneficial, so they don't get lost. Leaky, your Siri don't want to talk to you right now.
But I will say that we have gotten letters from the mayor and everybody saying that certain things will be cut because of this stuff that is going on. So there's some funding that has been cut because of it. So
and is it due to the influx of migrants? Because that's the same thing that the folks that I'm talking to. I'm not sure if you're in New York, but the folks that I'm talking to, they live in Chicago. So a lot of the programs for the needy have been cut due to the strain and with the influx of migrants. So the same things happen in New York. Correct?
Yes.
So. Right. And so, those Republican states down there, right? Cities that are shipping these people in places, they know exactly what they're doing.
I agree with that.
They get paid to handle this situation, right? They get money to handle this. But what they
don't get paid to handle
they
it.
do get paid, girl.
All these places that
first of all, you said something that wasn't right, and I was talking. God damn. They do get paid. Anybody up here disagree that the federal...
me to just drop down? Would you like
I mean, girl, you can do what the hell you want.
I don't know. When you say they don't get paid, well, who puts the gas in the buses? Where do the migrants get the tickets from to get on the bus train? How do they get from Texas to Boston or to New York? How do they get there? Who's spending this money?
It puts a strain on Southern economy when they constantly have to pay for these migrants that they gotta support. And then the rest of the country don't have to pay that strain.
But wait a minute. But earlier I heard you say that it wasn't the illegal aliens that's putting the strain on the economy. It's the legal aliens. So you can't have it both ways.
No. Bomb said it's the illegal. I said it's not the legal. Because listen, the legal aliens are sponsored by corporations. So they come here with jobs. The legal.
You're talking
illegal come here. The illegal come here and they leeching off the government.
Okay.
The legal come here, sponsor, and they have education, they go get jobs.
I explained, didn't I explain? I explained that a person could get here legally, right? Through a job. And right after they get here, and that's that's being extreme. Let's say they work 6 months, 6 months, and they supposed to go back home, but they don't. They stay here, What happens then? Because see, now they're illegal.
Well, one thing I want to say.
All right, give you a prime example. That there was a rapper, I think, what was his name? Shine. He came here on a work visa to to do his music, but after he got out of jail, didn't they deport him back to his other country, to his country of origin? So unless you really break a law, that would be the only reason that someone, if you came here on a work visa, to say
but
that.
we're not talking about one person. We're talking about the
Well,
masses.
I'm just getting, of course,
We're
the
talking
masses.
about the masses. And we have right now how many
That is the
millions
masses.
of people?
That is the masses. That is the masses.
But Sean came legally. How many come illegally?
There's more.
That's what we're saying.
Listen. There's more illegal aliens, Mule, that came here on a legal status, that and now are in this country illegally. They came across. They walked across the border to seek an asylum.
So what's the problem with the people coming across the border right now? The illegal or what?
The main problem is because it's spilling over into the suburbs. As long as it was contained
it's the illegal immigration that's the problem, right?
Well, it's immigration as a whole. But
that's all I was saying. I said that it was immigration as a whole.
Right. It's an immigration as a whole, but folks are trying to dissect it as in it's the southern border, as in the brown people are the problem. But actually, it's not the brown people, because again, I've done enough research to show you that it's not just Latinos and Hondurans and El Salvadorians that's coming over the border. There's actually Chinese. There's actually Korean. There's actually Ukrainian. There's actually Yugoslavian. All these different countries, all these countries that say we think as northern border of Canada. No, they're just circumventing and coming back in another way. So it's just not the southern border. That's just what we choose to focus on. That's just bottom line to it. But it's immigration as a whole. This country, we have always had immigrants. It's always been a country of immigrants.
Border.
No, that's what they want you to believe.
So why y'all mad that the southern border politicians are shipping them to the northern? Yeah,
we're saying that immigration, period, and the ones who use the most money is legal immigrants, because soon as they get here, and if they lose a job, they can get welfare, they can get everything because they're here, they're documented.
And yes,
go ahead. I'm sorry, Clemson. Go ahead.
Those, like you said, Brom, those other states do get federal funding because we don't.
Yes.
We're being told by the mayor we should call Washington to tell them they need to send funding to us because we are suffering, because our things are getting cut because we have to house them. And one thing that those other states that are sending them, even when New York is trying to stop some of it, they're dropping them off like in New Jersey or somewhere else, and then they take the train over to New York City, and they're here.
She's absolutely right. And that's exactly what's going on. So again, where's all this money funneling from? Because if you look at the original trip of some of these migrants, when you see them coming across the border, they don't have money, they don't have cell phones. But when they get here, they have cell phones, they have train tickets. How are they getting from point A to point B? Somebody's got to be funding this apparatus that they call illegal immigration. Somebody has to be putting them on buses. Somebody has to allow them to stay in shelters. Somebody has to feed them. So it's right now, to me, it's just a money grab from what I've seen. Who can be the nastiest? Who can bring the most people into one area? Chicago alone, just since September, spent $95 million in migrant relief, just alone. Instead of taking that money to help its own people, now you're taking that money, and instead of being a surplus, now it's gone because you're feeding people that are living in a park.
Right.
That's why I'm on to it.
And then they have nothing. Some of these people came over, they knew where they were going. There was a what is it that I look at every night? Nightline. They had a little episode on it a few months back. And they showed where people got here and they would ask them, like, where do you want to go? And there was this guy who said, well, I have family in Florida. And they put that man on a bus that came all the way up to Washington, D.C. And they take all everything from him. They even take their paperwork from him. and they give it to them when they get them off the bus. That's when they hand them things, right?
Right.
A ticket, maybe a little money for food. Like you said, somebody's funding that.
Right, because at the beginning of this so-called crisis, the first thing they did, what made it national attention, Ron DeSantis took those 50 migrants and sent them to Martha's Vineyard. We all know what Martha's Vineyard is. It's 2520 town. It's whitey town. It's white folks live there. So think about this: if they sent 50 migrants, just like they do in Chicago, it's about 2 to 3, 4, 500 migrants that arrive in Chicago every day. Or New York, there's about 1,500 that arrive in New York about every day. So imagine that many people going to Martha's Vineyard. Would it be a peaceful, serene place anymore?
Nope. I just think it's just making it difficult for, regular people that have jobs, that they're cutting things because now we have to take care of other people. And I don't totally get this whole sanctuary city, state, whatever, and yet the federal is not coming here. I don't get that.
Right. Well, I can tell you, as much as I disagree with a lot of the politics here in South Carolina, one thing our politicians did, they had the sight of forbearance and know that this migrant problem was going. They decided that nowhere in South Carolina was going to be a sanctuary city. Not having it, not doing it.
Yeah, so, I mean, we've been a sanctuary city for a long time now.
Yes, long time.
We just never had this. Well, I should say it's never been publicized. But I mean, to get emails in my DOE email from the mayor, and to hear him on the radio talking every other Sunday about what we should do as the public to try to get money, I think is just not right at all.
Right. Again, it doesn't become a problem until it start affecting, the palm-colored folks. That's when it starts hitting the news. Everybody wants to talk about it. When the crime shoots up, what do you expect? You put a bunch of people in a place to where they have no resources. What do you think they're going to do? Sooner or later.
Exactly. And they know that. But you remember, this is a year where we vote for president. And so they all kinds of things. They started this last year. Okay. They started this last year, year before. And now they want to decide on something in Congress, and the Republicans are purposely saying, oh no, it is a good deal, but we refuse to sign it because we don't want Joe Biden to get credit for it.
And they haven't even seen it yet. And that's the thing about that. They haven't even seen the bill yet, but they're ready to turn it down simply because it makes sense. And that would make Joe Biden look good. Look, whether you agree with his politics or not, that's on you. But the bottom line to it, that was asinine for them to get on public TV and say that. We ain't seen it yet, but we know it's going to be bad. So we're not even going to vote on it.
Yeah, they saying, nah, we don't want nothing that'll make him look good. They want him to look bad. In fact, Trump himself said he wants the economy to tank so he can come in and rescue everybody and look good.
But that's what he thinks. But if you look at history itself, throughout the history of Republican presidents, they always leave us in a deficit. They always have. Nixon did. The Bushes did. Go back and look through it. It's history. His history repeating itself again. People believe what they want to believe, thinking that the best thing to do is Republican. The Republican Party is nothing more than the old Dixiecrat Party. That's all it is. And folks wonder why we stopped voting Republican, because the Republican Party turned from the Democratic Party, which was the Dixiecrat Party, into what we now know the Republican Party. That's why we started voting. That's why we vote Democrat. That's it. That's the only reason.
Did you see that woman, Haley, go on the Breakfast Club? Hey, Siri. What her name? Haley, the other one who's running for president, the woman.
Nikki Haley, right. Right. As the president of the United States, when someone asked her what does she think the major cause of the Civil Wars was, it should have been a second thought. It should have been slavery automatically. But she did not say that.
Yeah, but she went on the Breakfast Club and they asked her about that. And she says, oh, I just thought that answer was too easy. But they also asked her, what you think the problem in this country is?
She blamed it on Obama.
on Obama, y'all.
She sure did. She blamed
She
it on
blamed
Obama.
Obama. And when they
Certainly did.
say Obama, they're talking about just because he won being a black man.
That's it.
Nothing that he did. It was just that he was a black man.
Right. Again, if you can agree or disagree with Obama's politics, but the bottom line to it, just like Mitch McConnell said, everything that this president does, I'm going to be here to block it until he leaves office. So how much can you really do?
That's right. And then she was like, oh, and he signed in all these executive orders. Well, he had no choice because they wouldn't even sit down and do nothing. So and then they said, well, that's his fault because he did these executive orders. So the next president, Trump had to undo all the executive orders. And then so she blamed that on Obama. We're like, that was presidents before Obama who signed executive orders.
Correct me if I'm mistaken. I think Obama did like 80 to 90 some executive order, where Trump did 200 and something, and Biden's already done 100 and something.
That's right. Not to mention that Trump let a lot of criminals go free.
Because the pardons were for sale.
They were for sale.
Right. Again, you can say what you want to about Trump's politics, and I would debate, and I would ask anyone to come up and tell me any of Trump's politics, any of his anything that he ran on that's actually true. That's real. What grounds did he? What table did he run on? The border, we know that was BS. Education, we know that's BS. He said he was going to drain the swamp. Every person that he had in his initial cabinet either was convicted of something or was summarily stepped away so they wouldn't be convicted. Every one of them.
Have a good night, guys. I'm not going to stay on. I just wanted to come up for a minute.
Thank you for coming up, Puzzle.
Okay,
everything
have a good
okay?
night. Yes,
nice
I'm listening, but I'm supposed to be going to sleep, but I can't sleep because I'm listening. So I just wanted to come up for a minute. Have a good night, everyone.
You too.
You too. Nice to meet you. But yeah, I mean, I could go on all night when I'm not wasn't trying to me when I hear somebody saying something over and over and over. No disrespect to Mule, but a lot of what she was saying about the immigration thing is absolutely, I won't even say not even, it's just flat out wrong. No disrespect, but it's just wrong.
But when you get a chance, put your link in the chat so we all could go check out. Because I definitely want to go check out and see what you put together. But I wasn't saying that immigration was right or wrong, right? What I was saying is that all of it. But when they put it in the news, though, they're focusing on black and brown areas. But the legal immigration, well, these people get tax breaks and everything, just like as if they live here. And Mule had mentioned that they come from wealthy countries, so these are wealthy people. No, these are people who just want to be over here because they want the same freedoms and things that we got. And then they have the right to lose a job or not have a job and get on welfare.
Right. I mean, because to think about it, when people say, they're coming over, taking our jobs or whatever, the average one of those, and again, it's not being disrespectful, but it's not like they're coming over taking doctors of jobs, being doctors and lawyers and dentists and all that other stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's I'm not trying, not being facetious, but that to me that's a crazy argument.
I agree with you. The ones who are taking the job, though, would be the legal immigrants, right?
Right.
They might be a doctor or scientist or a tech, person.
Exactly. But then again, it doesn't take those folks very long to become legal citizens, especially if you are a benefit to the United States. Immigration comes in levels. They have those so-called geniuses, that the United States pushes for, because okay, you come educated over here, you're gonna bring your family over here, you're gonna spend your money over here, blah 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 blah. You go back to through history, you'll find out that most of the great minds they came to be educated over here in this country, and that's just the same thing. So why not put them at head of the line when it comes to immigration? They can get a visa, an educational visa, and be over here for forever. So
right. So that's all I was saying. I wasn't. So I was mentioning what Jay Prince and a woman was talking, and that black woman was up there, and she was talking about immigrants or using money, right? And I just went up there to clarify, well, like, which immigrants are we talking about? And she was saying the same thing, that no, she was saying they were getting $2,000 a month each.
no, not even the so-called DACA folks are getting that kind of money. It absolutely isn't. Again, the reason why the immigration is such a focal point right now is because of where it's at and who is doing it. And this is an election season. If this wasn't election season, we would not be hearing about this. Because remember, when Trump was being elected the first time, 2016, 2018, they were talking about these folks in cages. Am I correct? Here we are back to it again. They can't run on women's rights because they messed that up, overturning Roe versus Wade. So they're going to lose that vote. So this is all they have, the fear tactic of immigration. The great immigration migration is coming. This is the boogeyman that they're trying to scare the average citizen with. And for a lot of those folks, it's working.
Yeah, and then when they start talking about how fentanyl is coming, over here, and they're making it seem like it's coming out of Mexico and things, but and they talk about they think that these people are coming across the border walking and shit with fentanyl.
And again, my argument to people who say that is called supply and demand. If no one's supplying it, it wouldn't be demanded to come over here. Fentanyl don't have legs.
Exactly. But they finding that good.
No, go right here.
No, I'm saying they found that fentanyl is coming mostly from Asian countries.
Exactly.
Right.
And exactly it is. It is.
Yeah.
But again, it's blaming on the brown boogie monster, blaming on the drug cartels, blaming on MX13. If you watch the political theater like I do, there's not a politician at some point in time during the day that the words MX13 does not come out of their mouth.
Right. Blaming on the brown people, the black and brown people.
That's right. Right. So, unfortunately for us right now, the brown folks are catching hell. Not to say that we're not, but they're in the spotlight right now. Right.
Yeah. So it's crazy. But this is election year, and this is an important election year as far as I'm concerned. And so to have black people, on panels with lots of people watching, and to have them repeat what they've heard on Fox News, I just can't. I couldn't allow it because she sounded smart. She's, with her diction and things like that, and then she started repeating things, and I was like, hey, there's a difference. We do have. There's a lot of white people from these countries. And they're coming over here, and they are getting on welfare.
Yeah, and it is. There are a lot of people from the northern border, as I call it, that are coming to this country in drones. It is. I think Germany. I think it's number 5 as far as folks coming to this country illegally. Canada is another one of all those countries that's so-called in the northern territories. They're up there in the top 5, top 10 of illegal immigration.
And you know what got me upset? See, there's a war going on. It's really not our war, but the American people want it to be our war. That's 2 wars. Okay, the one I understand. The other one, though, right? There's another war that we have given millions, if not billions of dollars just to get some people back. Okay. Right? Because they're on the white end, I guess, but not really. The Jewish people.
They don't call those people migrants. They call those refugees. That's a distinction. Refugees means that they're being persecuted for some reason. They're especially coming from the Ukraine, war-torn countries all over the United States right now. I guarantee you, there's an increase in Ukrainian population all over this country.
Yes,
all over.
But you notice nobody's complaining about them coming over getting money.
Because they blend in. Because remember, there was a time when the Irish were the scourge of the United States, but they started blending in. The Scottish were the scourge of the United States, and they started blending in. They always only became white. There was only two colors left that they couldn't turn. They couldn't blend in, and that was brown people and black people.
Right. And I think Mew said that earlier when she said there something about them not having straight hair or having straight hair and blending in. She was right about that.
Yes.
You know, they come over, they blend in, and they consider themselves white. And I was like, yeah. And they are the ones who they getting that money. They not
If
they
they
people.
if they identify themselves as white or Caucasian or other or whatever, however it is on the census, then chances are the white population is counting them as one of them. Yes,
that's right. We should trick their ass. Like I said, black people when they have their kids, they need to put white on their goddamn birth certificate.
and that's what they do. That's how they dilute us. Because just think about this. They've been saying we've been 13% of the population for how long?
A very long time, huh?
Too long. But wait a minute now. I thought so. That's got to take away one of the arguments. Either we having babies or we're not. Either we're multiplying or we're not. So do we have single mamas and baby daddies or whatever? Do we have none of those? Because see, that's the argument in the manosphere. We're having too many babies. So we stuck at 14%, 13%.
Right. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
13%.
Something don't add up, right?
That's right. I think we're not having as many babies as they claim it like that. Even though it is out there like that, like they have too many kids. Look at it. Or well, the numbers all fudge. They feed you everything.
Yeah.
They don't know.
Yeah, when it comes to us, the numbers are skewed. Always will be.
Yeah. Because they don't have to. Why are we using point numbers? Like why are we doing 5.5 instead of having the actual numbers in today's society? Like when people are born, they get a document, right? A social security number. So if you know how many people were born and you get a death certificate, right? So you know how many people are dying. We can have a real, it may not be exact, but it sure be better than talking about, 15%.
Well, I would think, and don't quote me in this. I'm only guessing. I would think it would go back to that 3/5 compromise, where they wasn't considering us as whole humans, and I guess they got stuck on fractions. So that's the only thing that I could come up with.
Right. Or how when they can do stats and make everything look the way they want to, but if you use raw numbers, then now you can't make up nothing,
Yeah, but again, who's the statistician? It's all again the numbers will always be tilted in their favor. Because again, if someone says I'm Russian, do you count that as a white person or do you count that as a Russian person? I don't think that's on the census, so you got to count them as white. But if they start breaking the so-called Caucasian race down to as it is, that would be Russians, then there would be Ukrainians, then there would be Germans. So there wouldn't be the regular white person would be just a white American. So that would really curtail their numbers. That would shiver their numbers real quick.
Right, they would get less. I think because the benefits, right? Because they're the most populated, that's why they get more money, more the funding. Isn't that how it works?
Yes, and it is, and people think that again, the Republicans will tell you that the economy is this, but the majority of the poor states are red states, South Carolina, Kentucky, Mississippi, Louisiana. No disrespect to the people there, but the GDP of New York and the GDP of California pretty much takes care of this country.
Yeah. Isn't that something? The liberals, as they put it.
Yes.
They're the one, and that's why they don't want to, some people want to know why we can't just vote and whoever got the popular vote win. Well, there's only a few states who will always make that decision.
Right.
If they wanted to.
The system that they call the electorate, it's been flawed for some time, but I think that's one of those things that'll probably never change. The popular vote, it should be that to me that should be paramount instead of the electoral college. If you got 70 million folks that voted for Biden and 30 million that voted for Trump, what's the argument?
Exactly. I think the popular vote should win.
Yes, it should.
But yeah,
but
like
again,
they take the overall country and say, hey,
yes, and
I
that's the
think
thing
that's
about voting. They tell folks, they tell black folks, your vote ain't if you're not important. If that's the case, why are they after your vote so much? Why are
exactly.
they redlining? Why are they doing this? Why are they putting all these things in place to stop black people from voting if your vote was not important?
They said in November, I guess there was some states voting on a few things that they sent out a recording from Biden, and he was asking people not to go and vote. Don't go and vote. It's okay. It was fake.
Yeah,
Fake recording.
that's
I was like,
AI. Yes, that's the problem with AI. Yes,
but these people are doing everything they can to stop us from voting.
yes.
Everything. Which this is why I hate when people come on here and talk about, voting don't matter, and then they
It
start
does
talking about,
matter.
well, only vote in in your local area. I'm like, yeah, especially in your local area, but not only in we gotta vote our Congress people. We gotta take this stuff serious.
Right, because if you don't think that voting is important in your local area, these folks that are sitting on your school boards, that are sitting on these small little things, eventually these are the people that become to be your senators and your governors and your so and so. So you got to start them somewhere.
Man, I didn't even know the importance of the school board until recently. Like
Yes,
I thought because my kids is out of school that okay, I ain't got nothing to do with the school, so I don't even go to meetings anymore. And then I come to find out these people are making big decisions in the area.
That's right.
I did not know
As
that.
far as what stores can come in the area, what business can come in that area, all those are decided by a school board. I say like if you're convicted of a certain amount of crime, why do you think that bill that got passed to where you can only live in so much of an area of a school? It wasn't because the government pushed it, because the school board pushed that.
Right. Yeah, I'm about to rethink a few things, about this government thing and voting.
Yeah,
Pay
you're right.
more attention.
It all starts right there. That's where it
Yeah.
starts at, on those little lieutenant governor and those adjutants and all those eventually become the policymakers, the people that that might end up one day as a freshman Republican or a freshman senator or House of Representative or a governor or a adjutant governor or assistant governor. Those are the people that are right now that are just coming into politics. So those are the ones that you want to. I don't want to use the word groom, but those are the ones you got to vet. If they're bad then, think that how they're going to be when they really get power.
Exactly. We need to start pushing for some black people to run for these positions too.
And right, and you see, but you see what happens when black people do run into those, like with Fonnie Willis out in Atlanta. Because of what's going on with Trump, you see how they're attacking her, they're attacking her family. That would make that the hardest of people saying, I don't want nothing to do with this. You bring in somebody that's obviously competent, and instead of them worrying about him and her doing the job correctly, they're worrying about whether they slept together or not. That's nothing to do with what's going on. But
nothing at all.
Right. Anything that you can do to destroy black power is what they're doing. And unfortunately, there are black people that'll go along with that.
What's sad about that is that they had no proof of it. It came from Trump and his people, which they should have known that it was a lie. They were saying that the man was getting divorced and that the wife had caught them together. And when it came out that he's getting a divorce, but it has nothing to do with that woman.
Right, it has nothing to do. And they said that the reason why he got the position was because she hired him a year and a half before they became, other than workmates. So that debunked that right there. But it's not only what the problem that I have with that. It's not the way that Fox reported it, because I expected them to. It's the way that CBS, NBC, MSNBC reported it, as if she had done something wrong. She did nothing wrong. That's it.
Black, that's it. She don't get benefit of the doubt or nothing. I even saw on The View when they was, someone was making it seem like they already knew what had happened, what's going on, without even, and then they want to know, well, why she won't come and speak. Well, there's many reasons why she may not come out and just speak.
Right. Right. Would you, knowing that anything that you say will be scrutinized, anything you got to make sure you cross your T's and dot your I's, because anything that will be and can be taken out of context, as you've seen already. The mere admission that yes, I was in a relationship with this guy, already meaning that there must be some kind of improprieties going on. Listen, this man has 91 charges against him. The majority of people, the people that can do the most damage to Trump, are people that look like us.
That's right.
The New York, the one in Georgia, because those are the ones that can hurt his pocket the most. The other ones might send him to jail, but those are the ones that 347 million. They're talking about this lady, E. Jean Carroll, because she got 83. Did you hear some of the things she said about Ruby Freeman?
I want to be Steve.
Nah.
This guy want to
What
be
did he say?
He called her a drug dealer. He called her a criminal. He called her a thief. All of those. This is what the president said, so much so that this woman can't speak her name in public anymore.
Yeah. She said she was getting death threats. They had to go and hide her and her family.
Couldn't go home anymore. The life that she had before ex-President Trump spoke her name, she can never go back to. Imagine just being in the street and somebody called out your name. Hey, is that Ruby Freeman?
I think the video is going to say bad words.
Don't let the video say bad words, okay?
Yeah, but he say it.
Okay, well, he shouldn't say it, okay?
Yeah.
Choose another one.
I want to choose another one, but that's the bad guy.
Oh, okay.
The bad guy is gone.
The bad guy's gone?
Yeah. Okay. Look, we can't pick, can we?
Well, I don't know. I was just reading what the King Header said. I was just using that as a point of reference. To me, until they speak, it's hard to tell one white person from the other, So, I mean, if you get down to the point of a Russian American or a Latino American, you can definitely tell a Black American from a Latino American. But could you tell me the difference of someone that came from Russia or England until they open their mouth?
Exactly. And what I noticed is when they say that there's Black cities, with the black governor or whatever is running the city, and then they make it seem like those cities are terrible. And I'm like, it was terrible before they got there. They can only do but so much,
Right, with New York and Chicago, of course, both of those are Democratic Black mayor run cities. So, that's where all the focus is at. Like with DC, that's why isn't DC a state so far? Because if I'm not mistaken, and the majority of Black people live in the DC area. So that would mean Black people have more voting power. So it's all kind of different things that the so-called Republicans run to, as they say, take away our individual freedoms. And if you don't really look at it, then they will be summarily stripped from you. And there's really not too much that you can say or do about it.
That is true. That's why we got to get up and go vote. Until we,
it is important.
Yeah, we got to stop them from stopping. Them people ban books in certain areas and Mew mentioned earlier that her son thought that Martin Luther King wasn't Black. He told her Martin Luther King was not Black. I was like,
to me, you can only hide history for so long. What the problem is with the United States, and I think I'll wrap that one statement up with this. In order for anything to happen, the United States as a whole has to come with this reckoning. Meaning reckoning that these children or their grandparents or these children now that are saying that DEI is wrong and affirmative action is all this stuff, cancel culture and all that. It's that sooner or later they're going to have to come to reckon with who their grandparents and their great grandparents were. They weren't as great as they were, and so that would be like me saying my uncle wasn't shit. Is that going to be something hard to say? Something hard to say? Yes, it will be. But that's what it's going to take for America to come to grips with itself. They're going to have to come to that reckoning that my grandfather, my great grandfather, my great great grandfather, when it comes to Black people, a lot of them weren't shit. A lot of the wealth that we have, it came from Black people. The culture that we have came from Black people because these Black women, they were playing nursemaids to these children. They were raising their children. They were teaching the cultures of cornbread and fried chicken and all these different things like that, the dances and all that. All the white people have a lot to atone for. And until they do that, none of this is going to change.
And they don't look like they want to anytime soon. I think we're about to go through a war. I think we're getting closer to a war right here on this soil against each other. And it might be with Trump, who's talking that Hitler stuff.
Well, on every again, if you go through history, in every great society, it implodes from within itself, and then the United States of America is no different. The Roman society did, the Aztec society did it, the Mayans, all of these folks, they came from within, either through political strife or they did each other in. And thinking how many of Trump's folks he's done thrown under the bus.
All of them. Whoa. Every single one, which is shocking. What's that Black guy who gave his support behind Trump?
Tim Scott.
Tim Scott. Oh my God.
And see, some people call him Uncle Tom. So for those of you in the shot ear me right now, stop calling Black people that don't mean us no good Uncle Toms, because they are not. If you go look at the book that Harriet Beecher Stowe wrote, Uncle Tom's Cabin, he was not the villain. He was the protector. He was the hero. If you want to call the Black person something for fucking up, call them a Sambo, because that's what they are. That is the villain of that story. Uncle Tom was against slavery. He was an abolitionist.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never read that book. I think I was supposed to in school, but I didn't.
Yeah. Uncle Tom, listen, a lot of these books that we read that tell you that's based on the life and times of white folks, like Mark Twain, that is the adventures of Huckleberry Finn. That is based on the adventures of a white boy and some slave children. But you never hear the slave children mentioned. Do you think a little white boy could have gone through navigated through those woods and bayous by himself?
Hell no. They still get Black men to help them navigate in the bayous today.
To this day.
My dad used to help the guys who would shoot the alligator catchers. My dad was on there helping them.
Right.
No. But you ain't never seen him though. You ain't never seen him, but he was there getting paid.
They were there. And again, there's so much of our history that, with the advent of the internet and, it shrunk the place up to where it's hard to hide information now. You cannot tell me no more that Christopher Columbus discovered America, because we all know that to be a farce. You can't tell me anymore that the Wright brothers was the first people to fly an airplane, because we know that's a farce. You can't tell me that the guy from General Motors was the first one to do a combustible engine. That's a farce. All of that is incorrect. So for those of us that graduated school 60s, 70s, 80s, and all the way up into the 90s, early 2000s, could you pass a high school equivalency test now based on the history that you now know to be incorrect?
Yeah, I don't think I could. But some of that stuff didn't make sense when I was a kid. Like when they told us that Christopher Columbus discovered America, but when he got here, there was some people who helped him.
Who were they?
Yeah,
Who
how
were
can
they?
you just
Right.
how can you
Right.
discover something if they got
Right.
people here already?
Right. And if you didn't, how did you greet them? It's like they said with the pilgrims. Okay, now the so-called accurate drawings and animation that they had the pilgrims, they came off with party hats and pointed shoes in the winter. How long was they going to survive?
They lucky they survived. The
If it
natives are
wasn't for
kind of mad that that they didn't do things different.
if it wasn't for the Indians, they all would have died off.
Yeah. And how about this one with Paul Revere? I remember growing up and they were talking about Paul Revere. I think they even had a song.
The
Right?
British are coming. The British are
Yes.
coming. He never made it. Paul did not make that ride by himself.
Right. It was a black man. I
Exactly.
think he was the one who got to the people. So I think
Exactly.
Paul did one lap and then the other guy took another,
And
right?
that's exactly it. Exactly
Yeah.
it. Exactly. I can't think of his name right now. Again, with so much hell that's been brought on about. Actually, I stopped watching football simply for this reason, because it wasn't that Kaepernick didn't get on the team. It's the reason why I did not let him on the team. It's because of the national anthem. Okay, let's look at the national anthem. It's an entirety. What you say you were going to do to us if we would have lost?
What they say?
What were you going to do? They were going to all the folks that was helping the British. They were going to summarily kill us. There would be no place in the Americas that we could have hid for helping the British. Yes. Yes. The song. I hate to break a whole lot of people's bubble on this one, but Amazing Grace. Go do your history on that song. I bet you won't sing it no more. For all you folks that live in Georgia, next time you go to Stone Mountain, have your picnic at Stone Mountain. Bet you won't go there anymore. If you live in Tennessee, I bet you won't go to Lookout Mountain anymore.
Yeah, the way America handled things, right? So we wanted to separate from the old world and be the new world. But then look how they handle it. It's like it seemed like they became worse than the old world to certain people.
Well, everything about America you can trace by finding the blood stain. Every place they've gone, they've left a blood trail.
Yeah.
Every place they've gone. Think about this. Think what they did to the Japanese people. Unsuspectingly, them folks was going about minding their own business. All of a sudden, a flash of light hits the sky, and instantly, these folks were gone.
The one that got me, like I didn't know, was how they did the natives. Like we know that they killed off natives and took their land. But then after that was over, they went and grabbed up their children, took them away legally, made some laws to take the kids so they can Americanize them, make them lose all their native tongues and everything.
Right. That's exactly what they did. When they say they stripped our history from us, not only our history, they struck our language from us. They took our religion from us, or whatever you want to call it. Voodoo was not a bad religion until it came to this country. Look it up. And anything that I'm saying, if it's coming out of my mouth, I guarantee I've looked it up. So I might not be completely 100%, but I'm close enough to the truth than what you're going to hear on a lot of these panels.
Yeah,
that's a guarantee.
I looked at a movie. I can't remember what it was. I think it was some cowboy movie, and they showed what they did with them natives.
It was the Buffalo Soldiers. That's what they did. We all know the Buffalo Soldiers as supposedly a gang of Jamaicans. No, the Buffalo Soldiers were actually free black slaves. And one of the jobs that the Buffalo Soldiers had that they refused to do was to walk these Indians and make sure they walked this Trail of Tears. That's why the Buffalo Soldiers has such a bad reputation, because they refused to do that.
Man, they was going on these people's land and taking their land from them. And they would go in there and say, well, you can't afford to keep this child, take that child. And then what they were doing to the children, most of them died in their care as they was at these certain schools.
That's right.
More of
Either
them died than survived.
right, disease or experimentations, and some of the things that they've done to black and brown children over the year, as far as actually to black and brown women as well. Of course, we should expect that as men, that some things are going to happen to us. But if you go back again through history and you dig up some of the horrors that happened to our children, when they talk about can't you folks forget? Uh, don't tell me to forget, because it's still going on.
Exactly.
It's still going on.
What's worse, I'm wondering why black and brown people don't come together. But there's something that some person always in our group will tell us, oh, they not us and we not them. And in our community, we even got the light skin. Oh, you biracial. You got to be biracial. And I'm like, what the hell is you talking about?
Yes, the problem is that folks don't think that Sambos didn't come on them slave ships too. There were Sambos came over here too. It was just an opportunity for them. There's always going to be a Sambo, always want to be an ass kisser. We see it every day. Even though this guy has no real big importance, but he's everything to this guy. So he's going to bow down to him, going to kiss his ass. He's going to do what he do. And that's the same thing with some of these slave mentality. Oh, I'm gonna tell master, or like the guy said, oh, is we sick master, not thinking that that he's actually hurting himself more by catering to this guy than being someone like the Stonewall Rebellion, where they went through South Carolina. They wasn't playing, and cut old boy's head off and put it on a fence pole, and we coming for more. Or in Virginia, or the different places like that, where you hear people talking about black folks didn't put up a fight for others. Yes, we did. We just had too many Sambos amongst us. Yes, we did. It was the Sambos that turned us in every time. This is exactly what it was. This is the Sambos.
Look, they ended up on the boats and ships too,
right?
And then and then got sold just like we did. They
thought
they was gonna be in their great gracious, in their good.
Right. So Sambos came on the boats too. The great men that came off the boats, so the Sambos that came off the boat too. And unfortunately, they stuck with us as throughout history. Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Medgar Evers, the list goes on of who set these men up. Other black men.
That's because they wanted the power. It looked jealousy, ego.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
it's still happening today, right?
And it is. I mean, to even bring it to a smaller point, think about Just Pearly. Think about the pass they gave that wench when she said Roots was just a myth that he just wanted to pass on to the next generation. Bitch, what? Okay, and that right, and that wasn't far enough. Then you're gonna bring Nick Fuentes, a known racist, and bring him on there, and you folks still rock with this woman.
Right. Not only that, did you see when he went on Fresh and Fit, and they talked him and laughed to get him to say the N-word?
Right. I dare you to say it.
They were like, go ahead, it's okay.
Right, go ahead, you can say it. No, you can't say it. No, you can't say it. Ass whipping should have been served up immediately as soon as he got out his mouth.
They were there that is okay. Go
Again,
ahead and say it. And he laughed and smiled and said it too.
I know what'll happen to me later on. I'll get canceled for this. You've been canceled. You'll just get your ass beat a little bit later on if somebody can catch you. But again, those are the guys, that rocked with, and Angry Man gave him a pass. BGS gave him a pass. Anton gave her a pass. So many of these so-called high-value content creators, even when Kevin was still alive, Kevin would have given her a pass because she was speaking the language of the Sambo. See, I told you. Anybody that comes to talking about Dr. Martin Luther King, Well, he was a womanizer, and
that's right. But
meaning
they
what?
wanted to take away everything for him because he
Right.
whatever him and his wife got going on.
Right,
That's
right.
that's what we do.
Every man has a weakness. You mean to tell me that this man of great power and great influence, you don't think that he can be infallible? Sometimes if a beautiful young woman come up to him and say, all you got to do is ask.
Wait, what are you doing, buddy?
Huh?
Come on back.
Yeah, look, I see that they got certain women that be like, nah, I don't think he wasn't shit because he cheated on his wife. I'm like, dang.
Okay, well, if that's what you believe, if that's the deal breaker for you, then it is. But that does not negate all the other greatness that he did for you as a black woman, me as a black man. That does not negate the fact that he cheated on his wife.
Right. And his
So
wife,
what?
look, she remained his wife, right?
Okay, then it didn't bother y'all when Hillary didn't leave her husband. Didn't bother you then.
Right.
Y'all more worried about Will Smith and Jada than you worried about where the next ballot box gonna be at. I hate to bring you up again, but Angry Man over there talking about Carl Weathers. That's all you got to talk about.
Mm. Now you know he's a Trump supporter, so yeah. I don't know if he's still supporting, but I know he was.
He was. I called him out. I called him out on that. Where you at now? Where you at now? Now that your so-called hero has been indicted on all of these. No, he's not. You can't say that the Democrats told on Trump. That the Democrats is forcing this. His own people are telling on him.
Why is it yucky?
I'm about to change it.
Trump ain't a racist. Okay, so
Mama.
why was he putting this? Why was he putting this seat on the rental things? C for color. And then once they leave, put in the trash can.
You know, did you hear what they just recently said? They said that who went there and raided his house for the documents? That there was a couple of rooms that they didn't check, and they think
secret rooms. He had more. He had more stuff there.
Yeah, they saying that he got more documents there.
Now ask yourself, for any one of us that's been in the military. Mom, you've been in the military. Mm-hmm. Would you feel comfortable with him as a commander in chief?
Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
He said he want to be a dictator on the first day.
Right. The first day. And what are you gonna do on the second day? No, I don't want to be a dictator no more. No, I didn't like that.
Right.
I don't like that.
A dictator on the first day. He got control of the military. He can, if there's nobody to give him pushback, like last time, by the way, them men wrote books and they said that they were scared themselves. They had to try to talk him out of using bombs. Didn't he use something? Didn't we blow up something with some chemical reaction? Like, right?
Yes.
I remember that.
Yes. And listen, if Trump was not, if Trump had not been the bumbling idiot that he is, this country would have failed already. If someone would have been in office with a little bit more G2 than Trump, like I said, I would like to play poker with Trump because he tells on himself. He can't help it. He can't help it. You can tell when he got a good hand, and you can tell when he got a not so good hand, and you can tell when his hand ain't got all shit in it. But again, with Trump, if he was incompetent, if the person that was was president instead of Trump, if someone like say like a Mike Pence or someone like I'm trying to think of somebody with a little bit more if somebody with some intelligence, we would be in trouble. Because he took all these military secrets. Ask yourself, why is he taking these military secrets and selling them to who? Why would you be cozying up to the Russians? Why would you be cozying up to the Chinese? Why would you have $8 million from the Chinese bank account? Why would your daughter and your stepson be getting $250 million from the Saudis? Why would your daughter be getting $200 million from the Chinese and a clothing line? Why is they getting all this money? For what reason? Why is a businessman from Australia being able to talk to us about nuclear secrets? Why is this?
You know, that man should have been hung a long time ago. They have actual proof that he shared personal information, government information.
Proof, right.
And they have actual proof. And I don't know what, I guess they scared to start throwing other. I'm wondering why they didn't get him on that.
He must have some dirt on him. Okay, say like Tim Scott. We all know Tim Scott is a Peter Puffer. We know that. You ain't fooling nobody with that. Why would you get up there and confess your love for this white girl on national TV? Right, it's not necessary. You did, and why would you come up and tell Trump, I love you? Why would you do that? He must have something on you. Lindsey Graham, this man called your wife ugly. Ted Cruz, this man called your wife ugly, fat, and nasty. And you up here endorsing him. Ron DeSantis, he called you every name except the child of God, but y'all still voting for him. What he got on you?
He got something on him. That's for
he
sure.
Got something. He got something. He got something. Think about this. These career politicians, not been in there for 1 year, 2 years. We're talking about 20, 30, 40, 50 years of service. Throw their whole life away to protect Trump.
Some of them went to jail.
Right.
Went to jail and served 6 months.
Right.
Lost their careers as lawyers and things.
Over Trump. Right. And his lawyer gonna get up in the courtroom and say, Judge, I don't know how to try this case. What do you do? If any of us would have defied any of these subpoenas that's out on these congressmen, all of us would be in jail right now. Let a subpoena come to your door and you don't show up.
And you know what?
Somebody coming to get you.
I know that's right. Look, what pisses me off is when people start talking about the president now. What's his name? Biden.
Biden, right.
They'll then start comparing. I'm like, there's no comparison. Look, Trump is so bad that the president could be dead. Biden could be dead and still gonna be a better president.
Right. Right, Bomb. So what is the comparison? Okay, these folks, what I hear is saying that the jobs is job. Right now, the only reason you don't have a job is that you don't want one.
Exactly.
That's it. That's the only reason. You can't say gas prices aside, because I know I just drove past the gas station today and it was $2.87. So gas prices ain't high no more.
I heard the economy is so good right now. It's the best it's been in damn near 50 years.
And 8 years since Obama left office. This is the best the economy's been since Obama left office. Hence to what I said earlier. A Republican gets in office, they crash the surplus. Obama left Trump with a surplus of everything. We're trillions and trillions of dollars into debt. And these folks are over there talking about Taylor Swift.
Ain't that something? Ooh, Lord, they so scared of her that they decided to attack her.
Why? But Bomb, why you think they're scared of Taylor Swift?
Because she got a large following and they know that
That's right.
Yeah.
She has her pulse on that 18 to 35-year-old voter.
Yes.
And also, it ain't bad that Taylor Swift is she's worth $1.7 billion.
Way more than Trump.
Mm.
And if Trump was worth that, he about to lose mostly all of that, huh?
Yeah, listen. That with just what he's been found guilty of here these past couple of weeks, that alone should be shaking the foundation of the Trump empire as it stands, because he's not going to get away from that $83 million judgment. He's not getting away from that. That's a civil judgment. You're not going to get away from that, and he's not going to get away from this New York fraud trial. They got too much goods on him. He's pretty much been found guilty already. It's just a formality.
Right, it's just the money. They want to know how much money, because he found guilty. And she mad at that woman because the first trial with the same woman, he lost $5 million, and everybody was wondering why he didn't go to court. Well, I guess because he actually won, even though he lost, right? Because he only lost $5 million. This time, his lawyer had him go in the court, and he ends up losing $83 million. It probably was best for him not to be there. Now that you think about it.
It absolutely wasn't, because it just showed the jury of the type person he really was.
Right.
So it made the jury just it brought the point home. Okay, if we didn't think that if we thought Donald Trump was being unfairly railroaded, we now see that he's not. Yeah, he did do something to this woman. Yeah, he defamed this woman. Yes, he did. According to our court of law, they found Donald Trump liable for something, and he was not supposed to go back out less than 24 hours later and defame the woman for the same thing again. So, in open mouth insert foot is what Donald Trump did.
Yes.
And actually, by him doing it the third time, they can take him back to court again, and the process starts all over again, over again.
That's
and
right.
He just did that. Even after the judge, the folks found him $83 million worth of fines. He still did it. He can't help himself.
See, I think he want them his people to see they persecuting me, they on me, but the man keep committing the things he shouldn't be. It's weird. Plus he admitted to harming women, so it wasn't hard to find him guilty. Plus, did you ever see his deposition?
Yeah, it's some of his deposition is of course a public record. You can just go to us.gov and type in some of the stuff that it hadn't been redacted. To me personally, Donald Trump is not only a bad businessman; he's a man of low morals, low moral character and fiber. He's just who he is. He is just. I don't want to say this, but there's a scene in which McCullough that old boy says some things need killing.
Yeah, man. I bet you a lot of people think that. It's almost like that might be the only thing that'll get out this country saved. When maybe he don't wake up one morning or some shit.
Well, again, not to say that I'm was a bit of a foreshadowing on this, but back in 2015, when Trump first came down the escalator, myself, some folks over another radio station was on, we had this little roundtable discussion, and one of the guys was saying that he think Trump might be the Antichrist, and I said no, I wouldn't say the Antichrist, but I said if Trump gets elected, he will never leave office. He will always try to hold that position. That's just who he is. And sure enough, that's 2015. And here we are, 2024. We still talking about Trump. How was we even thinking about putting this man back in the highest office that could possibly be? Would you trust this guy with the nuclear keys? Would you trust, again, no disrespect to Joe Biden, but I'm not letting my 85-year-old granddaddy drive nowhere. Are you? I'm just saying, it's just Mother Nature and Father Time catch up with you. Even the best of us lose our mental facilities after a while, and whether you want to say it or not, you can't tell me the same Joe Biden that was in 2016, 2017 is the same Joe Biden now. It's not.
No, it's definitely not. I think they're all with age though, and just even 4 years, in. Because even when Obama came out, even looking older, but he was just looking older. He still had his factories and everything.
Obama went in, he had a head full of black hair, and then when he came out, that shit was smoky green. But they can say what they want to, and I'm a fan of Obama, because
I love me some Obama.
There's some things that you cannot take away from you. You can't take away the swagger that this man had onto the unsurmountable challenges that he had facing a Senate that did not want to help him with anything. I think the mere fact that he was able to do something in the 8 years it was there, it says enough. He couldn't do everything, but
he got that health care there. You know, and
Think about
lots of Americans love that shit.
Some of the same people who was trying to stop it from getting it is the same people that's using it.
Yep. And remember when what you call him when he was Trump was trying to take it away, and they realized Obamacare was the health care that they had. They was like, wait a minute,
Wait a minute now.
we don't want this going.
Right? No, you mean to tell me we can almost get some free health care? You mean to tell me it's not going to cost us an arm and a leg for a Band-Aid if we go to the doctor?
He was trying to get it free, but they
Right. Listen,
Listen,
every other civilized country has a free healthcare system.
Yeah, that's something, Mom. Here we are in the country, and our government is damn near killing us with not passing laws for our food and things. The healthcare is terrible.
Right. I mean, just think about the last couple of tax cuts that Trump did before he left office. Who did they benefit?
Not us.
They did not benefit the common man. Okay, let's talk about the stimulus package. Who is reaping the repercussions of that money that the so-called government gave us? With the high gas prices and high rent and all that. But why? Because the government figured out a way to get that money back. We'll fix you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's going to jail behind these PPP loans?
Behind what?
The PPP loan. Certainly not Marjorie Taylor Greene, even though they caught her using one. What she need a PPP loan for?
Right.
What's Lauren Boebert need a PPP loan for? Why are these congressmen and House and senators still having a stock interest? Thought you were supposed to release those once you became a senator or a House representative.
Just like Trump was supposed to relinquish a lot of stuff. He didn't relinquish nothing. Huh? How was he able to be president without even sharing his taxes out? Like we just let that man get away with so much.
For some reason or the other, Trump must have had something on a lot of people for a long time, and I think it probably had a lot to do with not trying to tie the two together, but the tie was already there with Epstein and Trump.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. You notice, I think remember they just recently released a whole lot of names, right?
Yes.
I think they did that so if Trump do have something over him, he ain't gonna be able to use it over him. Because they already exposing them people.
Right. They just did like JP did. They'll told on his damn self. Listen, go ahead, Bob.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Trump and a man accused of rape like years ago? Like many years ago.
Before, I think maybe in 2016, 2017, when Trump was, I would say, officially elected, I think he had 26 different charges he could have faced for some kind of sexual assault.
No, but I think he was found. It was him and maybe Epstein, and one of them went to jail. I think so. I'm not sure if it was Epstein or somebody else. Somebody did time, and Trump didn't really have to do no time. But he was.
I think you're speaking of Matt Gaetz and his cohort. Matt Gaetz was he was one of those guys that was caught so-called shipping underage girls from state to state or whatever. His partner did a little time, but Matt Gaetz, for some reason or the other, he's still able to run around in Congress. I don't know why.
Okay, that's what it was. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought it was Trump attached to something, and they kind of looked at because of something. No telling.
Well, they did. They would have until that Stormy Daniels came out. What hurt Trump? What really start digging people to look into Trump's business was that Access Hollywood tape. When he came on and said you can grab him by the coochies, that was the beginning of the end for Trump. Yes.
And you heard, and all his Trumpsters or mega people or whatever, they were like, "Oh, that's just locker room." locker room talk.
No,
But
I listen. No, I played I played football and a little bit in a little bit in high school and a little bit in the Marine Corps. We never talked like that in the locker room. I might have talked to one of my partners and jousted about it, but I wasn't in no locker room screaming about just walking to him, grabbing by the coochie.
That was so weird. And he said it. He didn't know it was a hot. And then, did you notice one guy got fired? The one who didn't even say it just because he laughed. They canceled him.
Right.
And that was the weirdest thing. He didn't even say it. Like, what was he supposed to say to Trump, who just admitted he grabbed him by the coochie? All he did was giggle, and they canceled him. And Trump became president. What you say?
Right. I still don't understand that. That would have been enough because listen, they was on Obama's ass about wearing a tan suit.
It was a nice suit too, but they was
Let
on
it make sense. It was on him. That was the headline news all over the world that Obama had the nerve to come up to the presidential podium with a tan suit on. Like that tan suit made him any dumber or any smarter.
Wait, Mama, that thing is so big. That thing is so big.
Mama, go you please.
But before I go, Bum, I think I'll just say this before I get out of here. I think, to me, Trump is just a whole of America. He's just a manifestation of who America really is. Racism has never been dead. It's just been dormant. And all they needed was someone to, sprinkle a little water on it. And that's what Trump did.
Yeah.
He sprinkled a little water on it, and it came back to life. From Charlottesville to the insurrection to all these different things. All these, if you really look at the history of it and all its components, it's all racially tied in. Because white folks are dying off. Their way of running things is about gone. Look at the House of Representatives and the Senate. They're a bunch of gray-haired, blue-haired old dudes.
Yeah, we need to get rid of them. They don't know. They don't know nothing about what's going on in the real world.
Right. If they don't get rid of them, time will. You can't outrun the Grim Reaper.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And we need to make a change with that damn court too. The Supreme Court. They shouldn't get no forever terms. That's ridiculous.
That's the only job in this country that you can't lose.
That is so ridiculous. Everybody who's gone is because they damn it died while they were still on the court.
That's it. And that's another thing Trump is responsible for. The court would have never overturned Roe versus Wade if Trump had not been president. Number one, because Obama would have been able to select the guy that's the attorney general now. He would have been able to put him in the Supreme Court, and it would have been a more court that was more in line to what was going on. Roe v. Wade should have never been touched. I don't think any man should be able to tell a woman what she should do with or without her body. That's her business. Who she sleeps with, that's her business. If she decides that she wants to terminate a pregnancy, that's her business, as long as she speaks to the significant other person. Just don't keep a fella in the dark. But other than that,
I think it was a need, because now you see how people now realize that not just women wanting abortions is not always the case. It's a lot of women who need it. You know what I mean? Because you see what's going on. Like they trying to indict women who had miscarriages.
That's right, and that's crazy. How you going to put somebody in jail for having a miscarriage?
Exactly. They tried to put that young woman in jail, claiming that I guess because she had the miscarriage and it happened in the toilet. But that's usually where most of them happen.
Yes.
If you go to the bathroom and but oh Lord.
I'm just saying. Thank God I'm not a woman living in this country. I'm really glad of that, and even more ecstatic that I'm glad that I don't have daughters. I would really be
worried. Huh?
Yeah, I would be worried about the state of this going on now. That my daughters wouldn't have complete autonomy over their body based on if something bad happened to them. You know, someone should, if I had daughters and they got raped, and you mean to tell me my child has to live with this rapist child inside her?
Yeah, that's messed up right there. That is so bad. That's so bad.
It's just some rules and regulations that don't make sense. You know, even here in my home state down here, not too far away from where I live in Beaufort, South Carolina, it's legal to take on Sunday. Take your wife to the courthouse, and at 12 o'clock you can beat her until 12:01. After that is over.
Wow.
but that's still a law in the book, so you know.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Baby, I can see my husband taking me down right now. You know.
So, right. So, I appreciate you letting me come up again. I didn't mean any disrespect to Miss Mule University, but she was putting out some bad information, and you know me, when I hear bad information, especially when I know it's something that I know I'm talking about, I'm gonna come on up. So
yeah. But thank you, and make sure you put the link in the chat so we can all come look at what you put together. Because I'm just
I have four ones up there, and I have two more segments that I'm working on. So I was trying to get them uploaded sometime this week. I'm doing a little Black History thing now, so I'm gonna be quite busy with that next couple of days. So, but I'll drop a link down in the chat room for you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for coming up.
All right, thank you. Y'all have a good night now.
You too.
All right.
Okay, everybody. Looks like I've been up here for damn near 10 hours almost. And wow. It wasn't even supposed to be that long. So we had the King Hitter come over, Mr. Cav came over, Mew came over, Puzzle came up. I feel like I'm missing somebody. Oh, I'm missing somebody. I feel like. So it was me, Mr. Kevin Mew, right? And then what's his name? What? Damn, what is his name, y'all? Granville. And Granville came up. I think that's everybody. King Hitter came up and gave us a link to his channel, y'all. If anybody need it. I'm gonna see if I can grab it and put it in there. Okay. In the chat. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to him. Mr. Music putting his link in. If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe to him. Okay. Subscribe? You said subscribe? Yeah, I said subscribe. No, don't say subscribe anymore. You don't want me to say subscribe anymore? But this is good. My grandson been sitting in here with me since I went live. Hey guys, back and forth a little bit. His butt should be tired since we've been up 10 hours. Almost 10 hours, I mean. With that chain. Yeah, Mom gonna throw you in the shower. What she gonna do? It's 2 in the morning. Oh my goodness. I had no idea. Anyway, so I'm gonna let go. But if you haven't seen the beginning of this stream and you want to know about pedophiles and how it's defined and all those good old things, make sure to check it out. Okay. I know this is a long stream, but I started right off the bat, kind of gave a little information. We defined the word. Then I even showed how they work when they want to convince little girls or little boys of things. And I'm sorry, it fits. It fits that dude. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'm gone, y'all. And y'all have a good night. I probably will be here tomorrow. If I'm not on anybody else's channel, I'm thinking about just being here. I'm not sure. Okay. I don't want, like, when I come, most of the time, I haven't seen Chauncey. I miss you. And I haven't seen Kira neither. Kira, I miss you. And who else? Mew did come up and me and Mew was holding it down, baby. But Mew was like, you're wrong. Listen, nothing wrong with being wrong. I'm not saying I'm always right. I was just saying there's immigration across the board. That's where the money goes. It don't just go to, you know, what they show us on TV and the news. They want to show us them black and brown people. You know what I mean? And as long as we believe that, they'll be able to convince us to go vote with them at the polls, right? Because that's all they got to stand on is immigration. Look, and the Democrats realize that, and Democrats like, okay, let's put a bill together and let's straighten this out right now. And they're like, nope, we're not even gonna give you a chance because we don't want you to look good. We don't care about this country. We don't care if they losing this and that. They're like, because we don't want Joe Biden to look good. And that's what the people said. And I'm not even joking. Okay? And that means they don't care about the people. They don't care about the country. They only care about political power. They're not even trying to work across the aisle with anybody. They want them tax breaks that they know that Trump gonna give them. Uh-oh. Let's see. I think Big J coming up before I leave. Ouch. Big J coming.
That one just got me.
It got you?
Yeah. The blue cat. The blue cat just got me.
It did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye, guys.
Hey, Big J.
Yeah, I'm about. Hey, what's going on?
Not much. How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
You sound like you asleep or something?
No, I'm not asleep. I'm kind of tired though. Tell you the truth.
Okay.
Yeah.
What you wanted to share?
Oh, you was talking about the migrants, right? You're talking about that,
yeah.
right? Let me go ahead and say this. You know, I don't know why people are falling for the okie doke on that. And I'm not gonna stay on here very, very long, Bomb. So forgive me if I leave, but you know, they need to look at the governor of Texas, the governor of Florida. They're the one that send these people up to Chicago, New York, and Los Angeles. And nobody don't want to sit there and think about it for a minute. Each of those mayors are what? Black. When Mayor DiMaggio was mayor of New York, when Antonio, what's his name, that when they had that white man, the Hispanic man, mayor of LA, they wasn't sending these illegals over there. But soon as Chicago, LA, New York had black mayors all at the same time, they want to send all these migrants over there, and nobody in I see black men especially in this space, right, falling for the okie doke all the time. Oh man, we got to address the migrants. The migrants' fault. But then y'all holding Trump signs. Well, Greg Abbott wants to be the next Attorney General of the United States, and Greg Abbott sending migrants up to where y'all are at in Chicago, in New York, and in LA. I wish people would start thinking for once and stop falling for the okie doke. Because it's getting, I don't know. It seems like black men in this space want to follow trends and not want to think for themselves. So that's all I gotta say on it.
I agree with you 100%. And Mr. Music and a few people that said that, just like you said, that they sent them to these Democratic black areas to try to ruin them. And yeah, that's messed up. You know, so I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, I'm kind of tired though. I'm kind of beat right now. So yeah.
Okay, well, we'll see you another time. Thank you for coming up.
All right, then.
Make sure y'all check out Big J.
All right. You have a good one, Bomb.
You too.
All right, then. I'm out.
Okay, y'all. Thank you to Big J for coming up and showing some love and support and giving his outlook on it, the situation with the immigration. And this is the year, man. If you're not registered to vote, make sure that you register. And wherever you put your vote, just think about it. Make sure that you have the right information. make sure you do what's right for you and your family. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't let nobody convince you that they're gonna give you a little money. They may give you a little tax break now, and 2 years later, you're gonna pay that shit back plus more. That's what they I remember people talking about Trump. I got a tax cut. I got a tax cut. I was like, yeah, the way it was set up is the first year you got would look like a tax cut. And then the second year, yeah, you ain't getting no tax cut no more. The second year, you was gonna be paying a little more. Third year, oh, now you're gonna be paying double. And the fourth year, oh hell no. Okay. So you really didn't get no tax break. In fact, what happened was they just spread that shit out. Okay. Gave you something that they ended up taking back from you 2-3 times. Okay. That's what happened. And all they were talking about, yeah, the regular American is going to get such and such back, a certain percentage back. They didn't tell you the whole plan, the whole 4-year plan. Because that's when they do these bills, there's a plan. There's a plan. Sometimes the plan go out farther than 4 years. It may go out 20 years, you know. They're giving people with billions of dollars tax cuts. And people with just $10,000, they ain't giving them shit. We pay more taxes than billionaires, percentage-wise. And then they'll say, well, they give us the jobs. Yeah, they give us the jobs so they could continue to make millions of dollars. So, I mean, we claim we don't want to be a socialist society, and yet we won't make everybody pay the equal amount of taxes. There's no way my husband should have paid more money than Donald Trump in 2000. Was it 2000? I think it was 2000. When did they ended up showing his taxes? By the way, the person was it 2001? The person who released his taxes just got sentenced, I think, right? Did he got sentenced, or did he just get indicted? I can't remember which one, but there was an ex IRS agent, and I think they said he's the one who released his tax. Well, I'm thinking, I thought our taxes supposed to be public record, especially if you're a business. Okay. But anyway, it probably was worth it to him. He probably got lots of money. Okay. That dress is pretty. Probably put it on, what's the name of this? Twilight Zone. So we got like 90-some Twilight Zone that recorded on our DVR. And we got to watch them. Okay. Usually we watch them New Year's Day back to back. But we didn't this year because I went to sleep. Okay. Anyway, y'all, I'm gone. I hope y'all have a great night. Okay. We'll catch y'all tomorrow on somebody's panel, if not over here. And if y'all do have a topic at hand, you know, that comes to your mind, email it to me. Okay. Because I'm getting tired of trying to think of what to talk about. But I definitely want to talk about what I talked about earlier tonight, because I think we need to save our children. Okay? Save our children. Okay, and anyway, I'm out, y'all. Y'all have a good night. Okay? Bye-bye. Should I put on some music? Let me see. I don't know if I have it set up already. I didn't even finish the videos that we were talking about. But yeah, I don't want to hit that. I do want to hit this though. Oh, I had things set up too. I didn't get to show my Bozo the Clown photos. I didn't get to roast these dudes, but I kept it kind of strictly on the topic. So I guess that's good. The fun and games is really not funny when we're talking about pedos, okay? It's really not funny at all. So, but I may have to hit it up another day. You know what I'm saying? Nickily, what you doing? Let me see. I'm gonna choose that right there.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Let me see if I can.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Why are you saying that be a drag?
I'm just playing the beat, man. Ooh. Nikki, what's up? Yeah. What's up? What's up? What's up? Me and my grandson. Huh? We over here beating them up. Yes, that's right. We won. We won. What you got to say? Earlier today, huh? Playing it with me? Say, Licky Leak and Grandma. We about playing every game. Woo! It takes me. It takes me. They chasing them. They chasing them. Chasing, will let you down. He rapping with me, y'all. My grandson is so funny. Woo, woo. The good night. Everyone live today. For better fight is going on. Keep talking about playing the game. That's a shame. Isn't it? Every game. I see y'all tomorrow, y'all. I knew he wanted to. He liked to rap, man. He running them. They running them.